Okay. Rest in peace, democracy. Welcome to Corn-Fed Saturday. Um, I keep. I keep writing. I'm so embarrassed. I keep writing Maduro on all my checks. Uh, so no, it's what is today? January 3rd, 2026 AD.
New time, prime time.
New time, prime time, new year, new rule.
Yeah,
The who's under new rule? Venezuela is under new rule.
you know it's crazy, and people have been mentioning this on TikTok and stuff. But this is like something that went on in the libertarian circles a while ago when Venezuela went on their own like independent bank that was like separate
Yeah,
from the circulate like everything else. There was like jokes like, "Oh, how long before the U.S. invades Venezuela?" And
right. Yeah, we don't go for that shit, dude. We don't let motherfuckers have their own money and their own. Yeah, we don't
it's
like
so
that.
fucked up. I honestly don't get fired up and pissed off too much, but like this has just got to stop. Like,
I try. It's like what's frustrating is like because it is one. It's like I can't. Yeah. I cannot do anything about this. I'm
yeah,
powerless in the face of. I'm but a speck amongst this. And then they are not necessarily specks over there in Venezuela, but close. You
yeah.
know.
Spicks, Speckins fan.
So
Yeah,
it's frustrating on that front. That it's like okay, yeah, I guess I got too much going on in my own life that this is one of those things am I going to let this really upset me? It's like, yeah, I guess so, because I am upset, and I just been, I'm just all day, I'm just looking at, accounts on Twitter, just letting it bother me. The things people are talking like they're, everybody just is their own Michael Savage now, talking about how it's like, it's good to kill communists, and I'm like, what year is it? Why are you
like
talking like this?
so. The thing is, right? Like, I mean, I get frustrated with this stuff because, like, literally 1996, I was in a punk band doing anti-war stuff. And I was so naive. I was like, we're going to put a message out there. Everybody I know on the left and a lot of the people on the right, but most of the people on the left are all anti-war. And like then Obama came through and Bush was out, and then like anti-war kind of disappeared. And
Right.
now what seems to happen is when the Republicans are in office, they start a war. The Democrats are really upset, but then the Democrats get in the office and they just ignore the war like it's not going on.
Dude. I
And so
mean,
it's like this is the cycle.
look when you think about it, but both sides are kind of the same. I'll be
Yeah,
honest,
it's
dude.
just so the war stuff is just like, why do we have to go around policing everything that has nothing to do with us, that's not causing us issues? I at this point I would concede to being a moderate Republican that just has military around our borders if they were to pull back all the war that's going on forever. And I kind of got complacent with the Middle Eastern stuff and kind of like tricked myself into thinking that like the Middle East is bad. I knew it wasn't, but that's how I slept at night. But now they're like going into Latin America, who's not bombing Israel. You know what I mean? Like they don't have an excuse really for this one, except that they have a lot of oil there.
They got a lot of oil,
It's
as we say down south, oil.
and
It's and I've said this before. Like, I'm not informed. I'm not knowledgeable on fucking anything. Like, I'm not well read or like smart. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Like with anything. It's like, you show me footage of just like bombs and fucking explosions and fire and guns, guns being shot. And the spectacle is, it's like, wow, that's cool. It looks like one of them Black Hawk Down movies. So I guess the spectacle is cool. But then beyond that, I go, well, you can't like justify this. Like I see it and I go, well, this sucks. Like there's no like rationalization or justification for this kind of destruction or violence, and in any attempt to like try and explain to me why this is actually a good thing is an insult to not just I guess just not necessarily my intelligence, because what there is none. Like I don't know anything, but just my humanity. Where it's like, well, yeah, I know enough to know that this is not good. That fucking bombs and fire is not good.
So since around 16, I got into like anarchy and libertarianism and all this stuff. So that's 34 years of me yelling at walls and everybody thinking I'm crazy. But there seems to, it's just the system that has to be like, what pisses me off about this is that people think it's Trump. And so they're going to be like, we got to vote even harder to get the other side back in. And it's like, it's the whole system. It's all printing money. It's like it's not one person. It doesn't matter who they plant there. They're just the scapegoat to cause mayhem and steal money and print money and
I do
treat us like slaves.
I do hope that this inspires everyone to Maduro to the polls. We got $4.99 from Drew Huntley. Can someone remind C Dumps about her pork in 45 minutes? Her stove.
C Dumps, I have a timer going. You have 31 minutes and 50 seconds left.
C Dumps.
Let me pull up the C Dumps pork counter. Everybody, this is the C Dumps pork counter.
Okay, so you've had the timer going since this. Okay, so it's 31 minutes and 35 seconds left on.
And C Dumps will have pork ready. I set a timer, so we'll keep you guys updated. So don't change that channel. Stay tuned.
If AI lets me deepfake sumo shoutouts, then how will I spend my money? I mean, you could just keep spending it here, I guess. $1.49 from Howling Joe Kumia super sticker. Thank you. $5 from Howling Joe Kumia.
What is a super sticker? Is it?
I don't know.
Is it something that the members can see in chat?
It's like more powerful than a sticker. I know that.
Sticker.
Yeah, $5. Days like today, I just like to reflect on how good F1 was, and also looking forward to Common Side Effects Season 2. I can't wait for Season 2 of Common. That's a good show, Common Side Effects. $2 from Dice Game. Never forget a little bit. Let's get some super chats going. Thank you. $19.99 from Drew Huntley. Can Dalton do a live read of Go Dog Go? It's a short book. I'll cue that up. I'll fit that in somewhere. So, folks, welcome to this is a new time. It's the Billionaire Podcast Network. Fill her up. Okay. Did you hear that? Could you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Soundboard's working. It's me, the first billionaire podcaster, the Caucasian copperhead, the mestizo maniac.
Is that new?
I don't know. I'm trying to, I guess I'm
the Cuban Cobra.
The Cuban Cobra, the the Golden Chocobo.
Oh, I found it's a 69-page book, and I actually found it.
Oh, it's well. Hold on, I'm Dolphin Pruitt. And it's Corn-Fed Saturday, so I'm joined as always by Mr. Newsies Hat. Look at Newsies Hat looking ass. Dave Wrong the Stinker. Dude, I just had some.
This is Stetson. I've had this for like 25 years.
I got a couple of. I'm not wearing the Kangol I had that I normally have on is one of them. I wear it Sam Jackson style, and then I have another one like the same style that's like the plaid one that I bought at a sheepskin store. It was like a store in Fort Worth that was 8 years ago that specializes in sheepskin products. I got that hat there, which is not made of sheepskin. But then I have a wallet I bought. This is one of the things about like when you invest in quality, just the longevity you get out of like spending that extra money. So I bought this like really nice kind of pricey wallet there years ago. This is probably like almost 10 years
Thinking
ago.
that you might have some money someday.
Yeah, it was in preparation for when I might have money someday.
But now with inflation, it's empty.
I still don't. But that wallet I bought is like $100 wallet.
It's probably worth like $250 now.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's like a sheepskin leather wallet that I still use. Like it hasn't worn out or blown out or anything. It's the one of the few things I've bought, like an accessory like that has stood the test of time because I spent the extra scratch on it. So wallets is one of the things that is good to spend the extra money on to get the to get a good quality product, something that lasts.
It sucks. So I bought this Stetson on sale for like $35, but at the time they were typically like way overpriced at like $200. So everybody thought I was wearing a $200 hat. Time went on, and I was like, I want to get a new one, and I bought the same hat, but they like updated it, and that one won't like break in. So it's like puffy. It's the same size, same style and everything, but it's like puffy. So you know when you get a baseball hat, you like work it, you put it in your back pocket and stuff. I did that to this over the years, and it's money. I have two similar ones to this that I don't like, and because I don't like them, I don't wear them enough, and they don't break in. You know?
Yeah, hats is good to. I mean, it's these things you can lose easily, but hats is good to spend the extra money on. Like the fancy hats I have stood up against the elements really well.
I need them because of the sun. Like I don't mind being bald. I actually prefer it now. I don't know if there was a cure. Like the Taiwan people have like injections now, supposedly. I don't know if I would get my hair back. Maybe I would, but the sun is the only issue. Like right. I went to the Grand Canyon. I had to have like a big cap on.
Melanoma on your head.
Dude, I almost died after Skankfest in 2022, dude. I had COVID, didn't know it. I went just jamming down into the Grand Canyon after partying, being on the road for 30 days, partying at Skankfest, go to the Grand Canyon, and I climbed these 4,000-foot mountains, that take 2.5 hours, 3 hours up, 2 hours down. But it's backwards when you go in the canyon. So it's easier to come down from a mountain, but it's easier to go into the canyon. Then you're tired, you got to get back up. And the cap that I was wearing had mesh around it, so the sun was getting into my head. And then some old lady had like a cramp attack, so I gave her my last electrolyte pack, trying to be a good guy. And then when I turned around to get up out of the canyon, I couldn't get out. I had to keep sitting like every 50 minutes, and people were walking by me. And then I finally got out, and I had to spend like 2 days with sickness and COVID in a hotel room in Arizona. I just sat in a bathtub. I got a pizza and beers, and I just sat in a giant bathtub and drank beers. And
that's one of the best parts of getting sick is all the pizza and beer you get. The doctor tells you can have as much pizza and beer as you want.
I was just like, fuck it. I'm just going to spend 2 more days here. Yeah.
Yeah. I was a little late to this show. So we're at a new time. We're starting at 8 p.m. Eastern now, and I was all discombobulated, disoriented because of that. Because I am trying to get healthier.
Yeah,
like I am making an effort to get healthier. So I exercised earlier. I jogged 1 mile, and
you don't even need to jog. You can just walk.
Well, that's what that's what I did.
Yeah. No, but like walking,
if
you keep your breath down, you'll actually burn more fat than if you.
Hold on, I'm frozen. Give me a second.
Frozen Dalton. I'm on a health journey myself. I bought a container of the pop-up biscuits. They were accidentally vegan by Annie's Biscuits.
Okay.
And I brought those biscuits home. There was 8 of them. I baked them in the oven, and then I proceeded to eat 8 biscuits for dinner.
$2.
'Cause I haven't had biscuits since 2014.
Israel, Black Thumbs
So
Up,
they were really good.
explosion, Dice's B-Day today, and all Capricorns alike. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, yes, I am. Look, I say I'm embellishing when I say I jogged a mile. I walked at a pace of 2 miles per hour for 1 mile. So I walked them. I did a 15-minute mile.
You've been doing constitutions, right?
Constitutions?
Every time after you eat, you've been doing the 10-minute walk or whatever, I thought.
No, I've just been trying to walk more.
So in British, they call it a constitution, but it's basically, and a lot of bodybuilders do it. Like, you walk first thing in the morning, you walk after breakfast, you walk after lunch, and you walk after dinner.
No, no. I've just been extremely like very, very, very sedentary the last like however long. Like ever since my my health issues have arisen, my little my snafu, my stint in the psych ward, and the ensuing years, I became very sedentary, and my body has atrophied. So I haven't I'm trying to be more active now because I'm I am eating better, and I'm just trying to be more active. But then physical activity, I guess, just impacts me more than it would otherwise than it used to. Because I walked 1 whole mile and it just completely wiped me out. Like I was really tired afterward. I was sweating, I was dripping sweat, and I was sleepy. I was exhausted, which is good. You know, that's what you're trying to do when you work out. And so then I said I laid down. I was like, I got an hour and a half before the show, and I laid down, and then I woke up right at 8:00. So I actually woke up too late because I woke up right at 8 and I looked at my phone, and I'm so used to these starting at 10. I said, oh, shit, I still got 2 hours. And then I put my phone down, and then a few seconds later, I said, wait a second. No, it's starting now. And then
I had a similar experience today.
Yeah.
But not that bad. I got home early from work. I worked in the morning and got home. And then I just sat here. I cooked something to eat, and I was fucking around on my phone playing some chess or whatever. And then I had that panic moment where you think, remember when you were late for school or whatever?
Yeah.
Because I was like, what time is it? Because it's at 8. And then it was only 5:30 or 6:30 or something. But I knew it was going to be early, and I just panicked. So.
Yeah, so you know, I'm even adjusting to this new time that we're starting, but this is better because this allows us
a big adjustment. It's difficult to podcast, let alone change the hours of podcasting.
Podcasting is the hardest,
we'll get our feet on the ground.
The hardest job there is. I've seen podcasting drive many men to madness, myself included.
It is a delusional endeavor to just sit here, do this, and expect that it will grow and that people will keep tuning in and watching, and it'll get bigger, because the payback is all on the back end.
Well, all success begins with delusion, and all success begins with somebody saying I'm going to be successful, and that's delusional because the responsible
is Robbie going to rape us?
I don't know. Yeah. Robbie said, can I come on to be Bill Cosby? So Robbie's going to date rape. But, I've never known anybody that was massively successful who didn't start out with some kind of delusion. You start without being successful saying I'm going to become really successful and wealthy with what I do. And then that's met with at least scrutiny and incredulousness, where people go, all right, well, just, don't quit your day job. People look at it and think that's all nice and good that you're thinking that, but come on, get real, get serious.
Yeah. It's
anybody who actually succeeded had to have that kind of delusion to begin with.
18 minutes, 55 seconds to the pork roast is done. C-dumps.
So it's that's my philosophy is with this, it's I am the first billionaire podcaster, and does that sound ridiculous? Yeah, it's supposed to.
I don't think so. I think by the time inflation hits, That's a pretty.
I suppose so.
You'll be able to get it. We'll have to put it in a wheelbarrow. But
That was the frustrating thing about this Venezuela shit. Is yesterday was like a really good day for crypto. It was a green day. The markets are looking good, and I said,
Yeah.
fine, January Q1 2026, things are looking up. Trump's World Liberty Financial and USD1 stablecoin are now kicking. It's USD1 season. Bonk is going to go nuts. All the Bonk coins, the USD1 coins. So, and I said, okay, so we can forget about Q4 2025. That was a nightmare. We're on a Q1 2026. Everything's looking good. And then like 4 a.m., I wake up to piss, and then I check my phone, and I see bombs dropping on Venezuela, and then I go, okay, I know how this goes. And then I look at the charts. Bitcoin has plummeted, and then all the other coins have followed. So we kind of got to enjoy at least one green day for a little bit. And all right, well, I posted that Robbie said he wanted to join us and he wanted to hop in, but I got something here that this probably loses like any chance at ad revenue. But here's a Drill Cosby.
I have Go Dog Go by Drew's here. I have it up if you want to read it by Drew's.
What is this? So this is Go Dog Go by
It's a
Pete,
69 page
Eastman.
book.
It's 69 pages.
They're cool. I think you'll be able to read them though. I read ahead, and so
all right, we'll go. Yeah, let's go to the next page. So Go Dog Go by P. Eastman, beginner books. This is just copy. This is the copyright, 1961. Okay, yeah.
This is important.
Yeah, you can go to the next page. There's a dog in a car.
Look at the dog in the car.
Dog, big dog. Oh no.
Yeah, this is just the cover.
Yeah, that's just the cover. Table of contents. Okay.
Here's the actual book. Here's the meat. Here's the meat. Of
dog, big dog, little dog.
Can you guys actually see this little dog on screen?
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. So we got a dog,
so
we got
tiny.
a big dog, and then we got a little dog. Now go to the next page. Big dogs and little dogs, black and white dogs. Hello? Hello. Do you like my hat? I do not.
That dog's kind of a jerk.
This dog is kind of very, very forward.
No risk.
Goodbye. One little dog going in. It's a dog going into a bush maze. Okay.
It's a labyrinth. All right.
3 big dogs going out. A red dog on a blue tree. Okay.
This is how much drugs did this guy?
Go to the next page. A blue dog on a red tree. A green dog on a yellow tree. Okay, I'm on board.
I think I see where this is going.
I understand. Some big dogs and some little dogs going around in cars. A dog out of a car. This is easy to follow. I'm understanding this pretty well. 2 big dogs going up, 1 little dog going down. This dog's on a roller coaster. It looks like the green dog is up, the yellow dog is down, the blue dog is in, the red dog is out.
I can see why this is a good book. You
Yeah,
can spend hours with kids with this.
it's simple. It's easy to understand.
It's got all the colors. Teaches them a pulley system. You know how a pulley system works.
Narratively,
in and out.
It's pretty simple to follow. Go to the next page. 1 dog up on a house, 3 dogs down in the water.
Well, boo that.
A green dog over a tree, a yellow dog under a tree. 2 dogs in a house on a boat in the water. Now it's getting a little more complicated. A dog over the water, a dog under the water. Hello again. Hello. Do you like my hat? I do not like it, says the dog, the yellow dog, it looks like. So this seems to be the ongoing conflict in the story, like maybe the main tension is between the red dog lady and the yellow dog man. And then there's these dog happenstances happening around them.
It seems like a Manosphere style book.
Yeah, so
because
we
it's
go to the
being
next
very
page.
mean to this lady.
Yeah, go to the next page. All right. Goodbye again. Goodbye. The dogs are all going around and around and around. The dog's on a Ferris wheel. Okay, go to the next page. Go around again. The sun is up. The sun is yellow. The yellow sun is over the house.
Nice.
So this is like a good, almost like a Cormac McCarthy, and it's like elegant simplicity. It is hot out here in the sun. It is not hot here under the house. Now it is night. 3 dogs at a party on a boat at night.
Playing checkers.
And one's playing a banjo. And the other 2 are playing checkers. They're all wearing little paper boat hats. Go to the next page. Dogs at work. Work, dogs, work.
This is taking a turn for the worse.
Yeah, I don't like that the dogs got to pay bills. Dogs at play, play, dogs, play. Now this is more like it.
Here we go.
Hello again. Hello. Do you like my hat? I do not like that hat. Goodbye again. Goodbye.
Why is there no E?
And so it's a different hat each. All right, go to the next page.
There's no E in the goodbye.
I know that's been driving me nuts the way you're spelling goodbye. Dogs in cars again, going away fast. Look at those dogs go, go, dogs, go.
We should have had every bird bring the kids in.
Stop, dogs.
Family friendly. We're primetime family friendly now.
Yeah, let's see. Stop, dogs, stop. The light is red now. That's important to know. Go, dogs, go. The light is green now.
Look at the camera.
2 dogs at play up on top. Go down, dogs. Do not play up there. Go down.
Why does he get like a military hat on?
So this is like some sort of maybe a world in which there's more proliferation of Zeppelin technology. There's more Zeppelins as a form of transportation. Now it is night. Night is not a time for play. It is time for sleep. The dogs go to sleep. They will sleep all night. Now it is day. The sun is up. Now is the time for all dogs to get up. Get up. It is day. Time to get going. Go, dogs, go.
What's with these P. Diddy ass dogs all in the same bed? It's kind of weird. I don't appreciate the hedonism they're teaching the children.
Communal dog living.
Dave, you love it.
Saves on money.
I wouldn't teach my kids that. I would rip those pages out so my kids couldn't see.
There they go. Look at those dogs go. Why are they going fast in those cars? What are they going to do? Where are those dogs going? Look where they are going. They are all going to that big tree over there.
It's the best part.
Now the cars stop. Now all the dogs get out. And now look where those dogs are going. To the tree. To the tree.
Let me see.
Up the tree. Up the tree. Up they go to the top of the tree. Why? Will they work there? Will they play there? What is up there on top of that tree?
No, we're coming down. Here we go. 8 pages left.
Look,
A
Macy.
dog party. A big dog party. Big dogs, little dogs, red dogs, blue dogs. Yellow dogs, green dogs, black dogs, and white dogs are all at a dog party.
Whoa.
What a dog party! Hello again. And now, do you like my hat? I do. What a hat! I like it. I like that party hat. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Go Dog Go by PD.
Beautiful. That's what we call the dog party is the climax, and then he finally likes the hat as the conflict resolution and denouement.
That's a lot. That they had to have something from each one of the pages on the hat.
Yeah.
In order for him to finally give in.
This dog has been vying for the affections of the other dog for the entire book, and has pieced together finally a hat like him. And
Look at that fucking hat.
this book is like a really good, like it's like a good lesson on syntax and like how to structure sentences and how to structure a story.
Minus the spelling. That was bothering me the whole book.
The spelling of goodbye, but that, it's like, what was this, the 60s? They probably did, just different spelling then. But
that's cool. I missed that.
I think adults now, like, this was good for me. Is like a sort of refresher on just the structure of story, and not just of story, but of like language itself, like how to structure a sentence. So I enjoyed that. That was good. That was a really good book. So shout out to the dogs. Shout out to Go Dog Go.
My Bible.
Let's see. We got some super chats. Howling Q me whatever. Grape Juice Box. Money Talks Bullshit Walks.
Where you just hit the 6-minute mark. C dumps.
Oh, C dumps. Take your pork out in 6 minutes.
Pork in 6 minutes.
All right, Skitty says deleting that comment is not possible. Shout out Mocha. Drew, do you read this to Gundog before bed? Do you read that book to Gundog?
No, I read him other books.
Well, Drew, can you shout out Sumo Dog? It's Sweeze's dog, Sumo Bear.
Shout out Sumo Dog. Hold on, hey, Macy, can you shout out Sumo Dog? Shout out Sumo Dog. Do it.
Get this dog a gun.
I didn't bring a gun. I'm at a felon's house.
Show me the 1099. Shout out all little bit and all pups. Nice.
You want to see the dog's pussy?
No. Well, thank you, Drill Cosby. That was a nice, but that was a nice reintroduction to reading for me. Like, I've been meaning to get back into reading, and I think that was a lovely foray back into the world of reading. Now from there I can finally tackle Anna Karenina by Trotsky. Or no, not Trotsky. Who wrote Tolstoy? I got a big copy of all these Russian books. I've been, that and Brothers Karamazov. I've been looking at them. I said, no, I still need to read Go Dog Go first.
Yeah. You said you want to get back into reading, dude. I think maybe that's your problem. So when you first started reading, you read books like that and you worked your way up. Then you quit and you're trying to get right back into the ones at the top again. But you have to start at the bottom.
It's like doing heroin. It's like when you get really addicted to like opioids, like narcotics, you develop a tolerance. You do like more for your dose than you started.
You don't want to put Greg Girardo on yourself.
And then you quit doing heroin or whatever narcotic it might be. And then when you try to go back to it, if you do the dose that you were doing by the time you quit, you overdose and die. And so reading is similar, where it's like if you've been reading for a while and have developed like some ability with reading, like you read at a 12th grade reading level, you can't, and then you lapse, you can't just jump back into 12th grade level books. You got to go back to Go Dog Go and Hatchet and Holes, things like that. The Giver.
Yeah.
You're gonna work your way back up.
I started playing chess,
Bloom.
and this is probably like my 4th time trying to get back into chess, maybe 5th. I used to love it. But online is just a bunch of cheaters, and maybe you can help me because I don't understand this. You'll play a game of chess, and I'm only ranked. I think at my highest, I was ranked like 1,200 years ago. Now I'm only ranked like 650, 700, which is like beginner, right? Like the pros are all like 16 to 2,000 and above. But anyways, you'll play a game of chess and you absolutely get destroyed.
Yeah.
50. And then 2 days later, you get a notification that your ranking has been adjusted because the person that you played against cheated. But on a Sunday or a Saturday, you can play. And then on a Monday, you'll get 15 notices that everybody you played against cheated against you.
Right.
And are they that hurting for a win that they just get the gratification of a fake win in the moment? And then they don't care about, is it like a troll? Like, why would you want to cheat if you're just going to get caught?
Yeah, I guess it's just like just to feel briefly, like the feeling of victory. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about the world of online chess, like how you would cheat at it.
Basically, if you're playing chess, right, and the computer kind of knows because it's all memorization or whatever, what kind of the best move would be based on a computer. And even like Magnus Carlsen won't be able to beat the top end computers. So if people are playing and then they do so many computer moves in a row that are like perfect, the AI flags it and they just look at a couple of their other games. And if it's the same thing and they have a really low Evo, they mark it as cheating.
I've only ever played chess competitively one time. It was at a park in New York, and these parks have like chess hustlers. They have all the chess tables out there, and it'll just be like all these different black guys smoking Black and Milds just sitting out by themselves at a table. And I went up to one of them and I was like, can we play a game of chess? And he's like, yeah, it'd be $5. So you have to pay $5 to play one of these fellows in a game of chess. So I was like, fine. So I handed him $5, and this guy just was like,
he whooped your ass. And
I've played chess. I don't know like a lot of any chess strategies or whatever, but I thought maybe I could put up a fight. Oh, C-Dums, take that pork out the oven. Yeah, go C-Dums, remember, take that pork out the oven. This guy ended up being like Black Bobby Fischer. So Bobby Cat Fischer. I thought I was at least gonna be able to put up a fight. Like I was like, he'll probably win, but I'll be able to play for this is something I could do. This will kill 20, 30 minutes maybe. No, it was like in 3 moves he checkmated me, and I go, "What the fuck did you just do? How'd you even do that?" And he was like, "Shit, man, you gotta download the app." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, man, over the summer I downloaded the app on my phone, and I just, you gotta download the app. It's like everything's apps now." So that was the only lesson I got in chess, or my understanding of it now is that you gotta download an app. But I played in real life at a table with a black guy. And he was just smoking a Black and Mild the whole time. He was wearing a hat the same as yours, and he just fucking smoked me, dude. And it was like it was painful that I lost $5 that quick, but I was pretty impressed that he just like
when
he
I was going
did it so
through
quickly.
when I was going through my psychotic break, it was around the time that I guess I've never told the story. So this was around the time that Amistad was filming in Newport, Rhode Island, and I was living down there.
We want free.
And I was hanging out with this woman that was trying to set me up with her identical twin sister. And we were hanging out a lot. We were in the same art classes. She was a freshman, but I had been going to business school and then I transferred. So I should have been a junior or a senior, but I was a freshman as well.
Hold on. Robbie's here.
And
when I was Bill Cosby, Vanessa took me into the Rudy to see a marching band. He said, Theo, your girl, your ghost dad, to see you in summer, to join the Black Parade.
how many hours have you been doing,
I've been doing that to myself in my head like all fucking day. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I have those days. And you're just driving and you're singing the same parody song over and over again. You can't stop.
Robbie's mind is just like constant low grade psychosis.
I also thought about this. When I was Sebastian, my father took me into this. That's it.
I watched Sebastian on Tiger Belly with Bobby Lee, and he's kind of that. I thought he was that was just like a Dice Clay type thing, but he's just exaggerating kind of who he is.
No, yeah,
when
he
he's
is
on
like
stage.
he's just like I think it's crazy. This is him in podcasts. I think it's crazy how people go to the restaurant. They put their hand over the sneeze guard. He's just not animated. He talks kind of lower.
Yeah. Yeah, when he was, because Bobby is such.
He is I mean, in real life, his stand-up character is like is him, just like a dumb, funny wop, you know.
Well, he's super metrosexual, which I kind of knew from looking at him, but it just never registered until I heard him like talk about his life.
That's Italian.
Yeah. He does seem, he dresses, he might be closeted gay. I could actually kind of see that. He's like, he dresses flashy. You know,
I don't know. I know a lot of
he's
Italians from
effeminate,
North Providence growing up, outside Providence. That
Dice gay. I
We're
can't
like
do
that.
Dice, but I do a great Timmy No Breaks.
Dude, I saw for the first time today the fake Mitch Hedberg. Have you seen that guy?
No.
There's a guy doing Mitch Hedberg on Kill Tony now. He's got the long hair too, and he does the.
Kill Tony just going to turn into like stand-up comedy cover bands? Is that what it's going to be?
Well, I was like,
Enough with the retard. Let's get in the cover bands.
I just kept thinking, has their mind been broken because all they watch is reboots, so all they know is reboots?
I think his audience just doesn't know those comics. But I actually, but I'll say this: I actually like Timmy No Breaks. I think what he does is very funny.
I don't know what this means. How did dude not get bounced from that shot? Well, thank you for the $2.
He actually fucks with Tony, which I appreciate and think is funny.
Yeah. Well, here's what I was thinking with that stuff. So he gets on there doing a kind of a dice,
Yeah.
but he's already kind of moving away from it.
Yeah.
Everybody starts with somebody else's voice. Well, most people start with somebody else's voice and find their own. He just started with somebody else's character and is kind of finding his own character now.
Yeah, I've also heard he's a good guy. I've heard Sal actually really likes him, and Mikhail Didi likes him too. And I was so against it for a while, just because I was like, he's just doing dice. But then I actually like watched the compilation, and I was like, oh, this is making me laugh and very funny. And I realized Kill Tony I would like more if it was just a like good comedy show with like banter, I guess. Because the compilation was just him killing for 30
I have something we can watch.
The part
Have you
that
seen the Kill Tony video game
No.
skit?
No.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I silenced my ringer. That's my bad.
Dave, you reminded me of something that, dude, I love Reboot.
I come from the net, through systems, peoples, and cities, to this place, Mainframe. My format, Guardian, to mend and defend, to defend my newfound friends, their hopes and fears, to defend them from their enemies.
Oh,
They say the user lives outside the net
Is this Captain Planet?
for pleasure. No one knows for sure, but I intend to find out. Reboot!
reboots.
Oh.
So that's everybody's all about reboot these days.
Cool. Give me the share screen. I'll show you the Kill Tony video game.
Okay.
You guys haven't seen this?
No,
It's-
I haven't.
No.
It's by Zach Townsend. It's been out for a while. They reposted a few days ago, but it's been out for a while.
Let's see.
game. God, the mothership is so cool.
Hold on.
Welcome to the suck hole.
I'm already on board.
Kill Tony, the video game. God, the mothership is so cool. Elon freaking Musk.
This is awesome. How do you even play?
Well, you gotta pick your
I have
character
some.
first.
Choose your character.
So you can either do average white.
Why is my freaking
Wow, dude, this
computer
is-
freezing?
I mean, I'm on board with the conceit of this bit, but it doesn't seem to be loading.
Yeah, let me send you the link.
I thought this was very funny. But the only reboot I want to see is Jay and Silent Bob.
I put the link in the private chat.
Hey,
For some
Robbie,
reason,
I'll
my-
save your time. Don't sweat it. You don't need to see it.
I think we reviewed it on the Loud Boys Patreon back in the day, if I recall.
It's like painfully
I
bad.
know. We watched Yoga Hosers and that one. Actually, and then we watched every Kevin Smith movie.
Yoga Hosers at least has like the redeeming quality of
Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp, and it's at least trying to do something new. It's like it's at least different. There's nothing redeeming about the Jay and Silent Bob reboot.
It's actually like a bummer. It's like
yeah,
truly
it's really sad. It's like not only has he lost his fastball, it makes you wonder if he ever even had it to begin
Yeah,
with.
I kind of don't think he. I don't know. You know what's funny though is when I watch Dogma, and when I watch, I'm like, he just really wanted to fucking make a Jay and Silent Bob movie when he made Dogma, and you can kind of tell. And then he made Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, which is actually probably still pretty funny because he obviously like really wanted to fucking make that movie. But the reboot, it's him almost like he has to do it out of desperation because nothing else is working for
I
him.
mean, I love recurring characters. Like,
Yeah.
I
love Recurrent Fisher.
I'm indifferent. Oh, we lost Robbie. Goodbye, Robbie. I don't know where he went.
We want to try and watch this thing again.
Did you send it in the? Yeah, I'll pull it
Yeah.
up. Let me read these super chats.
For some reason, my video card is going fucking wild right now.
$5 from Drew Huntley. Can Robbie say rip a little bit? Oh, here's Robbie. Robbie, can you say your RIP a little bit?
Oh, RIP a little bit. Damn,
It's
sorry,
Tiff's
Joe.
dog, and
Sad.
Tiff is a lady, and no one wants Dave to do shout outs. $2 from Dice Game. Robbie, please do a white 8 Crazy Nights improvement.
What?
I don't like
Oh.
Whitey?
You mean it's a Christmas movie?
Oh, yeah.
Are we stepping into the Kumia corner already?
I don't know.
R.I.P. to Randy Ravis, by the way, if anybody here knows him. He's here's a Twitter guy that I guess was in some of the fans here from the group over with Doug in Civil and Revelry, but I guess he's like 37. He had a stroke and died over
Jesus.
over the week.
God.
So if you guys know Randy Ravis, sorry
Jesus.
for your loss, guys.
Let's see.
How do you have a stroke? What the fuck?
He was playing golf.
All right,
Hey,
I'll
too
not.
soon. Yeah, I didn't know him. I heard he was funny. I heard he was a Twitter personality. He was in the Discord over in Civil and Rev, so I think some crossover from this show. So
Okay, yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's watch this video game thing. The Kill Tony video game.
Video game. God, the mothership is so cool. Elon freaking Musk.
This is awesome. How do you even play?
Well, you gotta pick your character first.
Choose your character.
So you can either do average white guy, which is
Hard mode.
black guy,
Medium mode. Easy mode.
disabled guy, or you can do chick with big tits,
God
which
mode.
is super easy mode.
Hilarious.
The bigger, the funnier.
Straight white guy!
Who's on the panel?
I just did random select, so I got Bill Cosby and then Adam Ray.
Can't even tell it's him.
Are you ready for the best video game you've ever played? Fucking live?
And what do you do?
So they give you 3 prompts. You have to make a joke. Okay, so here's mine. So
Gay black
I
one-liner.
have to make a joke out of these 3. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I have a gay black friend. I guess you could say he has Kool-Aids. Yes. This is the hardest part of the game. This is the interview.
Interview?
Yeah, basically you have to say something shocking and personal about yourself to impress Tony. If Tony doesn't like your interview, it's game over.
So, tell us something interesting about yourself.
When I was 7 years old, I molested my uncle.
I fucking love it.
That's how it's done, boys. Take notes.
Now that was fucking epic. The next big comedy star, perhaps. Here's a golden notebook. Keep up the good fucking work.
Dude, you got a notebook.
The highest honor in Austin comedy.
And now what?
Well, now you go outside and you try to get laid by telling women that you were on Kill Tony this past week. Hi, I was on Kill Tony this week. Will you have sex with me?
No, get away from me.
Get over here. Come here, bitch.
Kill Tony. The video.
That's good.
That's
That's
so
good
good.
stuff.
Well done. Very good.
That's so well done. Like, I want to do like I like the ability to write a wraparound and then also have to make a like I think that's clever for roommates as far as roommate sketch comedy.
That's one of the best roommate sketches I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like the roommate sketch comedy like that where it's like there's something that's not just the roommate who walks in the door, but there's like they actually like made a multimedia like the one with like the intro the beginning of the movie that's just the production logos over and over again. I like that one too.
I like
Dan Carney or whatever his name is does some decent ones.
Dan Carney, I like Dan. He's a really nice guy. And I think very funny. But I've noticed every Dan Carney is thing in the news. I'm the other guy from the thing in the news.
Yes. Yeah, I still think they do a good job.
Topical.
Yeah,
You
Dan
gotta be
stuff
topical.
is good.
Yeah.
I'm being a hater because I envy their work ethic and ability to write grounded sketch comedy.
Yeah, and they don't. I mean, I watch that, but it's kind of like it's outside of the normal. I'm not saying like this is like edgy, but he's more like hits normies. Like I can show his sketches to like a relative or an aunt or something, and they'll still get it. But I can't like show Legion of Skanks to a cousin and be like, "Hey, check this out." You know what I mean? He's more worldly, I guess.
Yeah,
Like more universal, however you want to put it. Yeah.
I mean, he couldn't do hours of podcasting a week. You know, each of us have our.
Matt Van's asking why I'm on the Kumia corner, literally.
Uh,
I don't know. That's a good question.
Each of us have our thing we're good at. You know.
Oh, dude, my I was watching Friendship, and there was a big woke fucking.
Oh, that was a big jump scare,
The
dude.
woke jump scare is crazy in that movie.
She just pops in a frame out of nowhere, and
It literally is like Pennywise, the dancing clown.
she just shows up, and I was like, "Whoa!"
I like seeing her, and I like seeing Connor O'Malley. I everything about it superficially I liked, but the movie itself was just not that fun.
I felt the movie it left you wanting.
I realized it.
Sorry, I zoned out. What movie you guys talking
Movie
about?
Friendship with Tim Robinson and
Ivy
Paul
Wilk
Rudd.
is in it. I realized me and Dalton were talking about it a bit in the chat earlier, but I realized I think I'm glad that it got made. I want to make a movie like that. I think that's cool, but I think it's too concerned with like being a cool movie more than a funny movie. So then it's like, all right, then what's the point? I'll just watch a thriller instead of this, you know? Like there's no like real jokes or set pieces really. Am I wrong?
I mean, no, there's jokes. Like I thought it was funny that he licked a toad and his psychedelic trip was going to Subway.
I'm being harsh. I thought it was fun. I thought I kind of wanted it to be better than it was. I guess is my point.
Yeah, I was hoping it would be more of
the Connor O'Malley scene is great. I wish it was.
I was hoping it would be more zany. it was like more grounded than I was expecting. Like it definitely has like a.
But that doesn't really play to Tim Robinson's strengths, really, or like that kind of movie. Like, honestly, the problem with the movie is the Cable Guy is just a better version of that movie. I'm not even kidding. The Cable Guy is fucking great.
It is just kind of doing the Cable Guy.
And it's like, and Tim Robinson's so ironic distance with his acting, whereas like Jim Carrey commits so hard that he's way more like believable and compelling as like a psychopath.
Yeah. Or just endearing as a guy who wishes he had a friend.
Honestly, it should have starred Connor O'Malley and not Tim Robinson. That could have been because Connor's one. Because here's the difference between Tim Robinson, and I like Tim Robinson a lot, but Connor O'Malley like commits. You believe that whenever he's playing a character, that he feels all those feelings, whereas Tim Robinson's kind of winking at the audience when he's acting, which can be very funny.
Yeah.
I saw Ivy on Josh Potter's podcast like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Put a bow in what I was saying. I did really love Connor's. They just cut to something else, and you just hear Connor O'Malley's voiceover being like, and I just think, dude, it's like, why the fuck did we get out of Afghanistan? I want to go back or something like that.
Yeah, he was very pro Afghan war.
Just some guy who's pro the Afghan war.
That was good.
And does it, and also that he doesn't understand why we left is. I mean, that's just so funny.
Nobody knows why we left it. Why don't we just give it back to the Taliban? You know?
No one knows why we went, so how would they know why we left?
We left because Afghanistan doesn't lose wars. They're like Afghanistan has never lost a war.
Yeah, that's true. We don't want to break their winning streak.
It's because of the mountains and like the people are just like, honestly, they just hang around way longer.
All the guys coming out of the things doing impressions. All the guys coming out of the mountains.
Oh yes, it's me.
Oh, try to shoot me, guns. Oh, bombs.
You know what? The Afghan side of my family is actually a funnier side, I would say overall. They're like, I don't know why that is.
You got to keep your spirits up when you're getting destroyed by Israel and U.S. at all times.
Honestly, that's kind of part of it.
Little rip or shout outs from Dave, please.
I think it's also because it's just such a bigger family than my dad's side is very white, Irish Catholic. It's just smaller. Whereas like on the Afghan side of my family, everyone like is kind of like everyone really wants to get a word in. And if they say something, it better be entertaining kind of because a lot of people are paying attention. So I think you just kind of like learn how to be quick.
Right. My family just yells. Just a bunch of screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not. And yeah, I
Really?
don't.
Like, wait, how do they yell? They're just fighting.
Well,
oh man.
I think like in my family, like the way they communicate, just a regular conversation, is already like a low grade scream.
Right.
But then every family get together inevitably escalates to fighting. Right. So it starts loud and then just gets louder.
Right. Okay.
To where it's just this din of screaming.
Jesus, that sounds stressful as fuck.
Yeah, and it's not like, I guess like some of them can be funny, but nobody is necessarily trying to entertain anyone. It's more it's more just like each person is trying to win the conversation.
So everyone's like competitive with each other.
So everybody's in it like interrupting each other and screaming. And
sounds like our podcast.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And then eventually, like sometimes, like the cops get called.
Oh my god! Wow, this is like the Loud Boys.
Yeah, so it's like sometimes that, or just like other times, it's like it'll like escalate to the point where somebody had like people just decide to leave. Like,
right,
never fucking coming back to this house. And then,
wow, really?
You know, I'm taking my to-go plate with me. And this slice of cheesecake.
I'm going out for cigarettes. Wink, wink.
Yeah, so I don't remember like being funny ever being like a priority in my family, or like that anybody was like ever really trying to be funny.
Yeah,
it was more like each person was trying to like dominate the other one, and so
that's why you're so good on Lewis's podcast, Dalton.
I suppose, yeah. It's like I'm very like well acquainted with aggression and like domineering personalities. Because
I saw your video in the algo again. Now that rap is back,
yeah,
with the one where it's a picture of Dylan with the cartoon tears coming out of his eyes. That's
that is interesting though, because you are. I used to be a lot more nervous when I went on those shows because of like it can be a little like dominant dominating, or whatever. But you're always really comfortable and good at them. And
Yeah. I'm kind of at home with someone who's screaming at me and
what are you snacking on?
Yeah, it's
what are you snacking on? I have a question for both of you guys. What about the Seattle Seahawk Tuas?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just wondering about that.
I think now the Crack's officially off streaming or whatever. Robbie's making up for lost time with the Hawk Tua stuff. Get out of his system.
That was like the first thing I thought. Like, wow, I can finally make Hawk Tua jokes again. Like that's such a dumb.
He really did not like Hawk Tua.
It's on in the background. Skull fuck. It's all right. There's a lot of game left. There's a lot of game left.
$279 Canadian dollars. What Christmas movie should get a back? I think he means black reboot.
Or the Grinch.
The Grinch, yeah.
How the Grinch Stole Bitches. That's on Tubi. That's a real movie on Tubi. I'm not even kidding.
This goes full circle because I was saying about Ivy Woke. I saw her on Josh Potter's podcast, and then I had seen her on Lemon Party a couple months back, but she was on Josh Potter's a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
She's really charming and funny.
Yeah, Ivy's cool. Ivy is actually like a cool person.
But she mentioned that how the Grinch stole bitches or whatever on
funny.
Josh Potter's podcast.
She likes Red Bar. She's a big Red Bar fan.
Yeah, she when she said, it never like kind of hit me, but then she brought up being Jewish, and I was like, I was like, yeah, I never knew she was. She brought up it is funny.
Megan looks a lot more Jewish,
but it just made me think like there is something about the upbringing or whatever, because the women, there's a lot of funny Jewish women. Yeah, there's a lot of funny Jewish people, but like for some reason, Jewish women kind of get comedy, whereas like regular white ladies don't quite get it.
That's a good point. Like a lot of the funny white women are all Jewish. That is actually.
I recently saw one of Ivy Woke's nudes, and she is deceptively. You wouldn't expect her body to be as tight and hot as it is.
Yeah,
I knew
she's so hideous normally, but she got a tight little body on her.
She's 19 and she's dating a 38-year-old. She's 21 and she's dating a 38-year-old.
Oh, really? Who's she dating?
Somebody who's in music or in movies. She said.
Okay.
I forget who it was. Josh knew who it was, and I think they clipped it from the show.
Hey, you know the movie, or you know The Long Walk by Stephen King? I was kind of thinking, what about The Long Woke by Katu King?
Let's see. We got a.
I was watching Malcolm in the Middle clips because I love clips.
Step in the Kumia corner on Greeks because Dave is bad. Well, Greeks, a bunch of hairy, greasy pedophiles.
Yeah.
Not just the ones at Dave's house.
I want to bring up Cat 2. Oh, we have a music video we have to watch when Rob.
$2 from Daisuke. Dave, jingle the keys. Marf Arker. Emoji. Okay. Then keep the super chats coming. Where'd Robbie go? He just disappeared.
I think he's got a bad connection, but I want to bring up Cat 2 King on Malcolm in the Middle.
We gotta stop talking about Cat 2. She is just an innocent bystander she be getting talked about so much, and people be DMing her. Probably, I think. I don't know. I don't want like her to feel weird or like imposed upon. I do like this though. Hawk Katua, that's good.
I gotta wait for Robbie to get back, but you remember Malcolm in the Middle? You watched that, right?
I'm familiar. Yeah,
there was so many chicks that grew up to be hot on that show.
Sure.
Jesus. There was the babysitter Cynthia with the dark hair. She became like a whatever, and then they had the Cat 2 King.
The Cat 2 was on the show.
Yeah, Cat 2's on the show. We'll wait for Robbie to play.
He might have just left.
No, I mean we can watch this without it, but this is if you want.
All right, hold on. Let's get a suit.
She's Cat 2. She's Cat 2 coat. Cat 2 coded.
Let's get some super chats going. I'm gonna take a little kratom break for a second. So
You earned it after your walk today.
I'm gonna do a spoonful of kratom real quick, and then while I'm doing this, just let's go ahead and get some super chats going.
I'm still drinking. I got another jug.
Oh,
of
you're drinking piss.
apple cider.
You're drinking thick syrupy piss.
Somebody
dude.
thought it was barbecue sauce last week.
Damn, dude, you just reminded me of I finally had a wonderful, lovely dining out experience at Texas Roadhouse.
$2 doesn't get you keys, Dice Clay. It's $9.99 per minute. We have a going rate for key jangling.
Mhm.
It's been established. I used to dry scoop my pre-workout and my creatine, but but I can't do it anymore. Hurry up, Robbie! Come back. I want to show you Cat 2 and Malcolm in the Middle.
We got a merch plug. Look at this. The shirt that does not. The shirt technically exists because Drew and Michael Hall have one, but it's not.
There's only 2.
Yeah, there's only 2 right now, but there seems to be some demand for it, so I will.
Balloons.
It's the Highlander of shirts.
Yeah, there were balloons just now.
I know what it means, but Robbie doesn't want to know what it means. But that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Congratulations to us, and thank you for the super chats. I will give you a hint. It has something to do with the amount of super chats we've received.
Give more of the shirt.
Balloons. This shirt. Yeah, I gotta find the actual file for the artwork, and then we can make the. There's some demand for the shirt, so we'll make the shirt. But folks, there are some new items over at the Billionaire Podcast Network store. If you go to bpnmart.com,
I had this pulled up. If you want to share screen.
Oh, you got it pulled up?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So if you look here, we still got the classic limited edition Crowder Boys, rest in peace Crowder Boys shirts featuring myself, Craig Amico, and Robbie Goodwin. We still got those for sale, and get those while you still can because we're never making those again. But then if you go to the homepage here, look at this. We got the corn-fed pig magnets featuring the corn-fed pig. And then we got the corn-fed mouse pad featuring the corn-fed pig. This is a lovely artwork that was caringly and lovingly hand-drawn.
There's Lily.
There's Lily right
So
there.
is that for my mice?
Yes, this is for your mice. This is a mouse pad. This artwork was hand-drawn by a friend of the show, Chris Elliott.
Oops, we got one more.
Ashley Fornisha, Chris Elliott. We got the stickers. Yeah, we got the corn-fed stickers. So look at that. You can put that on your when I get mine in the mail, it's going right here on my Stanley Cup.
You could get 2 of those, put one on each nipple.
Yeah, we got the stickers. So we got some corn, the corn-fed stickers, corn-fed magnets, the mouse pad. We got some new items at the store that's bpnmart.com.
It's subtle, but you can see it different here. You got the purple glitter background, and then you got the green, red, and yellow glitter background.
You have to buy both. You have to buy both, folks.
You have to buy all 3 items: the magnet, the sticker, and the mouse pad. And that's available only at bpnmart.com. This is drawn by a human artwork. I received your feedback, and there was some folks said they wanted some art drawn by a person. And so I commissioned Chris Elliott at art_of_Chris on all social media.
And I think he's separating himself from Conan after the Rob Reiner incident.
Yeah. So I commissioned Chris Elliott to draw this, and this exceeded my expectations because I asked for something just like a simple cartoon style, very minimal. He went all out. He pulled out all the stops and drew this very beautiful, like almost photorealistic pig. That
It looks
is,
exactly like your ex.
dude,
Yeah, I thought it was your ex-wife.
yeah. The the mouse pad looks awesome. That's a great place for your mice.
And all you horny guys, though, this is the lovely Lily.
That's Lily
She's
who
kissing. She's giving a kiss and rubbing your lips on each one of the stickers
Yeah.
before she sends it to you.
Yeah, and as far as I understand it, Lily is the machine god. Lily is the god inside of the computer. That's what Lily Abernathy is. So this is her like corporeal form as this machine.
She plays with crayons?
Yeah. So yeah, that's the new items at the store, bpnmart.com. Please order today.
Yeah.
And then subscribe to Patreon.
You got the Patreon.
Patreon is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. I'm uploading there all the time. I got my solo adventures. I got Bamboo Fed with Pandatron.
Did y'all ride the bus when y'all was in school?
Yeah, that's
Bro,
what
this is Chris.
recent
I
solo.
don't know if they can see you.
So subscribe to Patreon. Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. There's a lot going on with whatever Drew is doing. Let's anyway. Goodbye, Drew.
So
So yeah,
let's watch
that artwork looks good. That's good looking merchandise there. So thank you to art of _Chris Elliott, Chinese Hours, Ashley Funisha. He's a very talented artist, and I'm happy to work with him.
All right, chat. Sound off, chat. Do you want to watch Tattoo King on Malcolm in the Middle? But you want to hear some exclusive music released by Denny the God 444, official rapper of Cornfed.
Robbie the Ice Goodwin.
You're as cold as ice.
All right, chat. Let us know. Do you want to watch Tattoo King on Malcolm in the Middle, or do you want to listen to new music by Denny the God 444?
Oh, I don't want to listen to that.
And it just
I haven't heard it yet.
Keep in mind, it doesn't matter what the chat says. I will do whatever I want to do, no matter what.
Super chat at us, chat. Let us know what you want to do.
Because I just wanted to say that in a time when pretty much every restaurant fucking sucks and everything's too expensive and overpriced, Texas Roadhouse is still good. I went to Texas Roadhouse a couple nights ago, and it was probably it's one of the better.
Isn't it just Roadhouse there?
No.
Roadhouse.
Isn't it just Roadhouse and you're Dalton at Roadhouse?
That is.
Oh, that's
true.
clever.
Yeah, that is.
That's
yeah,
very clever.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Were you named after that?
Yeah.
Is that
Well,
your boy?
that's what my
Why
dad
don't- Why don't we
says.
watch Jake Flores' new special?
It's not a new special. It was recorded years ago, and they finally cobbled the footage together.
Well, he used to be a good comedian. Was it from when he was good?
I think so. Yeah.
That still sounds interesting.
Well, listen, if you, at least as far as because Dave had found out more about the conspiracy of why restaurants suck now, and I watched the thing you sent me, Dave.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It is kind of well, it's just like I guess it's a lot of things. It's mostly just like corporate interest and just like trying to do everything to like squeeze as much profit. Like
squeeze.
It's not just that Cisco owns like the different types of foods. It's like the potato companies are in on which potatoes you can buy.
Yeah, it's basically just that like everything is down to like 3 different companies now. So like as far as dine-in restaurants, you really
What
only
about
have,
diners and drives though?
I'm just talking about not even diners.
So drive-ins and dives we're not talking about.
I mean, even that's all different. I'm talking about just like a casual dine-in fare. Diners, drive-ins, and dives are of like a different category, but they probably do use the same distributors because like all the food is like so all the restaurants are down to like 3 different companies anyway. and then all the food is distributed by mainly Cisco, and then maybe sometimes Benny.
Thong Song?
I have it here. We can watch it if you want. I have it pulled up.
Why? There's been a ton of videos about this.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can watch. This is the one that you found, Dave.
Yeah. So, restaurant conspiracy.
This is why fast food is getting worse. So a company called Leprino Cheese controls 85% of the cheese in the United States and provides the same exact mozzarella for Domino's, Pizza Hut, Papa John's, and Little Caesars. Sysco is the largest food supplier in the entire world, providing frozen food that is reheated by over 600,000 restaurants, bars, and other venues. So much so that many restaurants will offer the same exact item packaged differently, like molten lava cakes or spinach and artichoke dip. Lamb Weston is responsible for about 80% of the fries for companies like Popeyes, McDonald's, and Burger King. The only difference is in the cut and the oil, but otherwise the potatoes are exactly similar. Even the cheesecake you get from many sit-down chain restaurants like Red Lobster come from the Cheesecake Factory themselves, who, despite providing desserts for hundreds of chains, coincidentally is one of the only restaurants of scale that actually makes all their food in-house from scratch. So next time you go out to eat and feel unsatisfied with your food, just know you're justified because it's all frozen from the same exact place. We lost the plot. This is why fast food is...
Okay, so yeah, that was a nice little quick synopsis. I mean, yeah, it is just like every restaurant is...
Is that Dave's dad's name? Quick synopsis?
Yeah, I think so. But every restaurant is just heating up the same bags of Cisco shit. So, like, yeah, and the quality is just, like, decline in pretty much most restaurants. But Texas, as far as I know, Texas Roadhouse, I think, still makes everything in-house. Like... the rolls they bring you to the table, they bake those fresh there at the restaurant,
picking up the pieces.
Picking up they're beautifully broken. And so I mean, I ate there a couple nights ago, and it was an exceptional dining experience. Not even just for a chain restaurant, just for any restaurant. I would say
Red Lobster. Oh, a Roadhouse. I'm sorry,
Texas Roadhouse. Red Lobster. I haven't been to Red Lobster in the Coons age.
I've heard
not since it entered the Coons age.
Do me a corner. Real quick, can I give you guys a book suggestion? I'm sharing my screen. Yeah.
This is...
What do you guys think about that?
Good, very good.
Have you guys read this?
No.
See, this is funny to me because I'm just picturing him making this for hours.
The Ryan Long Wolf.
So you did get the payoff. You got me good.
Yeah,
Tattoo King. Right. This was when she was writing as Richard Bachman.
Yeah. I forgot Tattoo wrote as Richard.
I forgot about that. Those few years when she was under a pseudonym.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys had read this or not.
No, I've actually never read this one. I've read Eyes of the Dragon.
Okay. Well, this one's supposed to be pretty good. It's about both sides. This is about both sides of the same.
Me picture the.
Is this a YN Times bestseller?
This is just making me. All I'm picturing is Robbie hovering over his laptop, making.
It's so funny that I put time into this and not like anything that'll benefit my career in any actual tangible way.
I think this is benefiting you. I think this is good.
Yeah,
this is really furthering both of our goals.
Well, I don't know.
Into the,
I guess this is more a hobby because I do want to start reading in the new year, and I just was wondering if you guys had read this.
You guys should read Sam Tallent's new book. I heard it's good.
He has a new
Forget
book.
about Louis.
I just bought the Louis book. I have it in my right here.
No, we got to read the Louis book.
I heard the Sam Talent fiction book is really good. I actually might get it.
Burning the Light, the old one. Does he have a new one?
The one with the brown cover, the light brown.
Robbie,
cover.
if you want to get back into reading, there is a really good Stephen King book about. It's actually about you. It's called Desperation.
All right.
It was made into a TV miniseries starring Ron Perlman.
You know what? Desperation is the cousin of Ambition. So
Sam Talent running the light.
Seriously,
I read that a long time ago.
Yeah, Running the Light, and then he's also got Wasted Talent.
He's
got a bunch of books.
Running the Light was from before he hit it big. We read that on Loud Boys.
Let me say this: Desperation was the first Stephen King book I ever read when I was when I was a kid. It is good. It actually is. It's a pretty good. It's a really good book.
I watched. I like Stephen King. I think honestly,
He's great. He's a great genre writer.
you just
He's
can't
good.
finish a book for shit. And
He's
how
in
bad
these-
how bad he is at finishing some books makes me dislike the books when I think back on like The Stand and The Dark Tower.
But the journey along the way is good. You know, like Stand is good. It
But
is
is
good.
the juice worse the squeeze?
Is the juice worse the squeeze?
I like his short stories a lot though. Actually,
The Jaunt is a good short story by Stephen King.
I watched Stand By Me. I thought that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Doctor Sleep.
Yeah. I'm tired.
I'm tired. Oh, The Life of Chuck. First of all, I'm sick of seeing The Life of Chuck on everyone's top 10 list this year. His original thought.
Yeah.
I don't know. So
There were
Stephen
three
King.
big, there's like 4 big King things. It was Running Man, The Ryan Long Woke, The Life of Chuck, and Welcome to Scary. That's
Welcome to
actually
Scary.
that's a big year for him.
He's obviously a good writer, but when you look at how many books he's actually written, and then how many, like obviously he
Right.
he
Publishes
has a lot of hits, but he has a lot of misses too. I have no hits and no misses. I'm just saying, like he pumps out. He's in that zone where he can just wake up every day and write a chapter.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he's like
stepping
a-
up the bat
well,
so
he doesn't-
frequently.
I don't know if he still does this, but he used to not outline. He just used to like start writing and go. It's actually very impressive until like you realize that he can't like end it.
But I mean, it's cool. Look, it's effective. It's like if you're getting 3 books a year published, you're gonna have some strikeouts. You're gonna have some misses. But his I would say his batting average is pretty good. Like
He's kind of like Woody Allen, where it's like a lot of bad ones, but also like probably more good books than almost.
he's so. I mean, he's also just like so much a part of American cult. Like he's so influential.
Yeah. How many authors are that influential?
Yeah, like my whole life has been. There's always been Stephen King stuff happening.
Yeah, and that's rare for an author anymore. It's like him and J.K. Rowling. I feel like are the only like true celebrity authors anymore.
Yeah.
He moved to the middle of nowhere. I mean, I'm close by to him, but he
Oh,
moved to the
man,
middle
yeah.
of nowhere, and I guess he never leaves his house. So I thought the point of moving to the middle of nowhere so you could like live a normal life.
Well, shit, I think.
But I guess he's like a shut-in.
He's close to 80. I think he just like can't because he was in a really bad car accident years ago.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
he just can
Is that
barely.
the one where he got his feet broken?
Oh well, one time he went to this hotel. I think it was called the Overlook.
It was the
Kinda
La
like-
Yeah.
the La Quinta.
He had a bad experience at a La Quinta, and that's how he came up with The Shining.
5 miserable months here at the Motel 6. What does he say? Here's to 5 miserable months.
I recently stayed at a Hampton, and it was quite nice.
Although now, Dalton, did you put the ham in Hampton?
I put the ham in Hampton. Although it is kind of disheartening. Man, I hate like when I recognize the howling mutant parts of myself.
All right.
But I got to this hotel.
Dalton,
and
be easy on yourself. You're only a quarter Cuban.
that is true. But I got to this hotel, and the first thing I saw was not just an Indian working the counter, but the cards on the table said like your hotel manager Ravi Patel, and I go, here we fucking go.
So the Patels do run a decent. Well, it's hard now because there's so many of them. For a long time, Patels ran a decent motel.
Wait,
but
the
now
Patel
so
Motel?
many Patels. Well, the Patel is the
Motel?
class is
Okay.
in from India, so they
Oh,
came
who
here.
is-
They would.
wait, who is Dave Patel then?
Dave Patel one-liners, dude.
Yeah. Hey, so yeah, I was worshiping this cow. I call her my ex-wife.
I was actually at Hampton Beach, New Hampshire today, and it was very nice. I got very goth.
I like One Battle more, but Chuddington is also very good. Skullfuck. I've been
Thank you.
catching up on Kinos, and I'm gonna say actually an underrated year for movies this year. I like that new Knives Out. I thought it was honestly by far the
Dave
best
is
one.
Mr. PP 279.
Begonia was great. Stavros was it. I heard he thought that it was called Bologna. And that's why he took it.
Have you guys ever been to the
Well, and
beach? in the
apparently
winter?
they had to film all of his. I heard that they had to film all of his scenes in IMAX because he couldn't fit him in the whole frame. But I heard that apparently that's not true.
No, they filmed it.
Apparently
He was excited because he thought they said Big Macs.
Well, Dom, come on, get serious. He apparently they had to film his scenes in Pimax. But I think he should win the Oscar. The Oscar Mayer. No, but in all seriousness, you guys, I do think that he's going to win Best Supporting Belt Buckle.
You should see if you could get some. You should get some stage time into Estonia. work those out. Yeah, Astoria.
That's what the movie should have been called, Astoria. Dude, the retarded kid in Begonia looked just like John Tron. It was very funny. I highly recommend Begonia, by the way. I thought it was really fantastic.
Did you see the handmaiden, whatever it was?
The housemaid? Yeah,
housemaid.
did.
I thought Dalton. I'm surprised Dalton hasn't been talking about it because Sydney Sweetie's naked and having sex scenes in the movie.
It's good for because I was like,
no, my resolution for the new year is to be gay.
My mom wanted. I was so.
You're doing well. You'll be able to keep. You'll finally be able to keep.
I'm off beautiful women and on to sexy dudes.
How about Freddie got Krugered?
You know what? If you catch AIDS, you'll probably lose some weight.
$9.99 from Drew Huntley. Can we re-listen to Dawn's read of Go Dog Go? Need Robbie's take. No, I mean I already read it. But thank you for the money.
Can we watch Malcolm in the Middle, Tattoo King?
Yes. Well, you seem to really. Yeah, let's go and watch it.
All right. You guys will remember this.
We got to get Cat 2 back on the show.
2 minutes long.
I need your calculus notes. I couldn't listen to a word Mr. Jacobson was saying on that stupid golf shirt.
Oh, fuck my computer. Forget it.
Your computer's fucked.
I'm going to log off.
Hairstyle is Cat 2.
No, she's got the glasses. I remember growing up with all the girls on there having crushes on them when I was watching Malcolm in the Middle.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm like, when I got older, I was like, all right, now that they're older, let me look them back up as they're older.
Malcolm in the Middle,
and they're all hot.
Malcolm in the Middle probably has the second best Lois on TV.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And she's voiced by Leela from she's played by Leela from Futurama too.
That's Leela is Katie Seagal.
Yeah, isn't that who plays Lois?
No, Lois on Malcolm in the Middle is Jane.
Fucking Married with Children.
Yeah,
fucking idiot. Same character though, basically. Hey, can I show you guys a really, really cool sports highlight?
Sure.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. People are saying he traveled, so it didn't count. So I guess there's nothing in the rule book that says a dog can't play basketball, but then the dog has to follow the other rules in the rule book.
The dog does have to follow all the other rules. That is true. So, listen.
Yeah, shout out Scooby. That guy, that's a great Instagram follow. He does like acrobatics with his dog at like halftime shows. He rules.
But listen to me. If you're looking for a quality chain restaurant dining experience, Texas Roadhouse. So far, at least nowadays, because everything else sucks so much, you'll have a nice time at Texas Roadhouse. For first thing when you walk in, what's great about it, the way it's set up, there's something to eat as soon as you get there. So as soon as you walk in, there's peanuts that you can eat.
Snoopy?
Yeah.
I'm gonna reboot. I'll be right back. My computer's acting up. Sorry.
All right, bye, Dave.
Well, look, you got there's peanuts to eat as soon as you walk in, and
there's nothing wrong with having a small peanut.
You're gonna need those peanuts because Texas Roadhouse is so good and so popular wherever it is. Usually, you're gonna be waiting to get seated.
Right.
You're gonna need those peanuts to fuel up for before dinner.
They give you peanuts. That's actually awesome.
You get peanut. When I was a kid, they've changed it, I guess, because of allergies. It used to be.
Oh my god, the fucking woke dude.
Dude, woke has ruined.
Ruined Texas Roadhouse.
Woke ruined the peanuts.
Now I see why everyone was on guard about Cracker Barrel.
But when I was a kid,
it activated the trauma of getting the peanuts taken away from fucking.
They still have the peanuts. It's just when I was a kid, the way it was when I was a kid, the gimmick or what was fun about it was you'd walk in and they would just have buckets overflowing with peanuts and buckets everywhere, and you would grab
Five Guys still has that.
You would grab a peanut and you crack it open, eat the peanuts, and then you go, what do I do with the shell?
Yeah.
Don't sweat it. Just throw it over your fucking shoulder.
Oh, on the ground?
Yeah, they had it where you could just fucking throw them everywhere.
That's a good time.
And I think you can technically still do that, but
dude, how sick is making a mess?
Making a mess is awesome. But what they do, the way they have it now is instead of having them in buckets, they have them in like pre-packaged plastic bags when you walk in. But I think you are still either you're still allowed to throw them on the ground, or they just cleaned up after me anyway.
Yeah.
When
yeah. Well, so you weren't allowed to?
I think you are allowed to. I think it's just like they
arrest you.
It's not encouraged the way it used to be, because it used to be part of the fun of going.
Right.
Was they were just like, yeah, fucking throw your peanut shells wherever.
Yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, right. Because that's a hassle.
A little more.
That probably took up like most of their cleanup time. At the end of the day.
There used to be chaos. Dude, I remember going as a kid and there was just fucking peanut shells flying everywhere through Texas. And then
the room, you remember that movie, The Room, and like part of it was like throwing spoons at the fucking screen?
Yeah.
And my friend like worked at a theater where they played The Room a lot, and she fucking hates The Room because she was like, and they had to like ask everyone really nicely not to, but people still threw spoons. And apparently like, the worst thing about cleaning up at the end of the movie was picking up the fucking spoons. And I get it, like, because much like peanut shells, they're like small and they're like scattered. It's like it probably took forever.
Yeah. I do remember as a kid, like I would go to Texas Roadhouse, and they just had constantly somebody coming through with a big push broom to push up to sweep up
push broom.
Yeah, all the peanuts. But then,
wait, Jelly, Beautifully Broken, picking up the peanuts.
But then once you do get seated, you upgrade from peanuts to delicious baked in-house dinner rolls with cinnamon butter.
Dinner rolls picking up the peanuts.
Dinner rolls picking up the peanuts. Beautifully baked, picking up the peanuts.
You're back to Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, because I'm telling you.
No, I've been enjoying it. I've never been to one before.
I don't know how much of the Texas Roadhouse menu is Cisco, but I got the impression just from the quality of the food that they cook it there. That it's all fresh. Right. Either that or they're really good at microwaving Cisco bags.
Yeah, I love San Fran. I don't know much about
I can only think of the thong song right now.
Because the last time I went to Outback and got a Bloomin' Onion, it was just the most disgusting, greasy, awful fucking. It was so bad, and I
never had one. Was it always bad, or was it declined?
No,
they were good.
Such a delight. It used to be like such an attraction, a spectacle.
I tried to replicate them at home.
Right,
I couldn't make them.
And it was awful, and it tasted like it was frozen. Like it tasted like just some microwave bullshit.
Ew.
But then you go to Texas Roadhouse, they have an item on the menu called the Cactus Blossom, which is the exact same thing as a Bloomin' Onion. But the Texas Roadhouse fried onion thing it was way better. It was like noticeably crispier and it tasted fresher.
Do you think they bought the same cut onion, but they prepared it differently?
I think it tastes like, just based on flavor alone, the taste and like quality of the product. Mm-hmm. The one at Outback tastes like it's just frozen bullshit. The one at Texas Roadhouse tastes like they prepared it fresh. Now I might have been bamboozled; it might still be frozen, but they heated it. If it's frozen, they heat it up better than Texas Roadhouse or than Outback does.
I think the thing is, when we were kids, there was a more robust housing market. So, I mean, the entire housing, including the road housing market, has like.
But then,
but
then, like,
at Outback, I have a friend who was the voice of. I think he might still be the voice of Outback Steakhouse in the commercials.
But then, for my main course, because it was the weekend.
Were you golfing?
I got to order my favorite cut of meat at any steakhouse, and it's usually limited to like the weekend times. I got a prime rib, which that's me. I like that better than a porterhouse. I like it better than a ribeye. It's my favorite thing. Prime rib, creamy horseradish, au jus. I got a 16-ounce rare. And by the way, it doesn't break the bank. Like it's not cheap at Texas Roadhouse, but a 16-ounce prime rib with 2 sides. How much you think that costs?
$35.
$29.99.
Ooh, I was close.
For a 16-ounce prime rib with
That's a good deal. That's a good
a Caesar salad. I did upgrade to the loaded baked potato, so it was another $2 for that. So I got a Caesar salad.
They got you on the upside.
Are those the automatic sides, or can you choose different sides?
You can choose whatever sides you want. I got a house salad.
Is the steak good?
Dude, the prime rib at Texas Roadhouse is spectacular. It was so fucking good. It was cooked perfect. I said I want it rare.
I'm borrowing this from Tim Dillon, but like when it comes to steaks, the chains actually a lot of times have the best steaks.
Texas Roadhouse has great cuts, man. I like it. It looks like everything there is fresh.
Oh no!
Like when you go to Texas Roadhouse, you can see they got all the steaks on display. Like you can see all the different cuts they have. So I think everything there is pretty fresh. And on the weekends, they got prime rib.
There's a lot of Texas Roadhouses very close to New York, but none in the city.
There's one in Long Island, I think.
Yeah, Ryan, Long Island.
Yeah, but dude, I got the only mistake they made is because the menu says when you order a prime
Mr. Steak.
Yes, it's the porterhouse. It's the river. The only mistake they made. This isn't really a mistake, but on the menu, when you order a prime rib, it says horseradish available upon request, and I'm requesting it.
And there wasn't any.
They brought me raw horseradish.
Oh my god, Chrissy Mayer?
Raw horseradish is too overpowered. I said no. This needs to be. Do you have the horseradish?
I like raw. I do like raw horseradish though.
You like raw? You like the raw horseradish with your steak?
I don't know if not with my steak, but I have raw horseradish in my fridge right now.
Raw horseradish is? What did you think you were getting?
Horseradish cream. The cream.
Yeah, no, I will do raw horseradish. I like some raw horseradish.
Too. Really, with a steak?
I put it right on a burger. I have it in my fridge right now. I use it like
sometimes I'll just eat it. Sometimes I'll eat it when I'm just want to mindlessly eat to like punish myself.
I'll eat raw horseradish. It goes good on some.
You'll hit it raw.
Yeah, I'll hit it raw. It goes good on certain things, but with the steak,
I get on the seafood a lot actually.
Anyway.
But the cream is much tastier.
I told her.
I've never had the cream.
I said, "Can I get
you?" Really good.
Well, yeah, and I said to her, I said, "Oh, this is raw. Can I get the creamy horseradish?" And she said, "Oh, yeah, of course." So so I got that with the au jus. That prime rib was seasoned and cooked perfectly. It was great. And then I got a house salad with Caesar dressing, which I like to do because I want tomatoes, not just lettuce. And they let me do that, and I got the loaded baked potato. It was a really nice time. Like it was like when you have when you have like a nice meal at a restaurant, it feels like an accomplishment these days, or like something that is so rewarding, fulfilling.
You feel like you did it. I did it. I found the last great place.
Yeah, because dude, so much of just like the experience of going fucking anywhere now sucks.
Yeah,
and so it's just it's so nice. It's so fulfilling when you actually find a place that is just not front to back fucking dog shit. And so the Texas Roadhouse is nice. So folks, I can't recommend it enough. From the peanuts down to the whatever they have for dessert, it's all great at Texas Roadhouse.
If people stopped going, wouldn't they have to fix things or go out of business?
No, I guess no, not really. Apparently not.
But a lot of chain restaurant and people who go are not very discerning in general. So a lot of places just do whatever they can get away with, and they can get away.
A lot of this country has no other options. Like when you're in a major,
that's a good point too. Yeah,
when you're in a dense city, you have tons of restaurants. That's like what makes up the economy of the city is places to eat.
That's why it's so weird when Matt Marin wants to go to these chain restaurants, and it's like we live in New York City. It's just as expensive.
He used to kind of be right because they were so consistent that you could get a good consistent meal.
Yeah.
But it's not like that anymore.
No. Yeah. I mean,
So it's
yeah,
not
that's the
worth
thing.
it.
It's like a lot of the time, because Matt likes to go to these chains, and it is kind of fun just to switch it up. But the reason a lot of people go to chains isn't because they're good; it's because they're there. And in New York, and it's like it's in a misconception is that they're cheaper. They're not. A good restaurant is just as expensive as most.
Well,
like
the chains, dude. There's huge swaths of this country that's all there is. Like these towns that are just subdivisions off the
I
highway.
thought black people didn't have no chains. Didn't want no. I don't
It used to be nice though when you were traveling. It didn't matter where you went. You could go to a Chili's and you knew what you
Sure.
were getting into.
Yeah.
And so you could go somewhere for a couple of days and be like, all right, I'm going to try this place. Okay, that sucked.
Right.
Let me go to Chili so I can get something I know it's going to be
A
okay.
reset.
Then I'll try this other ma and pa. And now it's like you're just better off.
Everything's
Well,
bad.
But even so, when I go to the grocery store, I'd be
McDonald's
looking
is
at
still pretty good.
looking at people's carts.
McDonald's,
And even when they go to the grocery store, people are just buying pre-made food that they microwave now. So they're not even buying ingredients anymore. I saw somebody with their cart and it was all like Pop-Tarts, strudel, like toaster strudels. It was White Castle burgers, pizza rolls.
By the way, that's Kumia's favorite castle.
Marie.
That's what he called Compound Media.
Marie Hungry Man's or whatever they are. So it's like, oh, they don't know how to cook anymore. So they can either buy pre-made food at the grocery store or go out and get it.
Opie
You know what I
and
mean?
Anthony go to White Castle.
Either, yeah, I guess no matter what, it's somebody's heating something up in the microwave. Is pretty much
Yeah,
everything.
everything is. Yeah, I mean, look, a lot of the corporations just try to like give themselves raises, and the consumer pays the price because they just like, you know.
Dude, I'm good at the microwave. I have a
rock concerts, microwaves.
Dude,
What doesn't this guy do?
I am so good at pressing them buttons.
I have a super special way of cooking eggs in the microwave that they come out so nice. Where
That was a good catch, Dave. That's
I
right.
fill up a bowl with water, and then I crack like 3 or 4 eggs into it, and then I stick that in the microwave covered for like 3 and 4 minutes, and it cooks like perfect. I don't know if you'd say it's kind of like a poached egg, and it makes them. It's perfect for like my ramen soups, or to go on top of some rice. Like it's perfect for.
You can do that. That is actually good at microwave. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You can do that in the microwave.
Yeah, dude.
I haven't had a microwave in some time now.
By the way,
Maybe.
that's Mike Racine's brother's name. Did you guys know that?
Mike Rowave.
Rowave, yeah.
Scene?
No, his name is Mike Rowave.
Okay.
I haven't had a microwave in probably 20 years now.
Air fryer is much better than a microwave and does pretty much the same exact thing.
Air fryer.
So I have an
Air
Instant Pot.
fries me hamburger. So I was at the store hamburgers.
By the way, I'll say like as
Thank you, Benetron.
as
Roe versus
expensive
Wade.
as fast food has gotten, I did recently go to a McDonald's, and I guess it just depends on whatever deals they got going at any moment, because they had double cheeseburgers, buy one get one for $1. So one double cheeseburger is $4, but then
Those used to be just $1, by the way.
2 double cheeseburgers is $5, so it averages out to $2.50 each. So I guess like you can still get a double cheeseburger at McDonald's. If you get 2 of them, it comes out to $2.50 each.
Okay.
But I'm not
That's
trying to
crazy.
eat 2 double cheeseburgers in a sitting.
Oh.
As fat as I am,
Dude, when I was fat, I would do that. I would just crush McChickens, McFish. I would get like 2 and eat them.
I used to.
Like McDonald's isn't that unhealthy if you just get one sandwich.
Where
It's
I'm
not
from,
that fattening, I should say.
I used to be a multi-burger guy, because where I'm from in Texas, there's the chain Brahms, which I think
I'm a multi-burger. Aaron, Peter. I guess those are the 2 burgers I like.
Okay. I think I've talked about Brahms before, but in Texas,
Ice. You're Robbie the Ice. You don't like iceberg?
in Texas,
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll put ice in there.
They got
okay. So I
Brahms.
am a multi-burger. Aaron, Pete, ice.
Listen, in Texas they got Brahms. And one of the items on the menu.
Sandberg.
One of the
ham. Sir.
All right, what do we? Just forget it.
I'm talking about multi-burger.
Come
Okay,
on, you're a multi-burger guy.
I was trying to say something about Brawl.
Spider-Man into the multi-burger. The multi-burger of madness.
Okay,
Starring Dr. Sleep.
okay,
How about Lev Ferger?
okay.
Lev Ferger! Pink Panther.
Okay, I would like to buy the
I would
burger.
like to find Lev Ferger.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to say here, because you reminded me of something I used to do all the time. Was if you go to Brahms, which is a regional fast food / grocery store in Texas, they got an item on the menu at Brahms called a bag of burgers.
Wow.
And it's a bag of 5 hamburgers. And I used to go to Brahms and I would get a bag of burgers with cheese, and then I would just sit in my car and eat 5 hamburgers.
Okay.
And that was probably it's one of the ways I got fat.
I mean, how many of Jelly Roll's fans do that listening to his music, do you think?
I wish Jelly Roll had existed back then. I was
gonna say, I was like, that would have completed the fucking trifecta.
I wish I had some
Just
Jelly
eating
Roll
a
to
bag
listen
of burgers,
to while I'm
listening to
eating
the
my
roll.
bag of burgers from Brahms.
Yeah, picking up the burgers.
Dude, they're good. The Brahms makes a fucking killer hamburger.
Yeah, so that's just a local chain.
It's a regional. It's like I think they're all throughout Texas, and they might have some in Oklahoma.
I love local. I love local chains. I like
Brahms
hearing
is
about
so
it.
sick because Brahms is like they got their main thing is ice cream. Like that's kind of their front facing. Like they is an ice cream parlor.
Robbie the
But
ice cream.
They do burgers and fast food and all that. And then they also have like each one is also a market. So you go into Brahms and there's like the fast food, the ice cream, and then next to all that is a grocery store.
Uh-huh.
Like a little small grocery store that actually has pretty good groceries, like fresh produce.
Why do they have a grocery store there, though?
It's the Brahms Market, dude. It's they got a grocery, and
I've only heard of Bronze Groceries.
the best milk you'll
I've
ever
heard of
drink.
LeBron's groceries.
The best milk gallon of milk you can buy is the milk at Brahms.
Okay.
So if you're ever in Texas and you want to buy a gallon of milk, go to Brahms to get it.
Now, if you're ever in LA and you want to watch a basketball game, also go to Bronze.
What's the Wendy's burger called?
The Baconator?
No. It's been so long since I've had fast food or meat, but mine used to be the Wendy's spicy chicken, and then I would get the bacon, the small bacon. It just had lettuce, tomato, bacon, and a burger, whatever that was called.
Oh,
Right.
I forget what they're called at Wendy's.
You know, my two favorites aren't actually Taco Bell's probably my favorite, but after Taco Bell, they don't have on the East Coast Jack in the Box. I miss, and Carl's Jr. I miss quite a bit.
Oh yeah, you know why the
Also known
burgers?
as Hardee's.
You know why the burgers at Wendy's are square?
Why?
Because they don't cut corners.
Do you think the Wendy's girl's hot now?
I don't
On
know.
the
Do they
menu,
even have a Wendy's girl still?
Yeah, the Wendy. Yeah, that chick.
Well, I know the one that's on the sign. But
Yeah,
don't
her.
know.
Do you think she's hot now?
No, you don't remember when the actual Wendy? Kurt Metzger has a bit about it when they brought when they tried to do the actual Wendy in the commercials, and it was just this big fat lady.
Oh, that's
It
funny.
was spicy chicken sandwich and a junior bacon cheeseburger deluxe.
Junior bacon cheese.
Yeah, deluxe. So you get the spicy chicken meal and then the extra burger on the side. That's what was my Fat Boy meal.
And I'm getting hungry now. Fuck you
Dude.
guys.
Let's see. We got $2 from Croy. Can you play Grondelick Edit by Of Montreal, please? Yes, we'll cue that up.
I've still not been out of the country as an adult. I think my first it might be Montreal.
4 more hours, Dalton. Don't be an in. Shout out to YN Drew. Thank you, Daisuke. Keep the super chats coming. So, what were we? Okay, so we talked with burgers.
You know what's a good? You know what's delicious? Veselka. I like Veselka.
Veselka's good, yeah.
Not 24 hours anymore, though. That's such a bummer. I miss
Nothing
24
is
hours.
nothing is 24 hours these days.
I'm just saying the fucking city sleeps these days. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Why is my son? Well, hold on. Why is somebody in the chat says I need to put my sunglasses back on, but they already were on. Now they're off again. You're not gonna tell me what to do.
I'm gonna order Taco Bell.
I got that song.
Fucking tell me how to do my show. I don't know what's wrong with my eyes, but You're gonna now. Everybody's got to look at my eyes. I've been having like bags that are like brown. I think it's because I sleep on my stomach, and I just have my face mushed into my.
So you have an elevated sleeping thing?
Mine are finally disappearing. I'm 60 days over caffeine, no caffeine.
Really?
63 days, no caffeine. I'm finally sleeping. My anxiety's gone.
Fuck, dude, I love caffeine so much, but it sounds like cutting it out. Why is everything that's fun bad for you?
I love caffeine. I've been drinking decaf coffee, but I've always been a stimulus guy, caffeine guy.
Right.
And I just couldn't do it anymore because I was like, I was drinking, it was making me
most
tired.
Coffee doesn't do something. I have coffee that does something.
Well, if I could just drink so what I'm going to try to do is like around like 140, I've been getting a little bit tired and I've been like pushing through for 10 minutes and getting through.
Right.
But I am going to try to do start doing like a small coffee in the future at like 1. But since I've quit, I've been sleeping. My testosterone got so high, I had to quit supplements.
Oh.
So I was like literally growing breasts. My nipples were sore. I was getting tired. I was like, went to the doctors. They're like, your testosterone's at 1,500. You have to get your testosterone down. So I had to stop taking all the supplements, but I had been taking them for years and not sleeping. So now that I'm sleeping, my hormones are regulating.
Oh shit! I have big news. By the way, breaking news.
Coffee. My bags are finally starting to disappear.
Breaking news. It looks like Bonk just pumped. Dude, I'm kicking myself. I didn't buy more at the bottom because I bought Bonk at a bad time, and I've been way down.
I hate when you buy Bonk at a bad time.
I bought Bonk at a bad time. I've been way down on it, but I got like 40 million.
Bonk if the bitch fell off, I say.
I got like 40 million bonks, and I've just been holding it through a pretty severe loss, like as the whole market's been down. But now, because Bonk is the official partner of Trump's World Liberty Financial and USD1 stablecoin, there's now the Trump family's talking more and more about WLFI and USD1 and Bonk and all that. So it looks like Bonk.
Did they sing "Sexy and I Know
It"? Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
WLFI.
Yeah.
It's funny that you're making money off the horny dog. It's kind of serendipitous.
Yeah, and there's already somebody in the chat.
I agree.
Now there's somebody in the chat being rude to me about me talking about this. So fuck you, pal. I'll do whatever I want. It's my fucking show.
I never even see. Yeah, I watch you flip out. I can't even find what you get mad about.
It's my playground. I'll do whatever the fuck I want.
This is my favorite recurring bit.
If you don't like it, leave. I encourage anyone who doesn't like me to get the fuck out of my life.
I couldn't tell you what comment it was in the chat.
I know that's also what's funny is like Dalton gets trolled so much, and then the thing that will get him is always so random.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody sees it. This guy seems to think I'm making pennies. Is probably even if it was just pennies.
Penny wise.
Yeah, profit is profit. You dumb fucking.
Hey, we might be making pennies, but that doesn't mean we're clowns that'll dance for you, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let's listen to this song. Looks like it's got a cool video.
Drives me nuts.
It's 18 years old, so I don't think we'll get pulled. I think anything over 15 years is good to play.
It drives me crazy how many people
That's what
on the
you told
internet
the police, and they're like, "No,
rude to me."
It's actually 18 federal law.
Oh,
yeah, this of Montreal song.
Ooh, okay,
the song that Croyd super chatted for.
I gotta calm down, dude.
That was fun. I really enjoyed that.
This will calm you down. You ready?
Yeah, it's Cornfed Radio.
Or you'll have a seizure, one of the two.
Good imagination.
Oh, MTV's done, huh?
Oh yeah,
No,
I heard about that.
It's just in the UK.
I'm like, what happened to them playing videos?
Well, yeah, that's been done for a while.
I know,
Yeah.
that's such a funny. It's funny when people our age, Dalton and I's age, say that because it's like you don't remember when they played videos. You're just borrowing that take from Joe DeRosa.
I mean, I was there for like the end of it, and I never felt any way. I just was like, oh, the music videos are cool.
I just think it's such a cliche, fucking Gen X argument. I like what they replaced the music videos with. Fucking Viva La Bam, Jackass.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Well, here's what was funny.
They were what they originally was replacing it with was the Osbournes. It was a good time.
So originally, you would watch music videos on there, and then they would just get. There was only so many that they would play, so it was like repeated all day, anyways. So the shows were a good break, but then they had MTV2 that had the music. So there's no complaint. If you wanted to watch music, originally you could go over to MTV2.
But then MTV2 was where you would watch Wild Boys.
Yeah, so then MTV2 just switched over to not being. They never changed the name though, so it's like you're still calling it music television.
I always thought like because I was there for like when they would have like those 2-hour blocks of music videos at some point, like After Hours or whatever, like Headbangers Ball or whatever. I can't remember what they.
I forgot about that.
But I do remember a time when MTV played music videos in my lifetime, and I never had that much.
I don't think I remember it at all. I remember MTV2 would play videos. Now
I never had that much affection for music videos, really, because I was like,
you would have loved it. Because the only thing you could masturbate to back then.
I mean, but I just was always just like, I mean, but the song is fine as a song. I don't need the video. It's fine. Like this doesn't add anything.
I mean, it killed
Video
the radio
did kill the radio star.
It is true.
I think that was the first song they ever played on MTV, right?
So MTV started VH1 as a competition, and VH1 is where I first started watching stand-up comedy. So if if it wasn't for MTV, I might not even be watching comedy because I started watching VH1, Rosie O'Donnell, Paula Poundstone.
Rosie O'Donnell
On VH1, Rosie O'Donnell had that spotlight thing that she would do. And I'd watch all the new comedians. Yeah.
Me and my sister used to watch the VH1 video countdown every weekend. We would watch them count down 10 to 1. I remember She Will Be Loved by Maroon 5 would always win, and that would piss me off.
I would watch
that was a nice memory.
I would watch VH1 in secret because everybody said it was like for old people, and it was like the loser channel. All the cool people watched MTV, so I would just watch VH1 all the time and not tell anybody. And I was like, VH1 rock, dude, fuck them.
I remember I would watch VH1 Classic and watch that metal show with Jim Florentine, Eddie Trunk, and Don Jameson.
Oh, they're all on Gas Digital now.
Yeah.
Gas Digital's the new VH1.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
I think they are
VH2.
actually. Aren't they all that Jameson show? Isn't that him?
I
literally think they might.
I think they've all been relegated to Gas Digital.
Dude, Drew Montana was cracking me up because he was roasting Lewis on Story Wars because Lewis was hyping the musical guest at Skankfest and ended up being Hatebreed. And Drew Montana's like, Hatebreed's on Gas Digital Network.
I saw that.
That's so funny.
You have their W9s.
Yes.
That was so funny.
Drew wants to
every
come
year,
on,
Lewis always
come on
hypes
the
a musical
show.
guest, and then I feel like it always falls through.
Well, it feels like every year there's talk of Lewis is going to get Limp Bizkit this year finally.
Yeah, that was yeah.
It never is. Either it's a rumor or somehow.
I think he confirms it and then it just falls. I mean,
Well, he had Everlast.
I was there for Everlast.
They had ICP.
Right.
I think what people
they only had ICP there, right? They don't.
Yeah, I don't think they. Yeah, you're right. They didn't play. I forget who played that.
I think
year.
what people forget though is
you were like, "We'll come. We'll just be there."
I think what people forget though about Limp Bizkit is, or at least don't realize nowadays, is Fred Durst is woke. He is, dude. He was in that trans movie. I saw the TV.
There's so many trans people. Most trans people I hang out with is at Skankfest.
Yeah, but maybe Fred Durst doesn't want to be associated with something so vile and
no. But you know what? The chocolate
trans
starfish.
people?
The chocolate
As-
starfish were only there because of DEI in the first place. That makes sense.
That is true. Oh, do we?
Yeah,
Does
let's
anyone
watch-
here play Arc Raiders? I don't know what that is, but thank you. For
Oh,
the-
I've heard Arc Raiders. Miguel was telling me Arc Raiders rules. It
Is
looks
that
kind of
good? I'll
fun.
check it. I'll download it on Steam. $2 from Dice
I'm
Game.
more into Blood
Bloodhound
Ballers.
Gang Chasey.
Watch out. I heard there's some viruses that you can get on your wallet with Steam.
Like the woke mind virus.
Yeah.
Wallet, like crypto wallet.
Yeah, I heard don't buy anything from crypto off Steam.
I don't, dude. I got scammed one time on my Phantom wallet, and I just since that,
That sounds so scary.
I've been so paranoid
Phantom
and
wallet,
scared.
yeah.
I don't connect my wallet to anything since that happened. Like I'm very, very cautious and like skeptical of everything. And I'm actually nervous now because
It only takes a couple times.
Dalton, would you do this, or is this too scary? Would you ever use your Phantom wallet to buy something from a ghost kitchen?
no, that's too scary.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually nervous because one of the coins I'm in on that's like doing well for me now, Hosako Cat, is migrating their liquidity pool to USD1 on the 6th, and so I am going to have to connect my wallet to migrate.fund to do the migration. And I'm already scared. I'm moving.
Thinking of good.
I've already moved half my bag to Soulflare, so I have it split up between two wallets just to be safe. So that way, like, just to make sure that I got two wallets going, I'm going to connect them, do the migration, and hope nothing, there's nothing bad happens. Because
wallets and Grommet.
I connected my wallet one time to what I thought was going to be like an airdrop. Like I was signing up for an airdrop, and then some fucking Indian guy just stole fucking everything from me.
Yeah.
It was Dave Patel. I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put 100 into a bad contract that doesn't let you withdraw once. I fell for it.
Oh, dude, I had that too. It was a terrible contract. I had to spend the weekend in a haunted house.
Luigi's Mansion.
Oh yeah, you thought you were getting you had inherited a
If
mansion.
if they wanted me to inherit this money, I had to fucking spend the whole weekend in this haunted house.
And if you thought the ghosts were scary, wait till you meet this Professor Egad. This guy was.
What is that trope making fun? What was the original one of that? Where it's like, in your will it specifies you need to stay the night in the haunted house or whatever.
Maybe House on Haunted Hill.
Okay.
Because that was like, yeah, if you could with the original movie.
Wake me up when it's House on Haunted Mill.
Because the original movie was like, if you could stay the night, you would win life-changing money, which at the time was like $8,000.
$8,000.
And then the remake with Chris Kattan years later was $1 million. So if they were to like do it again, it would be like Mr. Beast's haunted house on Haunted Hill.
Mr. Beast, dude, that is kind of Mr. Beast's whole shtick. It's basically like, if you want this money, you have to like stay in a haunted house for a night.
Yeah,
that's like everything he does is a version of that.
And it would have to be like $10 million now for it to be like never have to work again money, because that was always
I feel like they'd have to do like 10 million is a lot of money. I would definitely take
10 mil's enough that you could park I would say 4 million. You could take 4 million and put it in a money market account at 4% APY, and that would generate for you enough money passively to live off of no matter what.
Right.
And that establishes for you a foundation.
Right.
Like 10 million would be plenty that you could never have to work again. But
right. Sounds inflated.
Yeah.
To me, but, yeah.
Dalton, you nailed it. The concepts staying in a haunted house money originated in 1959 from the film House on Haunted Hill.
Wow, great pull, Dalton.
Yeah.
But it was made popular by Simpsons episode season 2, episode 17, Old Money.
I love that.
There's no way that's what made it popular. The movie made it popular.
Well, that's where I heard about it. I will say.
I heard about it with Old Money myself, so
It
it's
is
like
100% me just
became
doing
widely
a
recognized as
No,
a trope, and the
I
horror
guess
and comedy later referenced in media, including the Simpsons episode Old Money. That's what it says.
I remember House on Haunted Hill vividly because it's
yeah,
an old
well,
movie.
1959, you didn't have much to do back then, did
That
you?
is true, yeah. But that movie in particular has a really effective.
How about Hank on Haunted
jump
Hill?
scare? Like it's one of the early jump scares because there's a scene in it where this lady's like knocking on a wall trying to figure out some fucking thing, And then when she turns around, there's like an old lady ghost just standing there. And it's like a really effective, really scary moment in the movie that's like has always stuck with me is like, you know, that's just good. That's just good movie making right there.
Wait, Dalton, I really wanted to ask you that. I think you might not have heard me, but I just wanted to ask again. What about Hank on Haunted Hill?
Whoa!
Boo!
Oh, you want to watch the watch?
Oh,
the
we got
end
to
of
finish
this
watching this
thing?
video, this song.
I'm gonna watch this Warriors game for a bit, but I'll jump back on later. If you guys are
If
still going.
we're
Alright.
still going.
All right, bye guys.
Bye.
Love you.
Bye.
Hiding in our friend's apartment, only leaving once a day to buy some groceries. Daylight, I'm so absent-minded. Nighttime, meeting new anxieties. So am I erasing myself? Hope I'm not erasing myself. I guess it would be nice to give my heart to a god, but which one do I choose? Ah, the church is filled with losers, psycho or confused. I just want to hold the div.
Man, this was a lot of work to make this back then. Yeah, 15 years ago, animation. This took a long time.
Let's something pleasant. Bitches. Physics makes us solid bitches. Guess it would be nice to help in your escape from patterns your parents designed. All the party people dancing for the indie star, but he's the worst fake goodbye in this head. I forget.
Bird brain.
I guess it would be nice. Show me that things can be nice. I guess it would be nice. Show me that things can be nice. You've got my back in the city. You've got my back 'cause I don't want.
Is that Pete Davidson?
You've got my back in the
I
city.
think so. Well, that's my
The ex-wife.
that was my ex-wife there.
Yeah. Very good.
Wow, that's good stuff. Let's see, $10 from Howling Joe Kumia. I find that the housing market is crazy, and despite everyone's dealing with inflationary aspects of society, people do be buying #GoDogGo. I think nobody is doing hashtags. I think they came out and said don't do hashtags no more. But yeah, I mean, no. But what other choice do people have? Like, you have to have somewhere to live. I don't particularly have, at least where my life is right now. I don't see myself wanting to own a home in the near future or ever. Like, I'm fine renting forever.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if it crashes up, you'll be fine because you can lock in a price. My rent's been going up $100 every year for the past 5 years. So if I had bought 5 years ago and got a mortgage of like, $1,200, I would still have that today. You know what I mean?
Right.
So my rent, even if I got fucked in that house, I would be locking in a price, which would be
There's
nice.
a lot of good things about owning a home. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and like try and claim otherwise or trying to poo-poo owning a house.
Yeah.
It's like, I would love to be able to do that. And And I guess I am envious of anybody that was able to figure out how to do that in their life. But I guess just with the way things are, especially, I mean, just also in my own personal life, I don't think no matter what the economy is doing, just what my life is currently, I think I would be fine just renting for the foreseeable future.
Sometimes you just rise to the occasion. Like for me, when things come up, it energizes me. You know what I mean? Well, like when there's more intensity, it just energizes me to do more. So maybe if you bought a house, it would give you the motivation to do things that you typically wouldn't. Or maybe it would just rot and fall apart and you got more depressed.
This is not true. You absolutely could have gotten a $1,200 mortgage payment 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Interest rates were what, like 2.99%? And housing, it was like houses were so much cheaper then also.
You can get $1,200 mortgages today. It's just that no one wants to live in those areas.
Yeah, that's if you go somewhere where there's nothing and nobody wants to live, you can still get a $1,200 mortgage.
You can go if you want to go live in Missouri and you probably get Starlink, go live in the Missouri. You could probably get an $800 mortgage.
But I mean, it's just I don't know. For what I want in my own life, I'm fine just because renting just allows you to. I guess there's pros and cons to both of them, but it's just like renting affords you so much more mobility and like you don't have to like concern yourself with what comes with owning a house. Basically I get to live like a Ronin, dude. I'm like a samurai with no master.
Yeah, and you take advantage of that. You're just traveling around, untethered.
Yeah, well, yeah. I do a form of renting that's weekly, and it's called living in a hotel.
I'm such a fool because I was like, I moved here 5 years ago. I didn't buy because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait it out till the market gets better. It's only gone up. And then I was like, well, I might travel around. And now it's like, no, I definitely want to stay here. So I do wish I would have probably bought something cheap 5 years ago.
I guess it's
whatever.
Because I'm financially illiterate. And I guess it is good to have equity in a house. Like that's most people's main asset, like where they have like actual, tangible equity. Like they've invested in something and it's appreciated in value is like the home they own. But I feel like you could get better returns on meme coins.
I'm on the Tim Dillon plan. I'm just gonna be broke my whole life unless I can like become rich and famous, and then I'll just pay it all off and buy multiple houses. Maybe I'll go do street reporting and call people the N-word and see if I can get a GoFundMe going.
I think I'm killing it, growing my empire here, dude. It's like, I'm not a big time success yet, but I am of the like, because I've done this for a while. Like I've been doing some version of, I don't know, comedy, whatever you want to call it, for some time. I know how hard it is just to make $1, being creative and telling jokes or whatever you want to call it. I know how difficult how vast that chasm is between doing an open mic and getting paid $1.
Yeah.
So the fact that like I'm making enough money now that I have to do taxes on it, that's incredible. That's like, that's pretty amazing, and that's why I have a lot of gratitude, and that's why. But it also like lets me know it's like, okay, I'm on the right path. Like I'm building something.
I will say, I'm on my 4th build, so I was freaking crushing it in 2023, 24, and then Trump came in, the tariffs just fucking kicked me right in the balls, took away a lot of my income. So now I'm like repivoting. I wish I would have kept more savings and held on to some more crypto. So now I'm going to rebuild again. But
it's USD1 season, dude.
every time I rebuild, the government can just come in like a regime and like I was running a very successful, 6+ figure in real estate inspection business. And then COVID hit and they're like, oh, you can't do this anymore. And I was like, why? I'm alone in the mountains. There's nobody around. Like, sorry, it's not crucial. You can't be out there alone in the mountains taking pictures of houses and measurements. And it's like, there's literally nobody around me. Like, sorry. So they shut that down on me. And then I had to get a job delivering groceries for Instacart, surrounded by thousands of people shoulder to shoulder, because that was considered safe and effective, whatever. So then I started the Amazon business and that was booming. And then they hit me with the tariffs and all that stuff now. So it's like, and then Trump raised the taxes on everybody. They keep saying that he lowered the taxes. My taxes are more expensive now. I paid more. I made less money last year and paid more taxes this year.
Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna get it.
So, I get it. We have to bomb Venezuela, so they need more money, but it still doesn't feel nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to, like, between now and April, I got to make sure I have a ton of money in my bank account because I'm probably gonna get fucked on taxes for a number of reasons. I'll figure it out, but it's look, here's the I will say, like, is I don't understand finance really. Like, I am financially illiterate, but look, the money's not real anyway. It's only real in as much as it's under the threat of violence and incarceration that the money is real. Yeah. But it's all just playing pretend anyway. Like they force us to play.
Well, here's the thing. I haven't played. I've made it to 50 years old. I didn't take out scrupulous loans from the subprime mortgage. I didn't cheat. I stayed as moral as I could. And every step of the way, you just get fucked for not playing with their games.
You can't escape. You have to play the game. Like you're part of it. You have to play the game. But
I'm still holding out.
That's the thing, though, is like once you liberate your mind to understand that it is a game, you say, like, okay, well, if I'm like forced to play this, if I'm to have to be part of this, what is this that what is money even, and like what do I need to do to get a bunch of it? And they'll tell you, my whole life everybody told me, you got to study hard and get good grades and get a good job. And I've learned, like, wrong. They tell you save money, do a 401k, wrong. It was all bad advice. It was all wrong. Everybody was wrong. What you have to do is, honestly, you like gamble your way to when you understand that it is all a game and it's all a casino, that there's so many cool ways to gamble now that's how you get a bunch of money. And then once you have enough money, you can put it into different ways of gambling that are lower risk.
I'm sticking to my guns. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You guys can go do it if you want. So I get 6 more weeks where I have a contract that I'm covering for somebody else's contract, doing this medical courier stuff. And then I'm back to just holding my one contract. But I'm going to start doing surplus recovery because the government takes money from people because they don't pay their property taxes or they don't pay their sales tax on their properties. And so they take the property from them. They lose it because you don't actually ever own anything. The government owns everything and they'll take it from you. So you can have a $500,000 house, but if you don't pay $1,000 tax bill, they'll take your whole house from you. But then once they sell the house to get their money, they hold the profits and they don't tell you it's there. And if you don't go to collect it, they take it all. But you can go in and collect that money. People just don't know that it's there. And there's billions of dollars the government holds for like up to 3 years before they.
Oh yeah, there was a guy. There was a guy wearing a suit with a bunch of question marks on it.
Not that guy. That's the grants guy. I do have him. Hold on, I got something for you.
There was a guy with a bunch of dressed like the Riddler who was.
No, hold on. I got this for you. I've had this saved in my bookmarks. But you can collect that surplus money, and you can collect that surplus money and get it back to the people and take a percentage of it. And so I'm going to start collecting this government money that's owed to the people and getting them back to them.
Oh shit! Did I read
So
this?
yeah, so give me a share screen.
Oh, here we go. Is it? Oh, hell yeah!
I found this guy a couple of weeks back, and I was like, I got to show Dalton. He's still alive.
He's looking good.
Yeah, so let's see what he has to say.
Looking
I haven't
healthy.
listened to it yet. Haven't listened yet.
Government's giving out now for money people who want to get in the cannabis business. Boy, here's a program in Minnesota, $150,000 to get in cannabis business. Plus, they have another program, $800,000 to get in cannabis business. Maryland has money just for people who are low income and can't afford to get in the business or can't afford to even pay the license. They'll give you $5,000 a license and up to $500,000 to get in the business. Or a dispensary gets $130,000. Every state has a program like this. And what I've been doing for 50 years is showing people how to do this. Now I'm offering a special deal by the 25th. It ends on the 25th of the month. And I'll give you 5 days of my custom research, one-on-one free help to find every government program you're eligible for. And for only $1. So you get $1, 5 days of unlimited help to get government programs to do anything you want. Well, listen.
I'm glad to see that he still has some vitality. That he still has the spark in him to help people get money from the government.
So I was neutral towards this guy when he was running around doing grants in the green suit with the question marks. But now that I'm older, I actually don't like the fact that he's teaching people how to steal taxpayers' money to start.
No, dude, I think
businesses.
getting money from the government's awesome. I'm in, like, that's my only real belief, like politically speaking, economically, is I think the government should give me money. So
But the government doesn't have any money.
Well, they
everything that it does,
print
it takes through theft.
But it's all pretend anyway. So it's like
Well, the inflation really hits people. It takes money out of
it's-
their bank accounts when they print money.
you know, it's fake. It's fake anyway. So they're pretend stealing to pretend money, and it's like, all right, well then, pretend give me the pretend money, and then I don't know.
Then you become. I mean, I don't know what the answer is. I don't judge anybody to trying to survive and eat, but I'm so fucking sick of these fucking politicians starting wars and stealing money and fucking raping kids. And there's just like,
I don't like that.
We all have to just freaking go to the streets one day with our firearms and just celebrate
I will say that the
and water the trees.
raping anybody, especially a child, is rude.
Yeah.
It's so fucking rude, dude. You shouldn't do that. So I don't like that they do that, but they are going to have to. I've seen Elon, Elon's crazy. He's out of his mind, but I've seen him talk about how because of the advancements in the proliferation of AI, that there will be. He doesn't even say that there needs to be. He says there will be universal high income.
So he's kind of misrepresenting that. There'll be abundance, so there'll be a lot of buying power. So things should be so inexpensive that you can get them. So the buying power will be high, hopefully.
Maybe. I don't trust that anybody's ever going to do anything to make anything better. Like, that's why we all have the fantasy of that this is an empire in collapse, because we all kind of implicitly understand that any chance of anything ever getting better starts with America collapsing. It starts with like the American empire falling and then picking up the pieces and becoming beautifully broken afterward. I think, and that's why, like with the Maduro thing, you're seeing so many people say like, "Oh, this is one of the last gasp attempts of an empire in decline," which I don't know if that's true, but I think that's like the fantasy that people are having, that America is crumbling. It's because we all kind of understand that. Well, yeah, nobody's like because it works so well for the people in charge, what they've been doing, they have no reason to ever make anything better for any of us. That for anything to actually get better, it has to start with everything falling apart first. So maybe, who knows? Maybe we are in the midst of a collapse, or maybe America has achieved, infinite and perpetual hegemony.
The problem is there's so many scumbags that got their hands. So you can't have a government, because as soon as you have a monopoly on force, all the evil scumbags go there to get some power, and then they never let go of it. And so, my worries are, the future hasn't been written yet, so the future goes wherever we make it go.
Yeah, feel the rain on your skin.
So if good people get a hold of AI and automation and robots and stuff, we'll be all set. But when there was claims in the past during the Cold War that there was an alien ship, and some people think it's at Roswell or whatever, but there's an alien ship that had technology that had instantaneous delivery. It was speed of light travel. And the government's like, oh, we got to get a hold of that so we can put a nuke on it. So you're like, what the fuck? So it's like, when you see these little robots kicking people in the balls and fighting and doing dances in China or whatever, I just picture the government like, oh, we can make stormtroopers now. And it's like, didn't you see the movie? That's what Darth Vader was doing. You're the bad guys,
Right.
And it's, so that's my fear, is we will get the robots, we'll get the AI working, and they'll sell it to us like we won't be able to work. But before we even look up, we'll have stormtroopers that are putting guns to the back of our heads because we didn't obey.
Are you ready to build the head choppers yet, Dave? $5. Yeah, you can go tinker and build the things to cut off the fucking shock troops' heads.
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe we do have to live like Firefly. We got to get spaceships and
well, shit, man,
living free.
I saw that with this bombing they just did in Venezuela, that there were Chinese officials there, and that was the first. I said we inch ever closer to Firefly. If there's blowback from China on this, we're getting closer to Firefly.
Yeah, I didn't even see Raphael's question.
Well, did Raphael have a question? I don't know what his question was, but people are asking, they want us to, they paid for it. I guess we do have to play this. Corn-Fed Radio, Bloodhound Gang, Ballad of Chasey Lane.
Where was that?
This is where he talks about eating ass, I think.
Oh, wait. Okay, I found it here. Can you just pull up Twitter for a second?
What an odd criticism from faggot Andrew Taint. He says Dalton just wants to talk about Dalton. It's my show, but it's my show. Why wouldn't I want to talk about me? I want to talk about number one.
Can we look at the spicy Italian for a second?
What I see.
What do you think of this, Dalton?
Whoa, I love a set of heavy droopies. That is nice. I love a pair of dense, heavy, hanging droops like that.
It's funny. This will come up in my feed because somebody like Opie that I follow will retweet, and then I'll see something like this spicy Italian.
Yeah, dude, those are nice. Dude.
Hey, Gronk, get me an air pump. That's what he asked for, an air pump.
Pendulous and Teller.
At first, I thought this is AI, to be honest with you. Because she does kind of have an AI face. But I think AI is just copying them with the big dopey eyes and everything. And how they...
I don't know what's real anymore, dude. But if...
Nothing on the internet is real, so it doesn't matter.
If this is AI, the data... Apparently, everybody loves big heavy droopies. Then, don't start scrolling on that because
I can't just in case. Yeah. I also have this pulled up, the trailer for the House on Haunted Hill, so we can look at that too.
Okay, yeah.
But we can do 16-year-old song here.
Oh yeah, this is Cornfed Radio by request from Little Goblin Fella and someone else. This is Cornfed Radio 148.8 WKNIGG The Chirp. The Bloodhound Gang, the Ballad of Chasey Lane.
That's what I was thinking, Tiffany. It didn't seem like she could have tight skin everywhere, but big, huge, loose breasts.
Natalie Cuomo's got that.
We'll have to. Oh, we can't pull that up in here. We have to go to Rumble so we can pull up titties.
Natalie Cuomo's got some heavy droopies.
I saw her on. I watched the Jim Norton show every now and again, and she was on there, and she wasn't that bad. Jim pulled the best out of her.
I like Natalie. I feel bad that like people online are clowning on her because she's really nice.
Well, she had a breakdown, not just to look me in the eyes. She had the breakdown prior, and then she was doing the helping podcast with somebody else. Was it you? She was
I went on there once.
Yeah, she was doing like a mental health podcast for a while.
I guess it goes. It's that thing. I guess it goes to show like when you actually know somebody or have interacted with someone in person. You get a better understanding of just like their who they actually are. That it's easy to criticize or condemn people at a distance, like on the from afar. That's why we have so many of these like comedy gossip channels. But then like my experience is like I meet someone and talk to them in real life, and I go, oh my god, they were actually pretty nice.
Yeah, I look like a wild animal on my Twitter, and it's censored anyway, so I don't fucking care anymore. Like, what's the point of me censoring myself when they just suppress everything anyways? But I was recently watching people make fun of those channels. I won't name names, but they were picking on the Too Lazy to Try and Elephant Graveyard.
Yeah. And
so I just said, I went over to look at the most recent Elephant Graveyard video. And then I went over to look at that comedian's specials. I looked at the views and I was like, their last video has 4 times the amount of views your special has. So you just
dude, the shit talking channels, I've talked about this before. They all are doing better than the comedians that they talk about. Like,
yeah,
for the most part. And at least the Elephant Graveyard at least like goes like is more in depth. Like he explores more than just gossiping about them. Like he gets into the actual like philosophical or the moral ramifications of a lot of these things. Like that video he did. Well, I think his last one, which came out a few months ago, that one was like a really enlightening exploration of whatever's happening in this moment.
I don't listen to them, but Lemon Party sucks their cock all the time and loves them. And I listen to Lemon Party pretty religiously.
But a lot of those channels, like Too Lazy to Try, American Redact, Podcast Cringe, whatever.
Yeah.
Look, they got it. They're probably making pretty good money. Each one of their videos gets hundreds of thousands of views, and they seem to be successful by any metric. But it is just bottom of the barrel fucking gossip. Like it scratches the most base primal itch that we have to be gossipy little whores. It's just appealing to the worst parts of any person. I love them, dude. I watch it all the time.
No, like like Lemon Party and Hate Watch are the only 2 shows that I watch that kind of get into like the negative realm of things. But I don't get into like if I turn on a show and I don't like it, I just turn it off and like that's not for me. There's no part of me that wants to spend any energy attacking it because it's like if it's got that many views, there's somebody who likes it, so let them like it. I got plenty of other stuff for me to go like.
I guess what I was saying specifically with Natalie Cuomo, first off, she has excellent breasts. Secondly, I could see how at a distance, like if you've never met her or interacted with her, you would just see her presence online or her comedy, and it would be easy to mock her, gossip, or criticize her or whatever. But I've met, like, interacted with her personally, and I'm like of the opinion, having known her, that I'm like, oh, she's actually really nice. She's like a really nice person. She's a good lady. So like,
I've dated and talked to women like her in the past, And so I got a feeling that she's just bad with breakups. And so that has kind of followed her around a little bit.
Oh, she's nuts. I mean,
she likes to, she loves hard. There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with loving,
I mean, she's
loving hard.
You know, she's nuttier than a jar of Jif,
Yeah.
but she's also a really sweet lady.
Yeah, I never had any hate for her. Like I said, I've met all sorts. It's funny because I'm sure people have met people like me before, but as you get older and you start meeting new people or whatever, you're kind of like, oh, this person is kind of running the avatar of this person that I knew. Like everybody's running an avatar of somebody I've already known, but they're a little bit different. And I've met people like Natalie before, women like her in the past, and so I already was able to humanize her,
Right. Well, let's watch this. The Corn Fed Radio 148.8 WKNIGG The Chirp by request from Little Goblin Fella, The Ballad of Chasey Lane by Bloodhound Gang. Go ahead and play that.
I'm trying to find some hot pictures of Natalie Cuomo while this is playing. Oh yeah,
This is a good song.
Dear Chasey Lane,
I like when music used to be fun.
I'm your biggest fan. I just wanted to ask, could I eat your ass right back as soon as you can?
Oh, can we show that on YouTube? I guess, it's on YouTube.
Had a lot of dick. I've had a lot of time. Had a lot of time. You've had a lot of dick, Chasey, but you ain't had mine. Dear Chasey Lane, I wrote to complain. You never wrote me back. How could I ever eat your ass when you treat your biggest fan like that? You've had a lot of dick, had a lot of dick. I've had a lot of time, had a lot of time. You've had a lot of dick, Chasey, but you ain't had mine. Dear Chasey Lane, I wrote to constrain. This letter is my last. As your biggest fan,
What's going on?
Oh, sorry to interrupt. Who's Chasey Lane?
She's a porn star.
Okay.
Hold on. Bloodhound chain. I just want to highlight that the Bloodhound chain. Okay,
That's
go ahead
very
and play.
your ass. You've had a lot of dick, had a lot of dick. I've had a lot of time, had a lot of time. You've had a lot of dick, Chasey, but you ain't had mine. P.S. Mom and Dad, this is Chasey. Chasey, this is my mom and dad. Now show them titties.
Oh, all right.
Now show them titties.
Now I remember this.
P.S. Mom and Dad, this is Chasey. Chasey, this is my mom and dad. Now show them titties. Now show them titties. Would you fuck me for blow? This is ridiculous. How do you expect me to work with this distraction?
Oh. That's good stuff. That's a fun song. I like that. Fusion of rock and roll and humor.
Yeah, I'm looking at Natalie Cuomo's Instagram right now.
I think the stream went down. Yeah,
Really? That song's like 15 years old.
I think they sniped the stream. Shit, man. Let me check on it. Dude, yeah, YouTube has been clamping down lately. So let me see. Is it still down? Yeah, man, I guess we just can't fucking. Yep, stream suspended for policy violations.
Will it come back up?
Yeah, you just gotta give it a second. I'm looking at it in another window right now.
Gotcha.
I'm just waiting to see when it comes back.
Well, I'm
up.
just gonna look at. I gotta say, Natalie Cuomo is very beautiful. Like hair wise, face wise. I don't like the tattoos, but like genetically, she's a specimen. She's definitely a specimen.
Is it back up?
I don't know.
No, still the stream unavailable. Well, it's pretty cool that there's still 56 people tuned in. Let me see.
You can still send in your super chats.
I mean, we're going on 3 hours anyway. I was thinking about, wrapping it up around the 3-hour mark anyway. Or we could do 6 hours again. I don't know. We'll see how.
It doesn't matter how long we do. I was thinking that we could try to do like from 8 to midnight or whatever. But 8 to 11 is fine with me too.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel it. I'm always down to just feel it out and see how it goes. Like,
yeah.
I just,
would like to.
Oh, it's back. Okay, I think we're back.
Oh, sorry. Stop talking about them. The fans are great.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it's back.
Oh, these suckers are still sitting around to give us money.
I mean, I
live again.
appreciate. It's really cool that even though the stream was down for a few minutes, that it showed that there's 56 people still live during that whole time. So that means we got them hanging on our every word. They're so invested in this experience that though there's nothing happening, they stay tuned in. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and
so
now they can help.
I guess
we can creep Natalie Cuomo together.
It's fun to get to play DJ and play songs. I've enjoyed doing that. I guess we just can't do it anymore because that keeps happening. Like the algorithm is doing a perimeter sweep of everything and snipe and just
they're trying to hold us back. They know that we're the most offensive podcast on YouTube. Broadcast, and they're trying to hold us back. So,
show me the 1099s, says Scotty MTL for 1099. Canadian.
Honestly, but like I said, I don't like the tattoos. I got some photos here, but face wise,
down right now. Matt Maron voice.
She's got a very Natalie Cuomo's.
What is this? What is this old man thing that's going on nowadays? Where it's like all these trad. Guys all of a sudden are imposing this I don't like tattoos. That's a deal breaker.
I'm not imposing anything. I don't have any tattoos.
I know, but
it'd be one thing if I got tattoos and then said I don't like them. But for 50 years I haven't got a tattoo. I don't like them, and it bothers me. I'm allowed to have boundaries and preferences.
I'm seeing so much of that now, where it's guys who it's always like so many guys who are seem to be struggling to find a lady to be with, but then at the same time have all these rules for where it's no tattoos, and it's
well, here's the thing. It does show that some women that are cool will admit this. It's a way to self-harm that's publicly or whatever. It's self-abuse. You know what I mean? So you technically, if you're not usually going to see somebody, there is a social element to it, but a lot of the time it's self-abuse.
Let's
see.
But
what I was going to say, Chin,
tattoos are cool, man. And they tribal people going back thousands of years in human history, people be getting tattoos. So it's I think they look cool. And
they used to chop people's heads off at altars too back then.
That's cool too. That's maybe we should control the population.
But I personally, this dark hair, She looked really good on Jim Norton's
Dude,
pigtails.
I hate to admit this, but she does look. Look at them pigs. She looks like
Yeah.
Wendy.
Yeah. What do you hate to admit? How hot she is?
No, I just something I did today.
You DM'd Natalie
Including her
Cuomo
DMs.
penis.
Yeah, I showed her. Yeah, she's cute. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
cute. She's an attractive young lady, and she's married then now.
She's been married like 3 times. So I mean,
yeah. I feel
she
like
doesn't put these pictures up for us not to look at them.
yeah. I just it just seems very prudish and limiting to say, oh, I would never, I wouldn't even consider a woman with tattoos. It's like, well, I feels like most women are not considering you at all for anything. So you might need to open up the tattoos. Not you
There's
necessarily.
plenty of women that don't have tattoos. It's just like, it's just so weird to me when I see an absolutely gorgeous woman that I look at, and then she'll have that one arm tattoo on her bicep, and it just hits that switch in my brain where it's like, okay, I'm not interested. You're making it sound like that I'm like I'm not picking it. You know what I mean? So it's not like, oh, this is a perfectly nice guy here. He's got a nice job. Maybe I should think about dating guys. It's like, no, I'm not attracted to guys, and I'm not attracted to women with tattoos. It's like it's not like
All right.
you know. So some people are, I'm not. Like, it literally, if I'm walking around, if I see a woman and I'm like, oh, she's attractive, and I see a tattoo on her bicep, it hits a switch in my brain that it's like, now she has to do a ton of work for me, like personality wise, to win me over, because I'm now neutral about her. So she has to do work for me.
You gotta work for it, bitch.
Yeah, so it's, you know what I mean? And I mean, it's similar to like, I'm under 6 feet tall. I'm 5'11", you know what I mean? So it's like,
Well,
when women that aren't attracted to guys that are whatever, I have to be funny and charming and whatever to win them over.
Well, listen,
You know?
I am currently doing something that's kind of gross.
Are you masturbating right now? You're not standing up.
now.
You're not wearing any pants.
No.
this whole stream.
I woke up at like 4 or 5 in the morning to go piss, and then when I went back to bed, I was looking at my phone, just scrolling, and that was when I saw the Venezuela thing popping off, that Trump had ordered military action in Venezuela. Bombs are dropping.
This is my one thing that, like, the chat never gets me fired up. I'm pretty calm with everything. Fucking war pisses me off. I literally, my spine tightens up when you remind me.
I saw the news that the military was doing an assault in Venezuela. Well, the first thing I did upon reading that was I checked Deck Screener. And because I know to follow, you got to follow the narratives. So the first thing I do is I check Deck Screener. There's already a meme coin called Venezuela Libre that is up on Deck Screener, and it's one that was made on Pump Fund. So immediately I know a thing or two now. I know that, okay, so this is what's happening in the news right now. This Venezuela thing is not going to go away anytime soon. So I pulled out of some things I was already at a loss on, and I think I put like maybe around $100 into Venezuela Libre. There were 2 that popped up. There was one on Pump Fund, Venezuela Libre, and then there was another one that was like Trump El Libertador on USD1. Anyway, Venezuela Libre is pumping right now, so I guess, look, if the government is going to profit off of war themselves, like, if that's just the way things are, let me get a piece of it via meme coins. So I guess, like, I am gambling on war in Venezuela right now, and it is so far proving to be profitable. Anyway,
Sorry. I'm on my old YouTube channel trying to find some anti-war songs that we.
So it does. I mean, it does feel gross that was even my first inclination was to see. Oh, is there a meme coin for the war in Venezuela yet? And there was pretty much immediately. And then I said, all right, I got to pull out of this, and this. Those are already at a loss. I could make that money back maybe through the conflict in Venezuela and arrest of Maduro. And so, and it looks like there's enough demand for it, or enough people are involved in the Venezuela meme coin, that because all these coins have like so much insider shit going on, that this one did get farmed. Wasn't a rug pull, but it was a farm where every little pump had a dump associated with it. So you could see where like all these number of wallets were farming it. But then eventually the distribution scattered enough that the people trying to farm it were not holding enough to continue doing that. And so now it's pumping. So I guess that's like when people ask me like, how do you get good at meme coins? It's like, I guess just like knowing, figuring out like how to follow narratives and like the news and this and that. Like, what are the narratives, and then what to look for in terms of like which one to buy, like the tokenomics or the distribution or whatever, and then just like knowing when to actually sell something. But I don't know. It does feel gross that like everything is a casino now. Because did you see where these like Kalshi and Polymarket, that these people, these prediction markets, that there were people who prior to this even were betting that Trump would attack Venezuela, and today they made. Like, I saw one guy made like $400,000.
I'm freaking getting hot under the head, dude. I'm distracted. I can't stop thinking about it. I fucking hate this, and it's the feeling of helplessness. Like,
I'm not helpless, dude. I made like
the Afghanistan stuff was such bullshit to begin with. The Middle East stuff's always bullshit. The Gaza stuff is bullshit, but you kind of get desensitized to it because it's all the Middle East. But now they're like going into Venezuela. It's like Latin America of all places. And it's like, they're like, what the fuck? You're spending billions of dollars to secure the border so Latin Americans don't sneak into America. Then you bomb Latin America. What do you think's going to fucking happen next? They're going to try to flee and get into the southern border.
Yeah.
It's, and people are dying. People are on all fronts. It's spending money. Then people are going to be starving and dying here. And these fucking people, like having Hanukkah parties, like influencing, like, we got a menorah and fucking we're killing kids and things. Let's selfie each other. And there's freaking the people that are supporting the war at the White House fucking doing TikTok dances.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's nothing new. I mean, I don't know. It's like, it bothers me. I guess it is like, it bothers me, and I do care. I have had to like figure out like what's the proper distance to keep, because I can't let it like affect me too much, because there is truly nothing I can do.
It's the only thing that I haven't been able to compartmentalize. It might be because my mother fled Greece and my father was a Vietnam vet, and he was fucked up because of it, and my mom was fucked up because of it, and my household was fucked up because of it. And so at 16, I actually have one of the songs up here. I did anti-war songs since I was fucking a teenager. And they just keep doing, we've been in a war like the whole time that the US has even been a country, for 200 fucking plus years. It's so.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do the thing where it's like, well, this doesn't affect me personally, so I shouldn't even pay attention.
It does, though. The reason the economy sucks and we can't have houses is because of the inflation. Also, it's like, it's not the people. Like, the people in Israel aren't trying to kill the people in Gaza, and the people in Venezuela aren't trying to send drugs to America, and the people in the US aren't bombing. It's like, why are people still signing up for the military? Like, just stop signing up for the fucking military. There's no fucking draft.
There's there's a lot of people who, at least the mindset, who knows if this is true or not, but there's a lot of people who feel like the military is literally their only option. My dad was one of those people. When he was 18, he grew up so fucking poor, and he didn't even graduate high school. He got a GED. He's talked to me about it, where he said, I literally didn't know what else to do. Like, he was like, there was no other way for me to like survive, and I just joined the military. He was like,
but back then there was still like an air of like, some people just don't know, right? But like, now people have to know that it's all fucking bullshit and you're killing innocent people by hitting buttons. That's why they had to lower the standards. That's why they had to they opened it up to ladies and all that stuff, because it wasn't because of equality. It's because no one was signing up for the military.
I think people, I think people do, well, especially because I do think back in the day that it was the only way to like make any kind of money for some people. Like that there was no other way to get that kind of money other than joining the military.
Well,
but
I used to be like, I don't support the war, but I support the troops because they don't really know. And I had buddies that like signed up that didn't know what they were getting into if they were over there. But now, if you have internet and you see what's going on and you've been paying attention, you're signing up to be a stormtrooper, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and I do think nowadays, like, you know, when if enlistment has dropped off, I don't know, I don't know like what the numbers are, but I do think nowadays people like because with like all the economic woes that we're all having and inflation, whatever.
Yeah.
I think like, and people see that America is just a big bully, and we impose our will on others and do violence and bad things. You know, people see what the military for what it is, and also it doesn't pay for shit.
Yeah, I'm from a military family. Literally, my whole family doesn't talk to me because my cousins are like all in Desert Storm and fucking all that stuff. And at Thanksgiving, they used to think they call me, my whole family thinks I'm a liberal because I tell them to go fuck themselves for being in the military. And they're proud of it. They're proud that they go over and fucking like do all this bullshit.
My dad and my uncle, I don't know how my brother feels about it, but I know like having talked to my dad, my uncle who was in Vietnam, he's like currently dying of Agent Orange. I don't know if they're proud of it, but they do have their sensibility is like they do have this perspective where they feel like, oh, pretty much everybody's a pussy. Like nobody knows how tough life can be, or like what I've had to go through. But I'm talking to my dad. He seems to be of the mind that like he's told me. He said when I enlisted, I thought we were all doing a really good thing. Like I didn't know. Like I thought that we had to save the world or whatever. And he said,
understand. Like I was saying back then, because the media was telling you what was going on. I can understand that those people were like, I'm actually going to like fight for freedom or whatever.
Yeah, and like my dad now, he's talked to me. He said like as the years have gone on and I've like paid attention more and have gotten more access to more information. He's like, now it feels like America has been and is like just a fucking evil bully to the rest of the world. Just like we're just like constantly committing acts of violence and bloodshed in other places. So like rich guys can make more money. Like he's talking to me about that where he's like, yeah, the shit that America does is fucking horrible. And that's why he says now he has no qualms about collecting 100% disability from the military. He's like, I'm gonna get every fucking penny I can from these fuckers.
I watched your boy there. Who's the guy you fight with that does the financial stuff on Twitter?
Oh, I've commented on some stuff. I honestly don't know how to feel about the guy, but you're talking about Caleb Hammer.
Yeah, so Caleb Hammer, I do watch the clips. They come up in my feed. And he was like, why? He's like, do people just join the military so they can get out So everybody that joins the military gets out and has mental issues, of course, because they're like, what the fuck did I just do? And then they get disability for the rest of their life. And so he's like, why is everybody having this show ex-military on disability? And so it's like, do some people, I'm answering my own question now because I asked why people could sign up. Yeah, they can sign up, then they can get out, then they can get on disability, and then they can get a paycheck. So if you can just make it through however many years you need to do and see some active duty, then you can collect $4,000 a month for the rest of your life or whatever.
Yeah, and I get so frustrated when anyone talks about that being like a scam, that these veterans are like scamming the American taxpayer. It's like, fuck you. Is like how, because like if you're willing to even do that job, like if you're willing to put yourself,
but they shouldn't do the job. But I do believe that they're mentally fucked up after doing it. But that's why they shouldn't do it, because it's a morally corrupt job.
Yeah, for a lot of them like do have some sort of like PTSD that inhibits their ability to like function in polite society. Like it does hinder them.
Yeah.
And then others have their fucking legs blown off. Like disability is a big spectrum.
Yeah,
but it's also, I also just feel like if you are willing to make that sacrifice and have done it, and you happen to survive, that you should be compensated better than what you are as a civilian. That like if were it not for disability, they would just be told to pound sand, like go get a fucking job now.
Yeah, but also
disability is kind of the only like
way. But also if you're incentivizing with disability, right? If some people go over there, blow up some kids and some civilians, come back and get treated like shit, the next group will be like, oh, maybe I'm not going to swear. I said this on Twitter. No one saw it because my whole account's, but like people say whatever they want about Nick Fuentes. He's anti-war and he's the biggest streamer politically for. Oh, did he come out and he's pro-war now?
It seemed pretty excited about what happened in Venezuela.
What a fucking asshole. Because I was saying he's got the biggest political stream for men ages 18 to 32 and he's anti-war. So if he's breeding a generation of men that aren't going to go to war, that would be a positive for society. But now he came out as being pro this Venezuela's war.
Well, he tweeted today, all caps USA and then an American flag. Let me see if there's been any updates on that, because it looked like he was enthusiastic about the attack on Venezuela. The first thing I see when I pull up Twitter is an account. Billy Walsh is the account. He says, waiting to hear from Fuentes, Hassan, Destiny, XQC, and Asmongold before I form my own opinion. Got to hear all the facts. So that's a good point.
The only place I go for my information is antiwar.com, Scott Horton, all the writers are over at Anti-War. You can go there. It'll make you sad, so don't go there too often. I try not to go. I try only go on once a week because it'll make you sad.
Oh,
but
thank
they'll
you.
give you an idea of what's going on globally.
Thank you, Robbie, for acknowledging what I said, that Nick Fuentes is breeding a man's ass.
I did find.
Wait a second. I gotta find. Let me see what Fuentes said.
Okay.
Nicholas J. Fuentes. I think we all found out what the J stands for today.
Yeah.
Let's see. So today, okay, so here's what he said today. 14 hours ago, he tweeted USA American flag, and then 10 hours ago he said, initially seemed like a solid operation to cleanly, bloodlessly, and quickly remove Maduro from power last night. Which, first off, is like, we shouldn't even be fucking doing that anyway. It's like, it's none of our business. We shouldn't be like going in there and doing any of this shit. But this new policy of, quote, running Venezuela with U.S. soldiers sounds like a massive overcommitment. I have zero confidence in nation building. Big mistake. The whole thing is bad. Not. I don't even. I like whatever Maduro was up to. I don't know shit about Venezuela, but I do know it's like, well, it's not our place to go in there and you know,
I read some things.
democracy as we have always done.
I saw a yellow check mark say that the U.S. has arrested so and so, the leader of Venezuela.
Oh yeah, they arrested.
And I was like, how
Maduro.
could you have a yellow check? How can you even write that? Because like the U.S. How does the U.S. have power to arrest somebody in Venezuela?
Well,
like-
did you see that picture where they got him in blindfold and cuffs?
So they've kidnapped the president of. I mean, it's a euphemism. They've kidnapped the president of a foreign country.
Did you see? By the way, I feel like most people probably didn't see it because he deleted it. I saw it because Ben Avery responded to it with the gif of the black kid and all the other black kids being like, "Whoa!" Yeah. And so I said, "What does Ben reply?"
Do I have sweaty pits? No, I might
I
did some
don't know.
good.
Do I? So
No.
I've seen some people in the comment that I'm like fucked up on Kratom. I'm not. I'm not fucked up on Kratom. I feel a little more comfortable. Like I feel calmer, but my feet don't hurt as much. But no, I'm fine. It does make me a little more dull than I would be otherwise. Like I can feel it. Like sometimes I struggle to dip into my lexicon there. I struggle to find the words I want to say. But
You guys should get Devin Costa, by the way, on Crowded Boys. Let me find Ben's.
But anyway, listen. So what was I saying? Shit.
You said Ben Avery
Ben
replied
Avery.
with the,
Maybe I am fucked up on Kratom.
I'm looking at it right now, but it is deleted. Yeah.
But yeah, so he so he got deleted, but it was Sam Morrell tweeted. Dude, the mind of Sam, the twisted mind of Sam Morrell.
It's so funny how like these comedians are so calculated.
I'm
These
trying to remember exactly what he said, but it was such
Seinfeld wannabes.
Dude, it was such a comedian fucking thing to say where he said, "Oh, yo, I can't do the impression like Robbie can," but Sam Morrell said, "Yeah, they arrested, they flew Maduro back on with blindfold and handcuffs, which is now is." He said it was something like they flew him back in blindfold and handcuffs, which is the Spirit Airlines business class. It was just something just so fucking stupid, just like just the way the mind of a comedian can only perceive world events through air travel.
But it also is like they're all trying to do basically the only person I remember that could ever like pull that off was Jesselnick, and now he's not even on Twitter anymore. Remember when he had the Boston bombing thing when he said some lines were not meant to be crossed or whatever?
Right. But it wasn't even like what Sam tweeted was not even incendiary or edgy. It was just another joke about Spirit Airlines.
yeah.
Like it's because like Spirit is the go-to, like, oh, is the bad, bad
Yeah. It's the
airplane.
trope bad airline, yeah.
Yeah, it's the I don't want to say hack because there's no hack premises, but it's a well-worn premise that Spirit Airline offers a lackluster travel experience, flying experience.
Yeah.
And so the joke was just like Maduro's in blindfold handcuffs, ... Spirit Airlines. And
Well, he had the Rizzler, him, Dave Attell, and Mark Norman had the Rizzler on their podcast, and I didn't care for it.
I did not like the way they were interacting with that young boy.
No, so Theo did a good job. Theo came down to his level, had fun, asked him about stuff that an 8-year-old's up to. They're saying stuff that a kid should like. I didn't care for it at all. I was actually lost a lot of respect.
We watched some of it on
them.
the Patreon for the Arena of Ideas is the show now. If you go to patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas, you can subscribe for as little as $5 a month. That's the show I do with Robbie. Supposed to be every Thursday live. But anyway, we watched some of it there, and I thought the way that it was because like the other guests were Dave Attell and Greg Fitzsimmons, and I think because like Greg Fitzsimmons at least has a family, like he's raised children, he knew how to interact with a child.
Yeah,
but Mark Norman, Sam Morrell, and Dave Attell, at least I noticed like the point I made or what I thought was at least the dynamic between Dave Attell and the Rizzler was like akin to that of between Billy Bob Thornton and the Big Fat Kid in Bad Santa. Like it was charming in that way. Like
it was still kind of mean and rude. It would be one thing to be like,
that's what happens to Bad Santa.
yeah, it would be one thing if he called him the Twizzler when he wasn't there, like I'm an out of touch old dude. But to call to him to his face was kind of just being rude and disrespectful.
I didn't even
With
see
child.
that. I saw he said he had a line that really
You're roasting a 6-year-old.
he did have a line that made me laugh where he said, "What are you gonna ask Santa for Christmas? A Union card?" That was so funny.
Well, the problem was they're making jokes at his expense for an older audience, so he's being left out of the joke. So it's not funny. You know what I mean? That's why I was getting upset. Like Theo was making jokes that I felt the Rizzler was in on, so he can enjoy it too. They were making jokes at his expense that he couldn't enjoy. So it's
Right,
like
because he's what is he, 11?
yeah, I don't know, but he's a child.
He's a child, yeah.
So like if you're gonna have him on, it's like I don't know. I thought it was rude.
I mean, Robbie's right. It was kind of funny that they are such dickheads. I do agree that it's like the way they were talking to this child was very inappropriate. Like
Yeah.
it is. It's not like it's a movie. It's like this is like a real child, and this is all kind of real life. That
I mean, his father is off camera and can shut it down at any time, and he didn't. So it's like okay, but also the father's probably got paid. They probably got paid money.
I don't
to be on
really.
the show.
I feel like the Rizzler is not just in size, but in success and fame bigger than those guys. I feel like he's more famous and successful and noteworthy than Sam Morril and Mark Norman.
Well, I bet you what happened was he said on that show, and he said this before, that his favorite show that he did was Theo's podcast. He had a lot of fun, and he liked Theo. So he probably was like, oh, there's other comedians like Theo. I'll go on their show. I had so much fun with Theo. And then they just treated him like shit. You know what I mean? So
His dad said, Robbie makes a good point. That is, they were treating the Rizzler like he was auditioning for the cellar table. Dude, they cannot break away from that fucking cellar table shit. Like,
yeah,
dude, that they like so many of those guys have that just constant that like constantly is their attitude is like you're always auditioning for something. They're like, always be on guard.
I went back and forth with Rick Voss at Skankfest in the bathroom or whatever. Did some riffing, and I'm used to that Bobby Kelly fucking Patrice bullshit from Boston because that's how we kind of grew up. But you try not to do it with kids. And I will say, and I did apologize. I used to do it to my buddy's
you did
kid.
say Rick Voss.
What is his name?
His name is Rich Voss.
Yeah. Okay. Rich Voss. Sorry, I can't. Rich Voss.
He's selling CDs.
Rich Voss is selling his legendary CDs. I did do it to my friend's son because we all used to bust balls, and I thought he was just like one of the guys. And I came early to watch the game one night, and him and me were bouncing the ball off the wall and playing catch. And like this kid came to me, he's like, Dave, it doesn't feel nice when you pick on me sometimes. And I was like, oh, my bad, bro. I didn't know. We're just all busting each other's balls. And he's like, yeah, he's like, I have a long day at school sometimes. And I just want to watch the game with everybody. So I was like, sorry. So he had a heart to heart with me, and I felt terrible. But like as adults, it was a ball busting culture up there. And so he was always hanging out with adults. So I do kind of know what they were up to, but I knew this kid. I would see this kid every day, 4 days a week, hanging out with my buddies at my buddy's house, having cookouts and stuff.
Oh, something just came across my desk, by the way. I've not seen this, but this is for the new year. It looks like January 1st, 2026 is the date on this. Let's check in with Teresa.
My mother's birthday is coming up Monday, and she'll be 79 years old. It's nice to see you guys. And I'm having a wonderful lunch. My mother's...
Oh, happy birthday to your mom, Teresa. And it's nice to see you, too. Hope you enjoyed your lunch.
I do. Speaking of this, there's a couple things I want to watch here. One is I know Robbie doesn't want to watch it, but I haven't watched it yet, and I like to react to it live on the show, and we won't get the stream pulled down. We have another Denny the God song that was released, and everybody was tagged in it. It's Denny the God 444 new song. It's called Waiting for Robbie Part 2. Have you heard this already?
No, I haven't. Let's see. I'm down to listen to it. Let's see what this is.
Going in blind. It's a long fucking song, so if it sucks, we can turn it off.
Chat is saying they watched it on Pandatron's pre-show.
Really?
Watched it. I haven't watched it yet, but they say it sucks.
Yeah, it's 7 minutes long. If it sucks,
7 minutes? Oh, shit. I'll give it a minute.
Let's see what it's like. Well, maybe we'll love it. You know, what does the chat know?
I'll give it a minute. I'll give maybe 2.
The number 444 represents archangels who are ready to help you.
N-word. Never noticed that before.
Fuck you and fuck them. Fuck anybody that ain't us, faggot. Jihad upon them.
They haven't lost me yet.
He has heard me at least express my fondness for Evangelion.
Denny God 444, the well-known Denny God 444, the official rapper of the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Once more, step forth into the arena of ideas. It is I, the Golden Chocobo, Dalton Pruitt, and we got America's Wig Heart, Crackmigos here.
What's up, guys?
I hate to, I don't like having to do this. I don't like having to say what I'm about to say, but we deliberated on this. We made the decision, and we think it's for the better.
Is it just on my end, or can you hear that crackling where it's peaking?
I think he's got it to sound like old timey, maybe.
Gotcha.
Betterment of the show, the network, we have had to let Robbie go as we look for a new third Crowder boy.
I gotta say, I don't like it, but I think Daryl has a point. We might have to go.
We might have to tag Joe Gorman in. We might have to shoot him a little message on his T-Mobile sidekick and see if he responds.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's the most natural move from this, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think
to figure out a cool.
Bailing on this to go.
All I know is that when we get
Pandatron said there's actually some rapping halfway through, so I'm gonna fast forward it.
the channel monitor.
Come on, man. You're gonna bail on us.
You know what my biggest problem with him is? And all his songs have this. He gets a hook and then he plays the hook like 10 to 15 times.
Well, the hook brings you back
with like 1 or 2 verses in it. I was talking about Kanye when I said this. They're taking me out of they're taking me out of content before he went back into the hook. Yeah, but it's like you would think that there'd be more bars in between the choruses. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I was making fun of Kanye in that, by the way. Oh, maybe I was making fun of Demigod 444 during that.
It's been a long time. I shouldn't have left you without a co-host to step to. Crack left you, but Robbie, you left first, and you showed up late. I don't know what's worse. I'm beating a dead horse. That's great. I can't beat a dead horse if that horse is late. Let's move past it. Move past what? I'm making content. I'm a content slut. You got impressions. Please don't stop. Can I see an impression of you reading a clock? Clock that. Or at least clap back. If you lay back any further, you'll be taking a nap. It's a damn right fiasco. That's a hot topic. Top it off with a bit of Tabasco. You're a rascal. You get what I'm saying? Late to the conversation. So quit your complaining. Don't be mean to Rob. We're taking a look at the past. Might help you in the future if you get off your ass. You don't play me on Crowder, but they play me on Fed. Robbie's laying down like he's going to bed. Crack left, but Robbie, you left first. And you're late to the party. What is it, a curse? It's a funny thing that funny guys do. Nothing funny to say. They talk about poo. You got poo-poo on the brain. And I'll say it again. That's de-evolution. Are we not men? You know that song by
I like that.
1982? What's my age again? Well, I think about you. You started making out, and she's taking off your pants. You turned on the TV to give the game a glance. Nobody likes you when you're 32, cause you're late to the game and obsessed about poo. Robbie's swinging late. When you gonna fix that? I'm giving you the skinny. Don't be late on that. I ain't being mean, but I find it kinda strange. People keep leaving you. I guess it's time to change. It's really rude how you're wasting people's time. Think about it, Robbie. Read between the lines. It's funny how you're never late to your own show. It's funny how that is. It's funny how that goes. Cause you care about that. It has value to you. Have you ever been stood up on a date? Now have you? These are all relationships. Relationships grow, but you kiss them all goodbye like your name was mistletoe. You're making people wait. Would you do that on a date? Well, of course not. Cause you might get late. You know that it's funny. It's funny, bro. How you're never late to your own show. You're a winner, Robbie. The word is in your name. Just show up on time and you'll dominate the game. It's too bad everything wasn't basketball, cause that's your real passion, but you're shitting in a stall. You do the best voices, the best I've ever heard. Your talent's off the chart and you're a comedy nerd.
So what I will say is, so he is roasting and going pretty hard on Robbie, but it's coming from a place of love, similar to when Crack was making fun of Oshkosh Bagosh. is he's saying like, Robbie, like, get it together, stop being late, your impressions are good, people like you, you're funny, you know, that stuff. You just gotta stop being late.
It's like
the song, so it's a passion of love. It's actually a love song written to Robbie.
Yeah, I mean, but it's also we set like an airtime for the show, but isn't, you know, we're not on NBC or not, like, you know, I guess.
No, I get that. I'm just saying, like, if you listen to the lyrics, he does go pretty hard at Robbie in the beginning, but then he's saying how much he likes him, and he's like, you know, he's basically in love with Robbie. This might be Demigod 444. Might, you know, these are passion projects because of his.
It's
his
obviously
love.
he likes the show and he wants us to do well. He wants to see us grow and see the show do well. And you know, and Robbie is he has a penchant for tardiness, but it's also like I don't want it to ever feel like as stringent as high school or a job. So it's like, shit. I mean, you know, if you're late, you're late. It's whatever.
There's also a lot of so I am a very punctual person, but I perceive time in that way. So a lot of creative people don't perceive time as time. They feel time.
I was raised that if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late.
Yeah.
So I'm always.
It gives me a lot of anxiety, but I prepare. But what I'm saying is, I think people project who they are into other people, and I had a friend that was always slow and tardy. And all the time, not even half the time, she was mixed, and so she wasn't on time, even on time half the time. But eventually, instead of me getting anxious with her all the time, because I would literally get out of the car, like we'd drive somewhere, I'd get out of the car, I'd unlock my door, I'd walk around to get her door for her, and she'd still be fiddling in the car for going through stuff for like 5 minutes. And eventually I was just like, I can either have this person in my life or I can get rid of them because they're so slow all the time. And I just said, okay, when I'm with this person, I'm just going to slow down because I would prefer to have them in my life and slow down because it was her personality. You know what I mean? She was a very creative person. She was in an art studio and she lived.
Yeah. Artists.
It's not even black people time. It was just artist time.
Artists are typically scatterbrained and
yeah, she had no urgency. I'm a very urgent person and she had zero urgency. You know. So I don't think that Robbie's doing it on purpose. I think that he's
no.
He perceives time.
I will say that, and this is Robbie and Sal, I don't like it when people eat during the show.
That doesn't bother me.
Unless I'm the one eating.
Yeah, that whole mouth thing that like Shannon Heyer talks about it. She has it. I think you have it.
It's just I definitely
this bothers you.
I don't enjoy hearing the sounds of eating.
Yeah.
It's not that it's unbearable or that it like makes me. It's more just like that's rude. Like, it's rude that we're all now being made to listen to you eat.
I don't even notice it. So I always say, because sometimes I'll talk on the phone when I'm talking to my buddies. I was catching up with the buddy the other day, and we were talking for like 3 hours, and I was like, I'm eating. Does that bother you? And they're like, no. And then once in a while, I do have somebody I won't ask them because I'm so used to it now. And they're like, can you please not eat on the phone? They'll say. And I was like, all right, I'm going to call you back then because I have to eat.
Yeah, but I mean, shout out to. I hope Denny God keeps, keeps doing his thing. Keep it up. Hey, speaking of eating, I've been hitting up the store, the Asian store.
Okay. Oh,
I've been hitting up the Asian grocery.
I just bought lo mein today to make some Asian food and some oyster mushrooms. But go ahead. Sorry to interrupt.
Right. But I'm fascinated by Asian snacks because it's one of the few things I can safely buy at the Asian store. And most of the stuff at the Asian grocery store, I just like, I don't know what this is or how I would even begin to prepare it. But then anything that's like prepackaged, like snacks and ramen and all that, it's like, okay, I get that. I could do that. And I was at the Asian store recently, and I bought a bag of shrimp chips, and
Okay.
they're pretty great.
It's potato chips that taste like shrimp.
It's not potato chips. They're called shrimp chips, but they're not potato. They're like, I think they're made from rice. It's like a rice chip.
Okay.
And it's shrimp flavored, and it's like the distinction I notice eating them versus like any of the snacks we got here in the States is they're much more subdued. They're much more subtle. Like any snacks you buy here, like you buy a bag of Lay's here, it's just bursting with additives and flavors. And like it's over. It just is a full frontal assault on your taste buds, like our snacks. Whereas the shrimp chips are much more subtle.
Yeah.
In their flavor profile. Like
You ever eat seaweed chips?
I love those. Yeah. Those are good.
It took me until maybe just 5 years ago, maybe during the pandemic, somebody that I was talking to was eating them all the time. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll try some. And I was like, I don't love them, but I was putting them in stuff to make vegan like seafood to get that fishy, the like ocean flavor. And then I started eating the chips, and now I built up
yeah, I'll buy like a big, it's like a big package it's a big package that has a
with
bunch
the
of little
yeah.
packages. Each one is like the little plastic tub that's got the seaweed squares in them.
Yeah.
And dude, I'll tear through like 3 of those tubs. I love those seaweed chips.
We have this discount store outlet here on the East Coast called Ocean State Job Lot. And it basically has food that's just about to go expired, and then like discounted items that like have bad, like when the marketing is going to change or whatever. So you can go in and get stuff it's perfectly good. It's just the marketing or the packaging is changing. So the distributor or manufacturer is getting rid of them. So they buy them, and they always have those seafood chips. So I go and buy them in there.
Yeah.
And I think I can get like, I get like a pack of 10 for like $2.50, I think, or $2.99. So you can get
$2.99.
Get a fucking ton.
Yeah, the seaweed chips are good, but yeah, these shrimp chips are pretty great. Everything's very light with the shrimp chips. It's like lightly salted. The shrimp profile is subdued. It's like a hint of shrimp. It's not like overpowering. It's not like super shrimpy.
Yeah,
but it's like and it's light and crispy and airy enough each that you can. It's a nice.
Well, listen.
I think they're relatively low calorie.
The shrimp chips. Oh yeah. The seaweed chips definitely are.
Yeah. So shrimp chips. If you're nearby an Asian grocery or an H Mart, which is the big one, H Mart, check out shrimp chips, folks. And I was actually recently at an H Mart, and inside the H Mart, they had a Paris baguette, which is a bakery. And I don't know if this is specific to the Paris baguette inside the H Mart.
Oh, are these them? They look like those inflated.
No, this is something different. I think this is similar though.
Yeah, because I remember.
I'll show you here. I think I can find the ones I got. But I was at H Mart and they had inside. Dude, this H Mart was nuts because I went back to my
I see
old.
these. What about these? By
This is it.
Calbee.
This is it. Yeah, these are the ones I got.
They have different ones here too.
Yeah, I just got the original.
They got original. They got hot garlic.
Ooh.
That looks good. Sriracha mayo.
Sriracha mayo. Yeah, dude, I just got the original. Yeah, these are good.
Oh, they got more. Oh no. Oh yeah. Chili lime.
Ooh, I bet those are good. But
Let's see what the pricing is on these.
Wee is the website. It looks like. Is that the name of? At the top left, it just says "wee."
Say wee. Say wee. Seasoning, beverages, snacks.
A lot of this stuff, the tricky thing about trying to find any of this shit online, I don't know if it's tariffs or what, but it's usually so cost prohibitive that a lot of the like Asian food, I found that really the only way to get it is like you have to go to the Asian grocery store.
I'm glad I found this site. I wonder if I can buy and sell these on Amazon. Where do these ship from?
China. I don't know.
Look at this. This is because this whole bag's only $2.49 delivered.
Look at this, $4.99 from Drew Huntley. I just ate mushrooms and put in 2 suppositories. I'm healthy AF. Well, congrats. Yeah. You gotta,
Hold on, look at this packaging for a second. So you had the shrimp one, but look at this one.
What is that? K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters, and then they have the different ones.
Oh wow.
Yeah. See if they have it on here.
Wasabi.
But these are cheap.
Yeah, dude.
This is cheap food on here.
Wasabi. Wasabi.
What's the equivalent to that nowadays? When was the last time they had a commercial like that where everybody repeated it?
Dilly dilly. I don't know. I can't remember. What was I saying? Oh, so this last week I went back to my old stomping grounds to hang out with Kevin, Corn-Fed Kevin.
Yeah, I saw you guys went to the Chinese restaurant.
We went to the Uno
buffet.
China Super Buffet in Irving, Texas, which Irving is like one of the mid cities between Fort Worth and Dallas. It's a fucking nothing town of just warehouses and hotels. But weirdly, it's got one of the best Chinese buffets I've ever been to. So when me and Kevin were like planning hanging out, I said, "Dude, you got to check out this Chinese buffet in Irving." I was like, I haven't been in years, and I would love to go. And we went, and he said, he was like, "You know what? You were right. This is a really cool Chinese buffet."
So that episode of you, Robbie, him, and forget the other guy that was on earlier that left. Yeah, so I had screenshotted that and before I watched it, and I had put it on there laughing because it was New Year's Eve and Kevin looks like he's asleep. So I just assumed you guys had like a late show and you just caught him with his eyes closed for the.
No, he passed out.
Yeah, so then I watched the episode and it gets to the end and he's like, he's snoring.
Yeah,
then you ended the episode. Spoiler alert for those who hadn't seen the Arena of Ideas this week. And then you put him on blast and put him up full screen snoring. Yeah. Has he seen that yet? Does he know you did that to him?
Yeah, he does.
He's fine with it.
Ring in the new year. Kevin was asleep.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if he'd taken anything else, if he'd also been drinking or what, but he told us he had taken a Klonopin, which was already, if you take a Klonopin, it's just count down to sleepy time. So
Yeah.
we watched it take effect as the show went on. But yeah, we had a great time at the Chinese buffet.
Yeah, I watched the show and I slowly watched him just like every now and again snipe, but he was basically just listening. He was on the show watching the show.
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm always happy to have Kevin on whenever he wants to.
I'd like to get him on here. I know he's at probably because he works at the casino. He probably
No, he works early. He works like the morning shift at the casino.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I'd like to see if we can get him on the Saturday night. It would be great to get Sal and him on the Saturday.
I don't think it's his work schedule that would get in the way. It's probably just his sleep schedule because he has to wake up at like 4 or 5 in the morning.
All right. Yeah. Now we have the earlier show, so maybe. I'm always working during the. The fans don't want to see any more of me. So whenever I see you guys during the week, I don't usually suggest to hop on, but it would be fun to do an episode with you, me and Kevin.
Dude, I love Kevin, dude. I've known him, shit, man, probably like long. He's the like the guy I've known, like the longest friend I've had in comedy because I met him at the very first open mic I ever did, and we've been friends ever since then. It's been like 11 years.
Nice, yeah.
And our lives did not go the way we wanted them to, but we're here now. We're picking up the pieces now.
No, it's good to I have friends that I haven't talked to in a long time. Some of them I've known since the 4th grade. Some of them I've known since high school up until like 5 years ago. We stopped talking or whatever, maybe 10 years ago. We text every now and again and we see each other once a year, but it's not the same. But I could, like, if I was down in that area and I just knocked on their door and I was like, hey, dude, I need to stay here for the night, they would be like, yeah, come in.
In fact, it was Kevin who actually like pushed me or like insisted upon me actually pursuing more, I guess, like with comedy because I was living
with stand up or with the podcast.
Was both. But early on, like 2014, I'd say 11 years ago, I was living in Denton, Texas. I was going to college at the time, and I had started doing open mics in Denton. And for months, I was in Denton, just doing different coffee houses and bars or whatever. Kevin was the one who said, hey, man, you got to go to an actual comedy club. We got to go to Dallas and get you up on stage at an actual.
We got to go to Austin and get you on Kill Tony.
No, Kill Tony was, I think.
Yeah, it was in New York City. It was LA at the time.
LA, it just started at that time.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to. I was like, I don't know, man. That's a bit of a drive, and I don't want to go out that far. Or I'm scared because in Denton it was all just like, coffee shops and some bars and places that were not for comedy necessarily. So there wasn't like it didn't have like that kind of pressure associated with it as like being at a comedy club.
Yeah.
No, he was the one who like came to my apartment one night and called me and said, "Come and get in the car. We're driving to Dallas." So I got in the car and he was already kind of drunk, and he was drinking a Twisted Tea Tall Boy. He had one in the cup holder, and I said, "Well, I hope we survive this." But then we drove from Denton to Dallas, which is like it's like a 40-minute drive. It's a bit of a drive, and then we went to, at the time it was called the Dallas Comedy House in Deep Ellum, which is like the happening neighborhood in Dallas. And we got up on the open mic there, and then that kind of set things in motion that would lead me to where I am now, which is recovering from my life completely falling apart.
Yeah, fine. I know that. I mean, you're gonna. It's gonna take whatever amount of time you need to get ready.
Well, but
you just need to stop. I mean, you don't need to do anything. I would suggest you stop identifying as mentally broken.
No, I don't think that's what I am now.
Okay. All right, good.
That's the thing is it's tricky to talk about because I don't like where I am now is like I would say I'm actually probably mentally speaking more stable than I've ever been in my life. Like I feel like not as frantic as I used to at any point.
Yeah.
It's just like the how destructive that was, what happened. It's just a lot to have to bounce back from.
No, I get it. I had something very similar, and it feels now that it feels like I've lived 4 lives basically when I look back at my life and like the different parts of what went on. And when I had my break, before that, I used to be the funny guy. I wasn't like so serious as I am now. And I used to like be silly and goofy and everybody called me the funny guy. And then I went through my break and people were like, oh, Dave's that 1 in a million that gets weed psychosis or whatever. But then I got on the other end of it. And then you run into people you haven't seen since whatever that happened. And they still see you how you used to be. But you have different iterations of your life. Now that I'm at this point, I never even think about when I had that mental break and that stress and that depression, like way on the other side of it. But people that I haven't seen in a long time, when I run into them, they're still seeing me as that guy.
Right.
But you don't have to, but that's not your fault that they're compartmentalizing that they saw you. The last time you saw you, you were in that part of your life. You know what I mean?
But yeah, but I will say, with regard to recovery, on the other side of a psychotic episode is a pretty crippling, debilitating depression. And when I was going through all that, Kevin was calling me pretty regularly and he wanted to get a podcast going. And I just was like, man, I can barely like string a sentence together. Like I'm so like out of it.
Well, you were doing those audio.
I had started after a little while.
Psychosis talks or whatever for a while. What was those things called? Like the planetary things?
Well, I just was playing around with Twitter Spaces. Because after a little while, I'd started just talking to people on the Twitter Spaces thing.
Yeah, but weren't you doing like just a talk about like things for a while?
No.
Yeah, I forget what it was called, but it was like...
Well, they call me the King of Things. But,
no, remember when you were doing like, it was just like, maybe it was on Spaces where you were just doing like, I thought it was after the Loud Boys where you were doing like audio recordings of just like, kind of like not philosophy, but like pondering.
No, I don't know.
You don't remember that?
No.
Anyway, somebody in the chat help me out.
I'm just, what I'm saying is that after a while, Kevin actually created this YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And then cajoled me into hopping on a podcast with him and Sal, and we recorded it and uploaded it. And then, so he did kind of like spur this on and like get the ball rolling on this. So like, he's always got a place here. I know like whatever life has happened where he hasn't been around, hasn't done it for a while.
City.
On and off the show. It's like he's always a part of the show whenever he wants to be. Drew says, $1.99, when do I get to drink with Kevin? Send this to Kev. Okay, yeah, I'll send that over to him. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, so I was at where I was at in the DFW area recently was at a hotel near Royal Lane in Dallas. So it was like where Irving meets Dallas for anyone who cares about the geography of the Dallas-Fort Worth and the mid-cities. Royal Lane in Dallas is Koreatown. And so I went up into Koreatown there, and they got a new H Mart there that just opened in October. So, H Mart is like the big Korean grocery store. It's like the one everybody knows.
Sorry.
What the hell was that?
I thought I had it on pause. Sorry.
Well, anyway, so I went into the H Mart, and it was one of these like, dude, I never seen anything like this. It's like a vision of the future or just Korea. But it was an H Mart that had like a mall inside of it before you even get to the grocery store. So like you go in and there was like all these different stores and shops, and then there's a food court and then the entrance to the grocery store. And so in that food court, they had a Paris baguette. I had a bit of a sweet tooth. This is before New Year's, so I was still, this is before my resolutions kicked in. I had a bit of a sweet tooth, so I stopped at the Paris baguette. I don't know if they got this at every Paris baguette or if it's unique to the one inside the H Mart. But it was late, so they didn't have most of their pastries anyway. But they still had a ton of these what's called heavenly cheesecake, which is
Is that fluffy?
Yes, it's the Gabriel Iglesias' cheesecake. It's a souffle style like fluffy cheesecake.
Okay.
And I think it's like similar to the Japanese cheesecake. They're not the same, but they're kind of the same thing, maybe. Anyway,
I can't tell them apart. They all look the same.
So it was, it was like $9. It was an expensive slice of cheese. Well, it's actually a little personal round thing. I got a piece of this heavenly cheesecake at the Paris baguette inside the H Mart, and I sat there and enjoyed this cheesecake was incredible. It was a really good slice of souffle style cheesecake they call heavenly cheesecake. So if you're ever at a Paris baguette or an H Mart, wherever you can, look for either heavenly cheesecake or Japanese style cheesecake, because that's good stuff. And then the H Mart itself is a pretty incredible grocery store full of stuff that I do not know how to cook. Just a bunch of Asian fare that I'm can't even read it and I have no clue what to do with it. But the snacks, I know what to do with those.
I'm excited because I bought some. I think it's called Asia, to be honest with you. But there's a brand that makes vegan noodles. So I bought vegan lo mein and vegan ramen today, and I bought some oyster mushrooms, some leeks, and I have some onions and some stuff. But I'm going to make some spicy lo mein tomorrow. I'm pretty excited about that.
Nice.
We have Chinese restaurants. Obviously, they're everywhere.
Yeah,
but it's just not worth. I feel ripped off anytime I go to a Chinese restaurant because it's so much cheaper just to make it at home. I know it doesn't come out exactly the same, and I'm not going to put MSG in mine, but I can get it pretty close. And it's so cheap. What I'm going to make tomorrow is going to be
MSG is so good.
Is going to be like $3, maybe $4. And if I went to go buy that same thing, it would probably be like $22.
I don't know, man. I used to go to this Chinese place in New York called North Dumpling. And people talk about New York like, oh, everything's so expensive. Not really. So I used to go to North Dumpling and I could get 10 dumplings for $3.
Yeah, I've heard about that place.
It's awesome.
Place. Yeah.
It's real
I heard
dirty.
they put rat meat. Actually,
Yeah,
that's what I heard about it. I actually heard that they got caught putting rat meat.
You go in there and it's real. It's like a really small little place. It seems really dirty.
Yeah.
Everything, it's there's nothing to it. It's like a hole in the wall, but it's extremely cheap dumplings. Like you could fill up on dumplings there for pretty cheap.
Is it a cost leader?
Is it a loss leader? No, everything there is cheap. They got, but they don't have a lot. Like they do dumplings and some soup. That's about it. But everything is cheap there. So anyway, and I just wanted to circle back to something before we wrap this up.
Sea dumplings and Squeeze cakes.
That's the kind of schizophrenic bit that we're looking for here at the network.
We did it, folks.
The kind of thing that only people who have watched every episode of this would understand.
It's so hilarious when we had Ray Kump on, and I was a little starstruck. And you're doing because I've been listening to Ray since he still does Tim Dillon's Patreon and stuff, but I've been listening to Ray for a while. He was so cool, so down to earth. I actually feel a little bit bad because I feel like I didn't trick him. I think he misunderstood when I invited him on the show. I think he thought we looking back, I think he thought we were streaming at Skankfest.
Well, if he stuck around for a long time for somebody who thought he got hoodwinked.
No, because he's a cool guy, so maybe not. He wanted the extension or whatever. But I listened to the show. But anyways, what was I going to say? But when you were doing the intro and you were doing like all your names and stuff, I was just laughing because it's meme on top of meme on top of meme. So like as a person that's not familiar with the show, it's absolute the intros are such nonsense. Because you're like Dolphin Pruitt, and then you put the Dolphin song. And
but
you're sitting in front of you this guy that you think's hilarious.
Classic radio, dude. We got all the bits, all the radio in jokes, and
no, I know he didn't care, but I was like, I wasn't settled in yet. I was still excited to have Ray on the show.
Listen, I wanted to before we wrap up, I did want to circle back to something because, dumb piece of shit in the chat, whoever that guy was, says that I'm only making pennies trading crypto, playing around crypto, trading crypto, investing. Well, first off, if you're making pennies in crypto, you are doing by a country mile better than most people trying to figure out crypto, because most people are at a loss. Anyone that's tried to do anything with investing has lost money, and then they said, shit, I'm never doing that again.
I've had my crypto sitting on the sidelines for fucking months now because it's just crashing, so I'm not buying back in.
It's time to, I'm telling you, this is not financial advice. It might be time to get back in.
No, because I need to finish what I'm doing now so I can do my research again and know when I'm going to sell and all that stuff. And so I'm not just going to jump in and out of FOMO.
The safe money right now, I think, is on Bonk, but I don't know. I'm not, you think I'm joking? Bonk.
No, I know.
I think Bonk, because like there's something happening in the meme coin realm where, and I called this like a year ago. I said this is not sustainable if it's always just memes.
Yeah,
there does need to be something more going on here. And so now you're seeing in meme coins like the more injection of like utility, where now they don't exist just as memes, that they're starting to implement more and more actual utility into them. So with Bonk is like the official partner of Trump's World Liberty Financial and USD1 stablecoin. So there's all these like actual financial things that Bonk is into. And so I do think if you're looking for something to hold long term, there's not financial advice, but I think Bonk is a safe bet. I think Bonk is a safe investment.
I bought a couple of things. I bought Zora. I bought a little bit more Arrow. I still have some of that White Rock. Some stuff that I think will, that's got some infrastructure utility, but we'll see, because AI, they're also using AI with crypto now, which is going to change things. And if they start using AI to trade and they own the AI, they're basically just going to be able to do microtransactions and steal money from people like they do with the stock market.
They already do that, but they've been doing that. That started with the stock market years ago. So they've always had high frequency trading algorithms. It's really just like the game, at least on the retail side of things, is just like figuring out what's a decent investment and that you can hold long enough that you can sell for more money than you paid for it.
I've literally been just daydreaming about leaving the U.S. and just moving to Thailand, living or in Bali in the middle of the woods. Yeah, living in Bali or whatever on cheap rent.
This is ridiculous. I mean, thank you for the money, but also fuck you. He says listening to Dalton talk about his crypto investing is like listening to a retarded kid talk about being retarded. No offense, I am offended. That's very rude what you're saying to me, but it's all. It's like,
yeah, that's not even a good analogy though, because
it's not really.
You're not crypto.
I'm not crypto.
We can make Black Hole Sun. Should we make a Dalton coin? Because then you're
I do not. I don't want to be involved in any actual meme coins. I don't want to do that because if anybody loses money, they'll just be mad at me. So I don't
I'm gonna make a coin for a coin.
No, but it's like I'm not an expert, but I do know what I'm talking about now more than I did when I started. So I have like learned, and I have some experience, and I do think that now we're in Q1 2026, Q4 2025 was a fucking nightmare, and I do think the market's going to start going like recovering or starting to do better. Who knows with this Venezuela thing, but it looks like the Venezuela whatever that this incident didn't really affect the market like everybody thought it would, because everything held pretty good. And even now, because I actually because everything was down from October through the end of last year.
Yeah,
I did buy more XRP at $1.90. It's back up to 206 right now. So I'm doing good on that. And then I got this one called Aster. I got put some money into something called Aster, which is like the one that CZ from Binance has been promoting. You know, CZ was it that Chinese guy? Yeah, 4. Which I don't know what that means, but I know.
I don't either. We just joke around and say that it's Brendan Sagalow coin.
But then it's all, you know, I've been the meme thing sounds stupid, and it is. Meme coins are really stupid. But
I was listening to Dr. Dre, and you know that song goes 1, 2, 3 into the 4. I was cracking myself up alone in my car singing 1, 2. My penis is 3 into the 4. It was making me laugh so hard today. I couldn't stop saying it for like an hour in the car. 1, 2. My penis is a 4.
But because that guy's like castigating me for making pennies. I wish I was making pennies. The experience for most people, like if you're trying to figure out trading, which it's probably a bad thing that everyone now has access to all these financial instruments that there used to be kind of a barrier of entry to get to. You know, like you can download Robinhood and all these different things now. But the experience for most people that try to do this, that try to do investing or trading, is they just lose a shitload of money and never make it back. Like, you know, they either don't learn and just keep gambling and keep losing money, or usually what happens is they just never do it again. You know, whereas like what happened with me is like I got lucky with the very first stock I bought and I made a lot of money, and then I got cocky, or I you know had a different impression of trading than what it is, and then I lost a shitload of money, and so then I started doing crypto more, and it's been you know just a pain after pain that I've endured trying to like figure it out. But it's like now I think I'm in a pretty good position where there's a lot of things that I'm holding that I'm seeing are starting to like go up, that like even when the market dipped, nothing went to zero. Like there was like so many things that I was buying early on that were just full on rug pulls where I was just getting fucked constantly. Now I'm like holding on to things like between stocks and crypto. Like I'm holding on to stuff that is either making me really good money. Like that lithium stock I got I'm up like 150% on that. Nice. I'm up like $1,500 on that one, and it's still trending upward. I do think like anything associated with like fuel or technology, as far as like raw materials go, whether it's lithium or oil or whatever, I think those are good sectors to look into.
Yeah, I got some silver in my safe that I've had for like 20 years.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The ticker, by the way, is SLI, Standard Lithium. I don't even have that much of it, but what I do have is like, because it pumps so much, I'm making pretty good money on it. But you know, it's like, yeah, you know, if you're look, don't let anyone tell you that if you're succeeding at all, even if it's just pennies, that's a good thing. You know what I mean?
Take
like,
it out, but I don't feel like taking it.
Whatever victories you've achieved are worthwhile. And that's why I don't like the negativity or the bad attitude, the condemnation of, oh, he's only making pennies. It's like, well, so I've profited. So I made profit. That's my goal. That's a good thing.
Hey, and I'll have you know, they don't even print pennies anymore, so they're very rare.
But I do think look, Robbie's dad actually came up where Robbie told me his dad calls it this. I don't know if he came up with it, but it's a good strategy. It's called evil investing.
Yeah.
So Robbie's dad like bought Palantir early because he saw it and said, this company sounds profoundly evil. I better put a lot of money into it. And he was right. He made a lot of money investing in Palantir.
So I'm the exact opposite. I'm constantly looking for ways like surplus money recovery where I can get money from the government that's owed to people, that's been stolen from people, and return it to people and work out a fee where I do all the paperwork for them and get them their money back. Because everything feels so hopeless, and if you give in, then you're just as bad as they are, and you're being immoral.
Right.
So I would seriously, I'm happy. I sleep well. My shoulders are light. I'm angry about some of the wars and stuff, but I don't think if I was making, for me personally, and I'm no shot at Robbie's dad or whatever, people get their whatever, however they want to get it. It would bother me. It would eat at me if I was doing ruthless stuff.
Well, I was just clicking buttons on Robinhood.
I get it, but it's like, all right. So, for instance, if you were on Polymarket and you were voting on how many Gazans were going to be killed,
I would never fucking do that shit. I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's got to be a line, and for me, I want to fucking tear apart the government the best I can, and
I'm not touching those.
Need to find a hippie chick. If there's any hippie chicks that listen to this, let's just let's run away.
I'm not
and be
touching
hippies.
prediction markets.
Do hippie chicks even exist anymore? Like real crunchy hippie chips?
They all work as art directors and like whatever the title is for like advertising jobs.
Yeah.
So they're all actually making like $300,000-$400,000 a year working in advertising.
Let me show you a chick I found that I like. I'll give you an idea.
Dumpster Ambassador says they're a hippie chick. LOL JK. Oh, they're just kidding. But listen, I stumbled into evil investing. It was kind of an accident because I had Pump Fund had launched their native token, the Pump coin.
Okay.
And oh, nice. Autumn's here just in time for crypto talk. I love you, Autumn. We're talking crypto. But anyway, I bought some of the Pump coin because I thought, well, Pump is so big, like this is too big to fail. Well, it failed. Like the Pump token immediately shit the bed and dropped lower than its initial coin offering. So then I said, well, fuck Pump Fund. I'm going into Bonk because Bonk is like the main competitor to Pump Fund. So I put a bunch of stuff into Bonk, and then it was after that.
So the creators of the coin are incentivized not to rug as much because if a coin takes off, they can get residual payments.
They get creator fees, yeah.
Yeah, the way that that's why I was thinking about making a Bonk coin.
Yeah. Well, I went into Bonk just because I was like, man, fuck Pump Fund. And Bonk was like, the thing at the time. And I was like, I'm going into Bonk. I'm getting Bonk coins. So I bought Bonk. And then one of my Pump Fund coins that I still was holding did really well. So I pulled like $5,000 out of that and rotated into a few Bonk coins. And one of the ones I'm in on, which is called Hasako Cat, is like, so now, because what ended up happening is like, Bonk announced that they're partnering. This is the evil investing that they've partnered with Trump's crypto scheme, World Liberty Financial and USD1 stablecoin. And now it's January Q1 2026, the Trump brothers, Eric and Donnie Jr., have been tweeting that it's USD1 season. It's time for WLFI to take off, all this and that. So now all these Bonk itself and then all these USD1 coins are pumping. Like they're all starting to do pretty well. And So it looks like, if I think Trump is evil, and so now because I'm invested in things that are tertiarily part of the Trump ecosystem, that's I've done some evil investing, and it looks like I might profit from it. I got to figure out what to do about this because the liquidity pool on Hosco Cat is still Solana.
Yeah.
And they're gonna migrate it to USD1, and I have no clue what to do about that. Like, they posted that you got to connect your wallet to migrate.fund and then claim the migration, and then they send you migration tokens that you then have to burn for the new token for the thing, and it's like, man, I just
why
please,
make it so hard so I get scammed?
Please, nobody scam me, please. It doesn't look like it looks legitimate. Like, I've looked into it, and it's like there's a ton,
Please don't scam me.
There's a ton of things that are migrating, and it's a legit website, and they're doing it the right way. They've been they announced that the migration was happening like a month ago, and they've been giving regular updates about it and showing people how to do it when the migration starts on the 6th. So hopefully I can figure that out. But that's why you gotta have a diverse portfolio, because if Hosco Cat shits the bed for me, I got Fartcoin, I got Bonk,
yeah.
I got Snowball's another one that I really like right now. I got ASDF. I got a number of things. I got and then I got my actual utilities. I got a little bit of Bitcoin. I got XRP. I got Aster, Lithium. I have a Solana ETF. The Bitwise Solana ETF on the stock, Solana on the stock market. So I got more money spread out across various crypto wallets and portfolios than what is in my bank account. I'm very irresponsible. And then I'm going to have to figure out what to do come tax season, because I did some things last year that I'm going to get taxed on probably pretty heavily.
Yeah, I'm sorting my taxes out. I got a lot of miles to write off now and some other stuff. So look at this lady that I found. Let's change the subject to something softer.
My penis.
Check out this lumberjack.
Who is this?
Here. This is Nicole Maple.
Okay, she has no tattoos, I imagine.
No, but
you know her.
Not that I know of. But she does this woodworking and lumberjack stuff. Her arms are absolutely fucking ripped. They're a little too much. But she kind of looks like Taylor Thompson if she lived in the woods. Whatever her name is, yeah.
So is this one of the hippie chicks you were looking for?
I don't know if she's hippie. The arms are too much. Her arms look like my arms. But they could be pumped because she's probably been, like, when she's filming this, it's probably 30 minutes of axing to make a 30-second video. But this is what no makeup, no tattoos, very down to earth. This is what winds my brain up. But her arms look like my arms.
Right.
They don't look like my arms, but they do look like my arms.
I wish I had her arms. I got big, flabby, like I have like auntie arms. I have like the same arms your aunt has.
Yeah, they're she's a little too jacked in the arms and the shoulders. Yeah, Taylor Armisen, yeah.
Taylor Armisen.
I like this, and then this type, and then also Brittany Vente, if she wasn't such a lunatic. She'd ruin your life. Like, even if she wouldn't ruin your life, the amount of trouble, she's the type of chick that you go out and then some guy's trying to fight you.
Brittany Vente is noticeably out of her fucking mind. She's insane.
Yeah.
She's nuts.
Yeah.
She's nuttier than a payday.
Yeah, I would guess. This is what I wonder sometimes today, because the internet just makes women get nutty for attention, And the internet gives them so much attention that it's like, is there any women left that don't have internet psychosis? Because like you saw, like, and I don't know if they're trolling or whatever, but you can watch these videos of women saying, I got on Hinge and I did my searches and I went through, I paid for the thing, I did all the stuff. You're like, it's just like, there was only like 20 guys that are over 6'4" in my area. And she's like, so am I just going to die alone? And you're like, okay, she's got to be trolling. Like, is it really going to the point where they're like, I'm only going to date people that are 6'4" or taller? So we're all just going to die. Like no one's ever going to reproduce ever again.
Are you into Melissa Backwoods?
Let's look her up. Is she on?
Well, the answer then is no, because you don't know who she is.
Well, if I see her, maybe I would be into her.
Is she like of the Backwoods cigar?
So I'm looking at her right now.
dynasty?
Very cute. Right off the bat, not the makeup is like kind of. You're not really backwoods if you have this much makeup on.
Okay, I searched her name on Twitter and I'm seeing pictures of a really skinny naked woman.
No, I'm seeing this lady here. I think this is who they're talking about.
Let me see. I think it's the same lady, maybe. Is it the same lady? Yeah, I think it's the same lady. She got nudes on Twitter.
Let's see.
Or maybe not. I don't know.
No, you know who I like that's on Twitter? That horseback riding girl. I forget her name. She works for some news organization and she lives in Utah. But I think he's probably talking about this chick. I just don't think that this type of person is actually in the woods. I think she's advertising
You think
this stuff.
she's stealing Woods Valor?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, let's check this out. Let's see what this is.
I wouldn't kick her out of bed, but I'm scared. My initial reaction is I'm scared. Is this me with a time machine?
Hello, YouTube. How's everybody doing up there today? Today's going to be a stormy day, but I'm okay. Today I'm going to do my New Year's Eve brew. I got my glass. I got Dr. Pepper.
Ooh.
And I got eggnog.
Okay.
And the feast de resistance is my hot sauce. I love my hot sauce. Yes. Hot sauce. Yes. Okay. What I'm going to do first, got my glass, is going to put in the eggnog first.
I mean, each one of these ingredients is good on its own.
Yep.
The patience, is this a live stream? The patience that he's just sitting there quiet.
No,
and then he abruptly startles you at the beginning.
Well, okay. A little bit too much eggnog.
Damn. This is you after turning down all the girls with tattoos.
Pepper.
I don't necessarily turn them down. They have to win me over with their personality.
Yeah, this is Dave. Just after all the girls with tattoos and girls who don't meet his criteria, after he eschews them for his life of hermetism, this is Dave in like 10, 15 years.
Well, here's the
that's
thing.
what, at some point he gets kicked in the head by a donkey, sending them cockeyed.
Well, here's the thing with ladies is like I do talk to ladies and I go out with ladies and stuff, but there isn't anybody that I want to put kids in or get married to.
Oh my god!
Like they're too crazy. That's the problem. So like, and then you can't compete with the entire internet and their entire Instagram following.
I bet this guy cleans up, dude. I bet this guy is what we call a wool gatherer. Was it eggnog, Dr. Pepper?
The final thing is going to be hot sauce.
Hot sauce. I was just thinking that's really what would tie this string together.
There we go. then stir it up a bit.
Yep. Gotta incorporate it.
There you go. Now, cheers. Now, I'm gonna taste the taste of the drink of the drink. See how it tastes. What it smells. Oh, it smells spicy. Wow, this is gonna be good New Year's Eve. 1, 2, 3, 6.
Why would you?
Whoa.
Making me want to puke.
Holy
Why would you
Caribo.
do this to yourself?
Wow, that's spicy. Spicy New Year's Eve.
Oh. I'm imagining probably it worse than it actually is.
It's.
Wow.
I don't think it's good. I don't think it'd be good.
Ooh. Wow.
Is he low Colin?
Maybe.
Oh.
Whatever his audio setup is, like whatever equipment he has, is doing a good job capturing all the noises his mouth and throat are making as he drinks this.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's like all of his like lip smacks and gulps are amplified by this whatever camera he's got set up. Yeah, this guy. This is probably a tasty drink.
One more guzzle.
No more guzzles. Ugh.
Wow. So happy New Year's Eve, buddy. Make sure you make this drink.
No, I'm all set. I'll
Tastes
pass.
a lot spicy. I think again I put too much hot sauce in it, but whatever.
Yeah.
Cheers, everybody. Happy New Year's and happy 2026. Bye. Thanks for watching.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I can't find this chick that I was looking for.
So the combination of Dr. Pepper and eggnog, I don't think would be terrible. It would be like way too sweet. Like that would put me into a coma. Like I would, if I drank Dr. Pepper and eggnog mixed together, I would feel like I would feel the damage it's causing my pancreas and my organs.
So there used to be this thing from Laverne and Shirley, which was milk and Pepsi.
Yeah.
And so I did try that. It wasn't something that I really liked. And I messed around with like the different, like a little bit of Pepsi, a little bit of milk, 50-50. It's not something that I would drink, but it wasn't too bad. Dr. Pepper and eggnog just seems like the exaggerated version of that.
It's so excessive. It sounds like way too. It's just too much. Like
They're both just so good on their own. You don't need to put anything else with them.
Yeah, and it seems like it might be like something to try once and say, "Oh, I'm never doing that again." But it's just way too sweet for me. Like I get it, I'm a fat ass, but if I drank something like that I would be asleep for the next 2 days. Like that, whatever that combination of cream and sugar and all that would knock me out. The hot sauce, I feel like really would destroy the whole thing. I don't know. That's a bit much. But
yeah, I do like sweet and sour and sweet and spicy, but not that type of sweet and spicy. Seems so bad of an idea.
Yeah. So that doesn't sound like it'd be pleasant to do Dr. Pepper, eggnog, and hot sauce. But who knows? Maybe it's like the kind of an odd combination that sounds like it'd be bad that turns out is actually they all complement each other. I don't know. I'm never gonna try it. I have no interest in trying that. But good for. I mean, look, his channel. If you go to that guy's channel. It's M&J Metal. He has 452,000 subscribers. That video we just watched was uploaded 5 days ago, and it has 73,000 views. So he's but by the, at least the metric of the YouTube algorithm, he is succeeding. He's doing good.
This is what drives me nuts in today's climate too. It's like, it's my own fault. Like I got to go out there and put content and meet people and talk or whatever. But what I think happens is just like people want slop They want absolute slop, and they want the sloppiest of slop.
I will say,
and so you really have to carve a niche out to get into some of these places.
yeah, I mean, people,
It's discouraging.
people do gravitate toward like junk. Like that's
I think
why
they
they're-
want to find things that are easy to digest and of like and people they think are doing worse than them.
Yeah, but it's like
They
when
want
you're
to
a
feel
kid,
better. They want to come away feeling better about themselves.
when you're a child, you need adults in your life to restrict you from junk. Like when I was a kid, if I had just free free easy access to like Little Debbie's, that's all I would eat.
Yeah.
If I would do that now.
Dude, I told you when I started the show, I bought a roll of 8 biscuits, Annie's biscuits. They were accidentally vegan. So I was like, oh, I haven't had biscuits since, before 2015. And I bought them today and I baked 8 biscuits. And then I ate 8 full biscuits.
Nice.
For dinner. I was like, I can't have stuff in the house like this. I have an eating disorder.
But yeah, when I
felt
was
sick afterwards. And when I was eating them, I knew I was going to feel sick, and I still didn't stop.
Yeah, but we all have a natural predilection for junk because when I was like at an early age, like my mom was constantly having to stop me from eating nothing but junk. Like she was like, no, you can't only eat Star Crunches and Nutty Bars and oatmeal cream pies. Please drink a glass of water. Don't just keep drinking soda. And she would have to step in and like forcibly, limit me from those things and take them away. And it's it's the same with the entertainment and media. Like I had parents. I grew up in a time.
To give this to you guys.
Sorry.
Whoa. Like I grew up on the like right before the internet proliferated. So it's like we had dial up forever. I grew up in like the waning days of the pre-internet world where the internet was just starting to come in, but not everybody had it or it didn't really work. But I still had, and this is certainly before iPads or the phenomenon of iPad babies. But I remember my parents being like having parameters still, like where they would, at least try. They didn't want me just playing video games all the time or watching only cartoons or consuming nothing but junk. Like they would like ask me or I don't know if they were too demanding about it, but they would like make an effort to be like, hey, could you please like read a book or do something productive? And I don't want my parents to be disappointed in me, so I felt compelled to actually read and do things that were good for me, and then I don't know, something's happened now where, well, the adults themselves can't break away from what they call slop, what we colloquially call slop now, like TikTok and YouTube Shorts and AI generated dreck. So if the adults are consumed by it, then the kids have no chance. And so yeah, I think everybody just has like this natural desire, appetite for absolute fucking trash. And it is a matter of discipline and willpower to fight that and say, no, I'm gonna like do something highfalutin that puts a little, maybe another wrinkle in my brain.
I don't necessarily think that it's about willpower anymore. I used to. I think it's about, so Jesse Lee Peterson always says, don't fight God. And so I started taking that to heart. So like,
it's a good guy to.
Well, I like that quote. Yeah, but here's the thing. Like everybody's not good and bad. Like for me, if somebody teaches me, I can learn something from everybody. So it's like, it's just, you got to pick and choose what you learn. But with that one, I was like, yeah, I don't have a microwave. I try to keep a TV out of my house. I just don't buy cookies and stuff because I'll eat them. So instead of like trying to get cookies and teaching myself to only eat one and having this crazy willpower and stressed out all the time, when I want a sweet treat, I get it when I'm out and I don't bring it into my house. You know what I mean? So if you can try to set your lifestyle up in a way where your only choice is to do those things. Oh, we never talked about tabletop games. I wanted to talk about tabletop games.
Yeah, we can do that next week.
I have Talisman, and I was like cheering you on. I had a group of buddies that did tabletop games together every Sunday, and it was so much fun.
Well, I guess we could do it now. I mean,
Girls ended up tearing it apart because girls can't, and they hate to see guys having fun and being in their element.
I think
so all their lives broken up. But
yeah, I think Robbie and who else was I talking? Who else was there when I was talking about that?
I think it was Kevin and Robbie, maybe.
Right. I think like they didn't understand what I was getting at with there, what I was like trying to express, because it's like, you know, you can always ask your friends to play games with you or whatever, but I went down a path in life, you know, and this is I also have been this person where like I pursued like a creative endeavor that consumed me and became like a singular focus. And then everybody that I became friends with and have had any connections I made with people was all based around comedy and trying to succeed in this thing, you know, comedy. And you know, because that was like everybody's like not just their passion, but they're like one singular focus that's like the driving force in their lives. They just like they you know, no one even considered doing anything else. So like the notion of setting aside any time for something else was like foreign or you know, not even a consideration. And so it's like I guess like I do envy or something I appreciate about what many call like the coworker, you know, like coworkers, right? It's people whose lives are a little more well-rounded, where they have their job and then they have like everything else, where you know, and then you know, maybe outside of work they make time for tabletop games.
Yeah, even I had a buddy like this that I mentioned him a couple of times, but he went to school, didn't care for it. Then he dropped out. Then he went to a hairdressing school, opened a barbershop / hair salon, and he does well. And he has a kid now, but he like works. He has his hours, and then when work's over, he deals with his kid and the sports and eating or whatever. But he has like a set time where he works, and then a set time where he's living his life. And I've always had endeavors where my life is my work, where there's never any separation. Like you don't clock out and clock in. But what I was always good at was like I played sports, I played chess, I hung out with people in bands, I hung out with artists, I went to art class. So even though I had buddies that wanted to play Madden every day, I also had buddies that were into Dungeons and Dragons, and my buddies that I played poker with and did sports and played pool with would make fun of me for going to hang out with them. And I just doubled down and like they would ask me about something like, yeah, dude, I'm going to fight some dragons, dude. And they'd be like, oh, you got a +5 sword. Actually, I'm a barbarian. I don't wield swords. I have axes. And like, I would just lean into it. But that group got tabletop games and like, and I don't think they understood. They thought like, oh yeah, you can get together and play fucking Battleship with people. And like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. But, you know, so I have a game called Talisman, which basically like you pick a character and you pull these cards up, but the cards work differently whenever you play. So you might get a ring that like doesn't allow you to be affected by magic, let's say. And so if you're using that ring and somebody casts a fireball on you, then the fireball doesn't hit you because you have the ring of protection magic. But then you get hit with a sword because it's not magic, you take damage, and then you go to cast a heal spell on you, and you're like, I heal myself for 4, and then the guy next to you be like, oh, you just wasted that spell because you're wearing a ring that doesn't allow magic to affect you. And so like you're playing like this game that's different every time, and there's strategy, and like sometimes you're building you're building an alliance with somebody for the beginning of the game because somebody's overpowered, and then by the end of the game the alliances are broken up because you're trying to win. There was this other board game we got where it had this book that was like this thick. It had these different chapters in it, and you would play the beginning of the game, and you're all individual, and you're picking up different pieces of the game, and you don't even know what they're for.
Yeah.
And then something would happen in this haunted house.
Was it Arkham Horror?
I don't know. Then you would open up the book and you would go to the chapter, and then that would be what the adventure was. And the game didn't start until then, and one person would end up being bad, and everybody else would be being good.
Yeah. I always thought it'd be cool if I had
so much fun.
A crew of people I could do shit like that with, but I've never I've never met, had any friendships or met anybody who like was even interested in showing up for anything like that, let alone like committing to the time it would take to at least do a session. Because like those kinds of games, dude, like I've been able to play Catan here and there in games like that, and I've always had a lot of fun doing it. It's always like, in like something about oh shit. Hold on, I'm frozen again. 1 second.
It's all right. Yeah, you guys just aren't as talented as I am. You can't switch back and forth between punk and athletics and tabletop games. So you can make fun of me all you want in the chat. But I did have a +5 sword of fire, and I had a raiding tank in World of Warcraft that was a level 80.
I just always enjoyed like something about the experience of a tabletop game. It's a unique experience, different from like playing video games or whatever. Like I always thought it was like, oh, this is really fun that this is like I'm having a lot of fun doing this. But it's hard to find people who are interested in that kind of thing who would be willing to like show up every week. But yeah, I mean the times I enjoy Catan, and there's one I really like called Power Grid. But the kind of game you're talking about, like those like heavy, dense, like takes a few hours to play them. I've never met anybody that, because most times even any friends I've ever had would be like, okay, can we just get drunk now?
Well, that was the thing. I never really drank. I did drink, but I could take it or leave it. So when I stopped like drinking, my buddies were drinking. My buddy Kevin was sober, and so he was having game night on Sundays. And then one of the guys there, Brent, was like a functioning alcoholic, and he lived on Martha's Vineyard almost all year. And then when the flag went up, he would be stuck on the island. So when the flag went back down, he could get off the island. He would come play games with us. But he would always have some like microbrew or IPA, whatever, and be drunk and taking forever to roll the dice. And so like you could drink and like hang out and be fun, but we were all nerds. And in every like 3 months, you would get a new like $100 game that was new to learn with new strategies or whatever. And then you pick from one of the games that night that we had like as a collective.
They do be expensive.
And usually it would take about, but I mean, going to a movie or going out drinking would cost $100. We could buy this game one time and have, usually we could get 2 to 3 games of that game in on a Sunday. So you could usually play like 2, maybe 3, if depending on how it went. And they were just a lot of fun. And then Kevin's kid was old, like 14, so he started playing with us. And so it was nice to be like intergenerational, and he's like gets to play with his old man, like these creative games. And the cool thing about him is you are learning problem solving, negotiation, working with one another.
Yeah. Well, I never got into, because there was a group of guys who like try like, because I do remember like some people trying to get me into D&D, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
I never got into that because it's too loose. Like what makes a board game fun for me is like the structure of it. First off, there's a board, and that's fun.
Yeah,
and there's colorful tiles and cards and stuff, dice. But then there's like a structure to it that, like within the parameters of that, there's fun to be had, and it's rewarding therein. But then, like Dungeons and Dragons was just like, okay, you create your character, you do your character sheet, and then it's just kind of this loose kind of improv.
So it's not. So here's the thing. There's a lot of arguing, and so my buddy Phil, who is like me, very structured and rule oriented, like you're saying, had a book called Things Stretcher Said. And we had a buddy, I won't say his name, but his nickname was Stretcher. And he was an EMT, and people thought they called him Stretcher because he's an EMT. They called him Stretcher because he would stretch the truth. He's got his nickname long before that. He would be the dungeon master, and he would make all these rules. And Phil would write them in the book, Things Stretcher Said, Things Stretcher Said. And then the next week, when the opposite thing benefited Stretcher, he would just change it. And Phil would be like, no, you said last week, right here on this date, this is the rule. Now you're saying the opposite. And I ended up actually having to break friendship with that guy because of exactly what you're talking about. We were playing this board game Talisman, and he kept changing the rules and lying about them. And so I refused to play anymore. And I said, I can't be friends with you anymore because you're a politician and I'm a philosopher. Like, I'm looking for the truth and the rules that we all play by on this board. And you're looking to manipulate and for yourself the best way to win.
Right.
And I don't like it.
But I guess it is like, it's also the difference between like an MMO versus like other games that exist. Because I never got into World of Warcraft or any of that shit because it's all way too open ended. It's like there's not enough like to bite into, because the whole point of it is just to keep grinding and leveling up and going on raids and being in the world. But then it doesn't feel like there's any sort of, you know,
with Dungeons and Dragons or with like World of Warcraft?
World of Warcraft, like just as another example.
No, that was a lot of fun.
That never struck me as fun. Like it just felt like a lot of work, and it felt like a huge investment and a lot of commitment. Whereas like
that is correct.
Yeah, whereas like other video games I could play, you know, and those like multiplayer games I could play with friends, like I don't know, like any sort of shooter or a fighting game or whatever. It was more more contained, or just like more structured, where, you know, it's not just the thing with open-ended, endless quest.
Well, World of Warcraft had end game. Here's the thing with it is, when you first start out, it's this daunting world, especially if there's been a couple of series that you've gone through. So you have to catch up to everybody. But then there's different things. Some people like to role play and hang out in town and collect achievements and rewards. Other people like to raid. And if you aren't strong enough to beat the end raids and you're never getting there, then it just feels like, well, this game is like, there's no purpose to this game. So there's a lot of work to actually get to the end game.
But that's like
to actually be able to enjoy it. And like, but it is a lot of work too, because you're like farming food that you have to eat on the raid, farming gear that you have to wear in the raid, repairing, getting jewels.
Dude.
Yeah,
that's why I never got into D&D, because it's like this endless ongoing thing that's like has a loose structure, but is like just kind of improvising with your friends, you know, however it works. Whereas like if you throw down a game like, you know, like Catan or any other tabletop game, there's a goal that we're all working toward, and this is going to be completed this session. You know, we're going to finish this in about anywhere from 1 to 3 hours, depending on the game. Whereas like Dungeons and Dragons is you do a fucking 3-hour session. It's like, all right, we'll be back next week to continue, and then that just goes on forever ad infinitum.
No, it depends. If you get a good like dungeon master or GM game master, like I would put together stuff where I'd be like, you would have fun, because I'd be like, oh, you guys found a map, and then I would literally have a piece of paper rolled up that I had burnt corners and drew a map out on that I would give to them, and they'd have to go through and try to discover stuff. So you're like brainstorming, putting wrinkles in your brain, and then I'm rolling behind a screen. So if you're not a complete asshole when you do your rolls, you do want to make it difficult for them. But if you really fuck them over on a roll, you just lie about it so they get the good roll, because they're trying to give them experience, like a fun playing experience. It's not about like killing them. But usually you're setting it up so they get to about level 20 where they reach the end goal. They get that character to that point and then they retire the character. And then nerds will usually hold on to their character sheet to remember the fun, like saving a picture in your phone. Well, just like if you had a fun adventure, like I made one that was similar to like Legend of Zelda, where it had maps like that and quests like that and riddles and puzzles when they got into rooms. So it wasn't just all fighting. And, you know, and so some people like to role play and some people like to just play the character dry. But also you can also prove that someone's mind in the arena of ideas. So you have the books to go through. So each person's got a player's guide on them. And I might say something and then they're like, no. And they can go into the book and explain to me why I'm wrong. And if they can prove my mind, basically, then I say, okay, you guys got it. And they're like, yes, like they overcome like an unseen challenge.
Right.
And it challenges me too. So you're having fun trying to make the experience for them within the structure.
My preference though is like,
yeah,
an actual, you know, we got a board, we got dice, or maybe some of them don't even have dice, but you know, an actual tabletop game. It comes in a box, you open it, set everything up.
It's got cards or cards and dice or
colorful. Yeah, I like playing that. I really enjoy. I like at heart.
You can probably find one in your area that you can go in and just play with guys.
Like at heart, I am very much like a not just a nerd, but like a yeah, I guess I don't know, a nerd or a incel, virgin, smells bad, fat. Acne.
You don't have to label yourself. You can do many things.
I guess so, but I
go to the gym. I podcast with you. I listen to comedy. I play tabletop games.
Yeah, it's like where my interests lie. Where my interests lie are like with things that are usually associated with like, you know, the like a librarian lady who's had never been kissed. It's like me and her probably have like similar. Maybe that's who I should talk to. But like, you know, I like tabletop games. I like fantasy books. I like books about dragons and swords.
Honestly, this is making me think. Like right up the street from me. Well, not up the street. Up the street from me. It's like an hour away, but like things are far apart here. There's a tabletop place that I can go to. So I could go there and meet people. So you might have one near you where you could go and meet people. And they got boys and girls there. It's co-ed.
What I don't like,
meet a big busty girl that you can go to the Renaissance Fair with this summer.
I've been to places like that before, and it's like it's like a games place, right? But then their main thing they do is like a community thing, is Super Smash Brothers tournaments. I'm like, no. This is not a video game place. It's a tabletop.
Yeah.
Take that fucking GameCube to the GameStop or wherever you're going to do this. We're here to throw down a game, a Ticket to Ride, or Puerto Rico.
You know, it's funny. So I had always heard the stereotypes, but the nerds that I hung out with were, you know, they were into this stuff, into like, you know, Frisbee golf and tabletop games or whatever that I hung out with. They didn't smell or whatever. Some of them were overweight, but we didn't like stink or smell or have bad hygiene or whatever. We were just ragamuffins. And there was some people from the punk scene and vice versa. But when I did go to a game place where you play the board games and Magic the Gathering stuff, because everybody stopped playing Magic the Gathering. So I was like, I want to play. I'm going to go this games thing, see if I know anybody. And I did know one kid from the punk scene there. And he's like, oh, come, we're going to play D&D. A new campaign started. So I said, okay. So I went to one campaign, dude, and I never showed up again because it literally stunk like BO in there. Everybody smelled, dude.
Yeah, those are my people.
Bags smelled. I don't mind a little bit of like whatever, but they smell like,
dude,
like you're going to be around people, right? Like it's not fair to me.
I don't know.
You're literally casting smog, casting disoriented.
I don't know if it was
smog.
real or not, but it really cracked me up. It was like some picture of like a photo series. Well, there's the one of the Magic the Gathering tournament where the guy taking pictures with all the dudes' butt cracks that are poking out. That one's good. But then there was another one I saw where a guy went up, because it's all those like white folding chairs. You know how they have like the lip on the back of the chair? this guy had done like a photo series of all those chairs where like on the back of the chair where that lip would touch your butt crack if it was exposed, all had skid marks on them.
Oh. Like, no, I hung out with like, and I was thinner back then. I was probably like 185 back then. But the guys that I hung out with were not all of them. A couple of them were super skinny and short, but they big, robust guys, but they didn't smell or have BO. And then when I went to that place, I was like, this is literally the Simpsons, like stereotype comic book guys in here. Yeah.
Yeah, I have that problem. I do be smelling bad, and I gotta make sure I keep up with my hygiene. I'll get real rank because I just am like, what's the point of bathing? And then eventually somebody goes, "Hey man, you stink," and I'm like, "Oh okay, I guess I'll take a shower now."
I mean, I don't use. You guys are gonna be pissed or whatever, but so I don't use soap in the shower. I maybe use soap like once a month, but I shower at least twice a day. Once or twice a day, once in the morning, once before bed. And you just need to like rinse everything off your body constantly and let the natural pheromones and natural flora build up that's healthy instead of like stripping down all the oils and everything off you all the time with like chemicals. And most people would be fine. So when I see people that are like just completely disgusting, it's like, I mean, I shower after every shit, so I can't imagine
that's crazy.
People that are days in a funk on their body that I would just feel uncomfortable in my skin. Like it would bother me.
Oh, it looks like Dice Gay knew what I was talking about, dude. This is one of the kissless virgin things I'm into. Discworld. I love Discworld.
Ravi's wants to complain about other races.
Dude, I think there's 42 books in the series. I think I've read like 14 of them.
Of what? Sorry,
Discworld, dude. Dice Gay in the chat. Because I was talking about like, kissless virgin interests, and he said Discworld, and that's definitely one of them that I really like. It's a book series. He's dead now. It's a guy. British fellow by the name of Terry Pratchett, Sir Terry Pratchett, and it's a book series. He wrote like 42 of them, I think, and I was over 40. And it's a book series about.
He looks pretty cool.
It's about a plane. He looks awesome. It's about like a fantasy world it's a flat disc that's on the back of 4 elephants who are then standing on the back of a giant turtle flying through space. So it borrows like the sort of like Eastern Hindu mysticisms, like the idea of like the world turtle.
Here's a picture.
It's also seen in Stephen King's It. Actually, the character Maturin is a world turtle. But it's a fantasy series, and that's the world it's set on. And then on the Discworld, each book is kind of, some books will be like a series, like the story will continue, but each book is like a different story in the series. But they all take place on Discworld, and they're really great. And it's like fantasy adventure, like swords and magic, dragons. But as the series goes on, there is like a chronology to it where the world, like the Discworld, is like discovering new things and advancing. Like one of the books is called Moving Pictures, and you would like it because it's kind of an allegory for the Jews and their lies. Because it's a book about how this group of dwarves, it's about Hollywood is like the allegory is like how a group of dwarves find this land out in the desert and establish a city there. And then one of the dwarves is like an alchemist, and he accidentally discovers like how to make movies, like celluloid, and that's what it's called, moving pictures. And so it's about the invention of Hollywood basically within Discworld and the creation of movies. So there is like a chronology to it, like as like this civilization advances.
Oh, that's interesting. The dwarves do usually have golems nearby.
Yeah, and it definitely uses a lot of like tropes of like the Jewish like usury and showbiz. It's definitely a book where it was written probably I think like the 80s or 90s, you know, at a time when
I know everybody thinks I'm crazy when I say that stuff, but it's not me that has said this stuff. It's rabbis and like if you look it up, the stuff that I say, there's a group of Jewish people that say that stuff from the other direction. So that's why it's, you know, it's not the Danny Polachaks of the world, but
and then there's another one. There's another one in the series called Soul Music, which is about the invention of rock and roll in this world. So you know, and the best books in the series people usually.
Is that one got about black elves? Yeah,
I can't. Honestly, it's been a long time since I read it.
Dark
the best
elves.
books in the series usually are the ones about death. So like Death is one of the characters, and in most of the books he's kind of like a periphery character, and then there's some where he's the main character. And then the first one is the fourth book in Discworld. It's called Mort. That's usually where I tell people to start, because the first three books are he's like finding his groove, and then Mort is where it really gets going, and you don't have to read any of the other ones to get it. But it's Death decides that he's like exhausted with being Death. He says, is there any more to this eternity thing, you know, to be in Death? So he wants to retire, and then so Death finds a progeny to take over for him, a guy named Mort, while Death follows his dream of becoming a chef on Discworld, and then hijinks and chaos ensue, and that's a really good one. And then the next Death book is Reaper Man. They're all great. The Captain Vimes series starts with Guards. That's a good one. Men at Arms.
I have a tough time with fiction because I don't have the imagination to like, so I'm reading it and I can't read and put the pictures in my head.
I struggle with that too, but it's like sometimes it's, if I could just feel it, you know, if it's the vibe is there, it's like whatever.
Yeah.
$2 from Howling Jocumia. Can you please narrate Discworld? Well, I mean, they're not long books, but it's probably too long for me to do that on the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one of the like really hyper virgin things I'm into. I don't know if, you know, it's like a really
there's lots of ladies that like that.
I don't know if niche is the right word, but it is.
When I was playing those board games on Sunday nights, my buddy's wife set me up with her best friend. I was like 44, 45 at the time, and she set me over with a 26-year-old friend.
This is actually
get laid playing video games.
This is actually okay. Kudos to Runaway Slav. Hey, if I'm calling balls and strikes, this is pretty funny. Can Dave imagine an apple rotating in his head while answering how he would feel if he did not eat breakfast?
So we've had this talk before. No one believes me. People internalize. I have inner monologue. People have inner monologue. People have inner visual, and people have inner emotional, and they have a combination of all three. So,
but Dave, I want you to imagine an apple in your head, and then tell me how would you feel if you did not eat breakfast this morning?
Yeah. Alex Scarlato has internal visualization, so I'm fine with having internal monologue instead. Pull this Twitter up for a second. This goes to what Robbie was saying earlier.
We'll wrap up with this.
Yeah. So this is
this Millie?
Yeah. So this is her on like every time you see her. But it is strange, like Robbie was saying, is she's playing a child on television.
Her nipples are cutting through that.
But
top.
she's not a child. But everybody kind of associates her with the child because she's playing that on TV. And then every time you see her, she's hypersexualized.
I'm not a child. I just play one on TV.
Yeah, it's a weird. I don't watch Stranger Things, but
It
like
sucks, dude. I
watched season 1, but I've since walked away.
That's the thing is, I remember season 1 being pretty good. Like when it came out, it was kind of a novelty because that wasn't just everything yet. So, So look at she got the tummy going.
Yeah.
What is her name now? Millie Bonnie Bon Jovi.
She married Bon Jovi's son or whatever.
Yeah, and she got rid of the Bobby Brown, and now she's Millie Bonnie Bon Jovi.
She looks much older than her age.
She looks like she is aged like dog shit. Like,
is that just being white British?
Maybe. And it's not like she looks bad or nothing, but she's only like 2021.
Yeah,
she looks like she's in her 30s.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, she's asking to be objectified here, obviously, so we're objectifying her.
He was asking for it.
But I don't think, like, it's hard to tell because she's so in the public eye that I have an idea of how old she was. But if I didn't know, it's like she's 24 trying to look 34.
Right. The chat seems confused. We're not saying she looks old. She looks older than her age.
Yes.
She looks like, and it's the same thing I noticed with them other two British ladies, Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips. That I'm like astounded to find out that these ladies are in their early 20s. Because
is one of them making a grift to Christianity now?
I don't know. It looks like it. It looks like Lily got baptized. Lily Phillips. But
there's a good Christian woman for you, Dalton. You can you and her get married.
I'm not sliding DMs, but yeah, Millie Bobby Brown definitely like she's like 2021. She doesn't look old, but she looks like she's in her 30s.
Her, right?
Millie? Yeah, this girl right here. She looks older than her age.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't she's not my style. I don't find her that attractive, but she's not ugly. It's just
really? Because she thinks you're handsome.
Maybe she does. People have different preferences, Dalton. You don't know what she finds attractive. I'll tell you right now, I stopped. Like you know what I mean? I know the chat thinks I'm an incel, but like I stopped trying to figure out what women find attractive because there is women that find me attractive.
You're a pedophile incel. You're like, none of these kids want to fuck me.
But I'm saying like, it's hard for me to like put judgment on her because I don't find her attractive. But like, I do feel like and maybe I think this might be a good thing now that I'm thinking about it more. Maybe she hasn't, because she's like British and she's married, she hasn't been corrupted by the like body standards of America and eating whatever. And I'm the one that's got like social media brain. And she's got what an actual body should look like.
Panatron makes a good point that Brits age horribly and she's gotten a bunch of surgery.
Yeah, her face looks kind of like it's got fillers and stuff, like she's older.
Hold on. Robbie's here. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's up?
Okay, I have like 800 things to say. First of all, Dave, do not rope me into your weekly pedophile argument, please. Robbie was saying these kids are so hot.
Robbie, you literally told me the other day is that you would like to see her Stranger Things.
I would like to see her Stranger Things.
No,
look, Don, can you get the sound drop, please?
Well,
I'm not a pedophile at all.
Thank you. Anyway, I was thinking.
I thought you were gonna play As Cold as Ice.
No, Dalton knew. Dalton and Jerry mind melded with me on that one.
They respected me for saying it.
Yeah, we had that one. I really liked it. Oh, Peta. I also wanted to say, I was debating between saying silly Bobby Brown or Lily Bobby Phillips. Or it also makes me think about the other girl like this is Haley Steinfeld. I was thinking about like Jerry Steinfeld.
Okay. True Grit.
I actually liked Jerry.
Sinners. There's two of them.
I never watched They Might Be Drunk, but Jerry was on, so I watched him. And I actually liked watching him put them in their place.
Oh, Dave, I also actually I was like kind of touched by how much you seem to care for the Rizzler. Because I kind of agree that they were like weirdly like doing that comedy.
I didn't know that David Tell called him the Twizzler. That's mean.
They were all like they're all doing that cool.
Which
guy
is very
job.
funny if he's not there.
Oh,
know what I mean?
yeah. To look in a chubby child's face and call him the Twizzler.
It literally kind of it's like how I feel sometimes on like a podcast when like they're all like, yeah, we have TV credits, and they all start riffing, and they're like, what about me, guys? And they're like, yeah, let's just make fun of you. Yeah, we're not letting you get a word in. And then Sam's like, yeah, anyway, I know the friggin' Wizzle.
But I do.
Are you guys impressed that I know the Wizzle?
The Wizzle.
Yeah, I just was like, I mean, it was funny just because it was outrageous that they were saying this shit to the kid, but it was like, come on, how about you try and bring this kid into the conversation or be present or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I remember the first season of Stranger Things being good, and then it completely went off a cliff after that. It was pretty bad immediately after that first season.
So do you think I should work on, because we're talking about Haley Steinfeld and Millie Bobby Brown, right? So should I keep working on my movie Skinners? We're in principal photography.
Yeah.
But we're shooting on Super 8 Tendon Chalmers.
Yeah, keep going.
And well, should I pursue that, or should I pursue my my sitcom version of Stranger Things called Chandler Bings?
Sure.
Which one of those two should I do you think?
Yeah,
I
I
guess
found
Chandler Bings.
Chandler Bings?
Yeah,
You don't like
do that.
Skinners?
Skinners is good, but
We're already in principal photography.
Oh, that's true. I guess you're further along on that one. So yeah, do that one.
And we are shooting on Super 8 Tendon Chalmers.
That was actually probably the first. Wasn't Super 8 the first like 80s nostalgia mashup?
No, dude. 80s nostalgia was big like as soon as like the 90s happened, I feel like.
I don't
Wedding
know.
Singer was only like 5 years later than the 80s.
But I mean, wasn't like but this like sort of a renewed thing of like plucky youths going on adventures.
Oh, like
together.
a Goonies, like they're trying to do the Goonies.
I feel like Super 8 came and went. It wasn't really a big deal or a movie that people really talked about. But then when Stranger Things basically did the same thing.
Yeah, I guess Super 8. I guess Stranger Things is just Super 8 again. Yeah, that's actually a good point.
And then, but for whatever reason, Stranger Things just captured people way more than Super 8 did. Even though I think Super 8
was all right.
They're both whatever, but I think Super 8's better than Stranger
Honestly,
Things.
the best 80s nostalgia thing is just Family Guy. Like no
I
one...
found those clips, by the way, of the Rizzler.
Okay, yeah, let's watch it.
There's three different ones that I found that are kind of rude.
Who's the coolest celeb you met so far?
Oh, Theo Von.
What's his name again?
Rizzler, come on.
Sorry.
He's a legend.
Wait, I gotta claim ignorance here. Can you introduce a
You
guest?
don't know who the
for
Rizzler is?
No.
That's nice.
Everybody knows the
Recurring
Rizzler.
guest.
They all talk like he's not there.
You guys don't know the Rizzler?
He's got slayed more food than Pete Davidson.
So, like, why
What
is
is
he
that?
saying
Why would
that?
you say that in front of a child?
Yeah.
Why aren't any of them talking to the kid? They're not like, what is like, what's this fucking thing's name?
Yeah, and they're drinking too. And then
The Rizzler is not having a good time. He had so much more fun with Unc Walt Frazier, who
Mark Norman just said in front of a child, this guy slayed more poon than Pete Davidson.
oh my
Yeah.
god.
Fortunately, he doesn't know what a word of that means.
As I
Well-
said, it's like he's auditioning for the cellar.
Yeah, but that's
Or
Yes.
not the cellar, the cellar table.
that's an insane thing to say in front of a kid.
well, it stinks because he, like I
looks
said,
like he's having
even
a bad
said
time.
that he had a great job with Theo. So he probably went into this, and maybe even his father did, thinking that he was going to have a similar experience that he did with Theo, which he had a great time on.
Look,
And then
don't wait, Wizzle.
it went
we had-
south.
We had such a friggin' good time playing at the
Yeah.
celebrity game. We'll just post celebrities.
Enjoy
So let's-
enjoy that bottle of Bodega Cat I gave you.
So,
Yeah, they're all drinking around him
Hey,
too.
Wizzle,
So-
why are you so friggin' stuck up? Relax.
Yeah, have a glass of Bodega Cat.
It's funny because literally the only time I will say the Rizzler, the only time he seems happy or like he's having a fun time is at one of these like celebrity press junket things, is when he's at a Knicks game or meeting a person who's on the Knicks. That's like the only time, which makes sense because he's like 10
He's 8. Yeah, he's 8.
or whatever.
We found out earlier. Yeah.
It's like he doesn't know who Julia Louis-Dreyfus is, but he knows who the basketball guys are. You know what I mean? Like that's what He would be.
Well, yeah, but
hold on.
So Robbie's third cousin's like he hasn't been around alcohol. He's in a fucking bar doing a podcast, drinking whiskey around strange men that aren't his family.
Who by the way, are not welcoming him in that much.
Yeah, it's not like he's at a cookout. He's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what though? This does remind me
at his house.
This is like a drunk uncle simulator. Like, hey, get in here, do the thing.
I have breaking news. Extra retarded penis is back up to $2.07. Okay.
Whoa,
we get two more clips.
That's great news.
That's good for you, yeah. Because Robbie, you were in the negative there for a minute.
Yeah, it was getting scary. It was getting Mario 64 level.
Okay, let's watch this.
Let's see what this is. Oh, I blew it.
Turn the sound on.
Bad producer.
Take some of the creep out of it.
Oh.
Wow, you did that a little too easily.
This is gonna make me from the list. Oh, man, you got a warm ass.
Now
you got a warm ass.
Dismount, son. He's rizzling. He's rizzling. He's doing his
Rizzling right now.
He's doing his take.
Melted now. Thank you, Riz.
That was great.
All right.
But
He was a heavy kid. I mean, that was a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Very, portly.
Right.
Whoa.
Cute, but cute.
Rizzler, what's your favorite cocktail? We have a full bar here for you.
Shirley Temples.
Did we get him one? That was
that's
adorable.
adorable.
That's the gateway drink. Next stop, rehab. Take some of the.
That's good. That's funny. That's the gateway drink. Next stop, rehab.
Next stop, rehab after a show. That's so fun. That was really funny. But it's like the Rooster doesn't know what rehab is.
I know that is. David Tell's just so fucking funny.
Yeah, I know. Tell is so good. Oh, that
The
kid's so fat. Ew.
Calling him fat right
What
to
do
his
you think
face.
about the Oscars moving to YouTube? What is the Riz? What's the Riz's take on that?
Oh, those are cool.
I don't know.
That is crazy, right?
Yeah,
They're, like, so
unfiltered
detailed.
and no time limit. That's what we need.
Oh God.
Yeah, interrupt the Riz.
Hopefully
Riz,
there's no
what's your
black
favorite?
comics.
What's your favorite like candy? I see you
Um,
ranking all the candies online.
Kit Kat.
Kit Kat's number
Really?
one.
Good choice.
That's classic.
Yeah.
Give me a break.
So what do you
Pull 'em
think
up.
about the Oscars?
This is so self-parody. It's like self-parody. Everyone involved is being like a parody of themselves in this fucking
It's
video.
literally like it's the first time they've ever talked to a child.
But they're all like, it's just like everything about this is like, what the like. That doesn't. Anyway, I guess it's funny. I guess it's like whatever. Who gives a fuck?
It is funny if you can separate yourself from like that's an 8-year-old impressible child. But I guess his father brought him there. It's not my kid to worry about. But I don't think he thought that this is what he was getting brought
It
into.
also just speaks to like how self-absorbed dickheads comedians are.
Did you guys hear this? Because Heihachi says I heard they edited the part out where they make the Rizzler do the truffle shuffle.
That would have been funnier.
Dude,
actually.
it literally does feel like they're like everyone. It feels like everyone in there is like 8 years old, kind of, and they're all like bullying the fat kid.
Well, that's the weird
kind
thing.
of what
is-
it feels like.
because like Mark Norman, Samuel, and David Tell are all basically 50. David Tell's
Man
60,
children, yeah.
but they're
Which
also
I am
8 years
too.
old.
Which
This last one is the one where he calls him the Twizzler.
Oh, okay, let's watch
right to his face.
Fucking Twizzle.
You even have a handler that remembers for you. Wow, you're doing all right.
I think his name's Dad.
What's the next mountain to climb? Twizzler. Is that was it? The Rizzler's big time, man.
There he is.
1.5 million followers.
Whoa! There it is.
All of them are like, oh,
Who
we
is that?
should
Your unpaid
actually.
intern? Who is that? Your
That's his bullet.
That's the UFC guy. His
Yeah,
bullet.
it's his bullet.
you even have a handler that remembers for you.
I
Yeah,
love that when they
so
tell us
rad.
followers like, oh shit, maybe we should be nicer to this kid.
Yeah.
He's got more credits than us.
Like literally, you could kind of see that. in all
oh
their,
shit, we gotta pull
shit.
rank. We
Yeah. Oh shit. He has clout. I don't know. I like Mark. I've never met the other three. I mean, it's kind of Dalton. You nailed it when you said it was Bad Santa, Attell, and the Rizzler.
that's
like,
yeah. That's why I like. It's not entirely bad or I don't know. It reminds me.
I don't know. I think it, but it's like Bad Santa's like a character. It's like a. My thing is, it just shows you how like kind of like self-absorbed and dickheads comedians are. They're like, I got to get my line in. Who cares about if this is a child here or not or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess they're all drinking. They're all like fucking drunk too. So
I have.
Yeah, the father's kind of like.
They probably thought
complicit in it, too.
they basically treated the Rizzler like a party trick.
I have briefly met. Well, we did a podcast with Mark Norman. He's great. And
I love Mark. Yeah.
I've briefly met Sam and Dave, and they're both nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, it's like, you know, it just turned. I don't know. I'm kind of with Dave that, like, as funny as it is, because those are like all very entertaining clips. There is like a little bit of like, I don't know, just like, yeah, there's like a visceral, like, you know, there's a child there. I don't know. Someone at least try to bring the kid into the
father brought him into this and all this stuff. So I guess I just feel like
the most they paid attention to the Rizzler is when the follower count came out. That's like the
Yeah.
most they like paused to be like, oh.
well when he was on Theo, I watched that and I was just because I was like curious.
Yeah.
And I was like, he actually did a good job, and I could tell that it was like one of the few times that Rizzler was actually having a good time. Theo obviously has nephews, and he's hung out with kids because he went down to his level, had fun.
Well, the Rizzler, because here's the thing, he wasn't talking down to the Rizzler. They're intellectual equals.
Yeah.
So they wait.
Well,
you want
Theo's
to
also had
have a
his
good time?
little nephews on there a bunch, and so like
this guy also definitely has no fucking idea who the Rizzler is. He's an old Knicks guy. I'm showing my screen right now. I already showed this to Dalton, but I think it's
Oh yeah, this is good.
yeah. So it's the Rizzler, and this is the Rizzler. The Rizzler is obviously pumped, which is so funny because it's like he just loves the Knicks, and he heard that this guy played for the Knicks probably, and that was it. But he obviously wants to impress him, which is like very funny.
Thanks for joining us this morning.
This is how you do the reverse face. So put one eyebrow down like this, and then you raise one up, and then you suck in like this. Then you do this. And that's how you do the reverse face.
Did that happen just instinctively, or are you something you used to get in the front of the mirror and you used to practice?
Well, I think I practiced it like a little bit at school, but then I went home and then I did it. And then,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you like being a celebrity, or what? Oh, great. So did you see my book?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. We're
it's
coming out with a
crazy that
coloring
he
book,
just
too.
Really? Oh, I'm definitely getting that.
Thanks
Oh,
for
I'm
joining us.
definitely getting that. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting that.
he found a meme, and he just capitalized on it so well. Like the Riz face wasn't even his thing. He's just become
No, it's
the
all
face.
stolen.
No, it was Rizzler
Okay.
was kind of a meme, and he just kind of. But
Yeah.
isn't that funny though? It's like
No, I love that for
he
him.
was having such a bad time, and we might be drunk, but he comes in hot with. Well, I think he even had like note cards, like he was interviewing. He was like, and then I do this, and that's how I do the Riz face. And Walt Frazier is like, he has no idea what the word Riz means. Doesn't know what the Riz face is. He doesn't know what's being explained to him. He's like, so do you like being a celebrity or what? Like, I don't know. It's just such a funny. It was the exact inverse. That was like a nice little wholesome Rizzler exchange. That's a nice palette
Yeah.
cleanser,
Do
too.
y'all like grapefruit?
And I once in a while, yeah, I don't mind if you put a little sugar on top and then spoon it out, but
I went
it's a little
to the-
too harsh for me.
I was at the vape store, and I've gotten this before. It was the
We're talking vape. I thought we were talking an actual fruit. My bad.
well,
My
it's the I got this. It's the Geek Plus Pulse X. The flavor is grapefruit.
I don't even know
refresher.
what fake like grapefruit smoke would even
It's
taste like.
great. It says grapefruit refresher, so it's grapefruit flavored. This thing tastes exactly like grapefruit. It's pretty spectacular.
How? It's grapefruit's like tangy.
It's
Suede Sim said that we might be drunk clip seems like how I would interact with children. And you know what? You're not wrong. I don't know how to talk to kids, and maybe I just see that in
Yeah,
that.
but you wouldn't have one on Robbie World. You know what
I would 100% have the Rizzler on a show. And I
Yeah,
also
yes.
know what to do and probably behave exactly like Mark Norman. No, I don't think I would like swear. I don't know. I guess I just see that awkwardness in myself, and it just makes me hate, you know, you hate what's fun for you, but like
if you
different
separate yourself from it and look at it from like the situational point, it's very funny.
It is, yeah, right. If you like
But
if you're kind of like
Yeah.
laughing at the whole thing, right? You're like laughing that it's even happening.
Yes, then it's very funny. But if you get into it with your heart, it's very sad what's
Yeah.
happening. It's
If you showed that to
exact
a
opposite.
mother, if you showed that to just like a mother who had like no idea who any of them were, they'd be like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Why is a child in a bar like in a studio with smoking and cigars and alcohol with a bunch of guys talking to him about sex and sitting on his lap and telling him how hot his ass is.
Why are the grown men bullying
making fun
him
of his name?
Why are the grown men calling him the Twizzler and saying
Not only fat, telling him that he's sleeping, he gets a lot of pussy. Why have grown men telling an 8-year-old that he gets a lot of pussy?
Oh, they treat him like he's like Cartman and not an actual 8-year-old.
They think they think all fat boys are Cartman.
Yeah,
Cartman will get it. Yeah, that's like that. You know, Cartman says this shit all the time on South Park. He knows.
Robbie's third cousin. It's not that I'm sensitive. It's a child in his formative years. It's
You know
like
what?
I guess he's kind of fucked either way.
What the fuck is wrong with being sensitive sometimes too? There's you literally have that, especially when you're talking about like a kid. That's like why people are sensitive.
Yeah, it's just, but it's like it's just objective. It's being objectively like
it's having empathy.
Aware of a child. There's a difference. You know what I mean?
Just also just hammers home how like
Yeah.
comics are just so self-absorbed. You know, like it's not that they're being outwardly mean. It's just that they're not thinking about.
I'm thinking too is when all these child stars, right, that like go through time and like they
What
get
is wrong with having a small penis too?
and I'm starting to think like imagine like that's what's happening nowadays with children on air with our modern day celebrities. Imagine what was happening off air behind the scenes, like if kids were put into adult situations like that and they're not being recorded.
Yeah,
what's been happening in the past.
You know what? It also does just remind me of like when my dad drank, like just him like bringing me in, and all his friends were drunk, and it was like kind of scary.
Yeah,
You
let's wrap up the show with the.
Maybe there's a lot of unsaid trauma that I need to. Like going to it kind of reminds me of me like going to like a football game when I was young.
Took me a second for this just to soak in of everything I'm seeing here. Is this cultural appropriation?
Is this the guy with the Broadway stove? Or whatever?
No.
It's the Mamdini inaugural opener or whatever. So that's the Chinese Communist flag, and is he wearing like? Is that a Chinese song that he's doing?
The Chinese thing. Yeah, it's like I have no clue what this
Mandarin mandolin.
is. It a mandolin?
No, that's just
No.
Is that? Hold on, wait a second.
It's a Fujian.
Wait, I thought that was the name of their language.
Oh shit!
I thought their language's name was mandolin.
This is a dude. When you're playing D&D, dude, you have one of these guys.
How long is it?
Okay, we don't. The Chinese one popped up, and I wanted to watch that.
That was fun.
That was good. Yeah,
The guy named Kitsaru Sunshine.
he was really good at that.
Yeah. I was just laughing because it took me a second just to like. He put that costume on. He hung that flag. He set the camera up. He's like, "Here we go for YouTube."
No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
man.
it was so much to take in.
The instrument is called a liu chin, originates from the fact that it's made of willow wood and also shaped like a willow leaf. It is also known as the Chinese mandolin, and a larger similar instrument called
a mandolin.
Pipa is known as the Chinese lute. So this is the Liu Chen. It's some kind of mandolin type instrument. Anyway, he was really good at that.
Do you speak Mandarin? No, but I pray Mandarin.
If you don't speak Mandarin, then why are you talking like that?
Because I'm a racist white man.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a meta bit and ironic racism. Also, Springfield Council.
Rudy!
Anybody want to play the mandolin, or do you want to?
It seems like, have they dropped the cultural appropriation stuff they were doing?
Oh yeah, dude. There's so many worse things happening now that nobody has the bandwidth for that. Oh shit! You just reminded me, dude. Lewis posted something that's like this kind of thing. This is like,
I thank you, Dalton, for keeping on top of Lewis's post. By the way,
well, this is also just an obnoxious thing.
I've been off Twitter. Like I go on at like 5 a.m. when I wake up. I get fired up for the day about the war, and then I get pissed off and I get off, and I'm like,
this kind of the way
I hate the world.
Great way to set intention for your day.
Yeah, I'm like, what am I doing to myself? I forget. Well, it's the only time I have to go on and check my messages.
Dude, I am going through like all my notifications, and then all my top stuff is just me like arguing with people. And I'm like,
well, this kind of thing is just obnoxious because just listen to what he said. He said, "Not getting political because I don't care." But isn't Maduro an actual piece of shit? Hasn't every president in my lifetime invaded other countries without congressional permission?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, you do care.
I mean,
like, you don't. I don't understand this like sensibility of like, I just want to need everyone to understand. I don't care.
Politics is gay, but I'm also very opinionated.
But yeah, but also here's my question. Here's my opinion. Also, I am right wing. But I don't care.
But the thing with that is, it's like, yes, but they're also all bad.
It's also Trump ran on being non-interventionist and the peace he said he was the pro-peace ticket or whatever.
There's two things that I liked about Trump.
He's literally just doing regime change. He's not even like trying to disguise it.
In 2015 through whatever, when he won, whatever years he won, he didn't start a new war, and he tried to end one.
Kind of
let him.
He didn't though, because like remember that
he dropped that Moab in the beginning because of all the whatever.
I was just remembering because every Christmas I'm so sad that we don't have Qasem Soleimani with us anymore. But do you remember that? That was crazy. I mean, it was actually kind of badass that he got away with it, but it was like that was like straight up brinksmanship.
And then I did not think that he was gonna pardon Ross Ulbricht. I thought that that was a lie.
Ross Ulbricht?
Yeah, so he let him out, and so I was like, okay, maybe some cool things are going to happen here. And then it just, those are the only two redeeming things that I can see. Besides the fact that I think the good thing that he's exposed the news, that people know the news is pretty bad now, and now he's exposing the government sucks too.
He's not replacing it with anything.
Wait, when you
like, hey guys,
Barry Weiss is at the head of CBS now.
No, but I'm saying like
if you're gonna tear down institutions, you should probably have something better.
No, I'm saying like no matter who's in there, there's going to be problems. So like when you put out a fire, what do you replace it with? Nothing. Like the whole government's got to go because there's always going to be
but he's stoking the fire.
Yeah, I'm saying
he's bringing awareness.
It's not just Trump though. People think that it's Trump. It's there's a whole system in play that wants war, and it doesn't matter. It's just going to keep escalating, no matter who's there.
It's like if someone like fucking started a fire and then like kept pouring, and then another guy came in and kept pouring gas on all the trees, and then everyone's like, "Well, we should really be thanking him for bringing awareness to the fact that there was a fire in the first place."
Well, I'm saying the only good things that came out of it is that people should be waking up to know that the whole government sucks. It doesn't matter who's in charge of it. It's just
I think people do recognize that.
Who's in charge, though?
I think the issue that a lot of people have is just like, well, what can we like? What do we do? And
first of all, my favorite
knowing is half the battle.
My favorite President Nixon, abolished the draft. So sometimes it does matter who's president.
Oh, you can only get it in cans and bottles now.
He took us off the gold standard, didn't he? Boo, Nixon.
$5.
I got something better.
Besides Vietnam, Nixon was actually kind of a lib cuck.
Pull up Twitter for a sec. Pull up
Howling
the
Joe
share screen,
Kumi has
Dalton. We'll end the show on this
We
instead.
got a
'cause
super
this-
chat. Howling Joe Kumi says, "Listen, I don't agree with Maduro on everything, but he does some good fingernail extracting. I don't know what that means.
Oh, so I'm not going to pretend I'm even an expert at all about Venezuela.
Not only am I not an expert, I'm completely ignorant.
Yeah, I'm literally.
I follow
I am waiting with bated breath for what was that tweet?
I'm masturbating
for Hassan to tell me what to think or whatever.
Speaking of masturbating, share. I'm not sharing the screen. Sorry, Dalton.
Someone tell me what to think about it.
Something to end.
No, but here's my.
Share this. Let's end the show on this instead of
the Nike Tech fleece.
politics.
Oh hell yeah, Shannon!
She's reimagining herself.
2025 was a really hard year for me, and I'm low key so excited to say goodbye and to welcome 2026. Haha.
Yeah,
I
so
feel you
many
there,
of us.
sister.
We all feel the same way.
Yeah, I hope you
Yeah.
have a fortuitous and bountiful and amazing 2026 there, Shannon.
I've never seen her dressed like this before. Have you?
Dude, look at her breasts.
Oh, I just want to say real quick about Maduro is that he was wearing the same, similar Nike Tech fleece to the one I just got my dad for Christmas.
Oh, okay.
So I thought that was cool.
Dude,
I texted that to my dad, and he was like kind of stoked on it.
Damn, she kind of has tattoo hair.
Who is this?
Shannon, you don't know Shannon Blake?
No.
You know Shannon
What?
Blake.
Get away. This is the you know it. You just don't know.
Right,
a
you
new
know
look.
who Shannon Blake is.
Oh, she had like that hippie, like that, like
Yeah.
Yeah,
prostitute.
you know who she is.
I think I see. I'm mostly from your post, Dalton. I think.
Okay, I'm listening.
I'm a
Captain.
bad
So
bitch.
I was up in
Powerful
Stowe, Vermont
savage.
the other day, and I'll tell you, it was really frustrating me, but I could also see myself living a ski life. It was cool, and I kind of liked the people that were there, but also it was like these people also making my skin crawl, and I want to fight everybody here. But ski life is pretty cool. They were very friendly.
Ski life.
Oh, come on. We got to keep going with ski
What
life.
is it?
Dalton. Bring her back up. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's skiing.
Ski life, ski bunny life.
Couple of snow bunnies.
There's no bunnies like snow bunnies. The mo bunnies I know.
Oh, she's
Yeah.
a caked up shorty. Yeah, dude, I love Shannon.
She's
Shannon?
single now. She's a single now, Dalton.
Shannon?
She's slide into her DMs.
I don't care about politics, but here here's my opinion.
I was thinking about this though, Dalton. You know that movie Black Phone?
Uh-huh.
What was that other movie that came out? Like Black Mask or something like that?
Black Mask.
Black Mask, Black Phone. I was like, they should make black shoes. But then I realized they already made that Air Jordan movie.
Okay.
It must
Black
be.
Phone, what do you mean, Boost Mobile?
I already said that.
Oh, you did?
I've been using that joke since the first one came out.
Okay.
So, you know what I remember? What's funny is when I first tweeted out, I tweeted out with the parentheses Dalton boys.
Okay.
Just pull this up for a second again.
Okay.
Wouldn't you think, like, just having fake hair like that woven into your head all day, it's got to feel weird, no? Do you just get used to it, or do they put that in?
I mean,
and then the photos are over and they're done? Because it looked like she's skiing in it, so they just live with.
talk to
with hair sewn into their skull.
Talk to every black woman; they seem to be okay with
It's
it.
white women too, but it's like, I would feel awkward. Like, imagine I just showed up and I got beard extensions. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you feel weird? Like, don't you feel weird and fake if you're like you ever just get a new haircut and you go out and you feel self-conscious?
I kind of like dressing up in costume and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, she's feeling herself, dude.
I know what you're saying though. But it's like, first of all, girls is different. They just have a different culture.
Yeah,
she's a bad bitch.
You know how much fun it would probably be to be hot and be able to like play with your look.
Powerful and savage.
No, when I was up there in Stowe, Vermont the other day, they were everywhere. They were pumping gas. The type of chicks that like when they walk, it's like they're gliding. They got the Ugg boots on, but they like it's not even like they step. They glide against around the ground. You know what I'm talking about? They have a very smooth, short step walk.
Mm-hmm.
And they were everywhere. And I was like, and then there was all the dudes up there had the broccoli tops, and they're wearing the hype piece sweatpants. And
dude, I love
they
this.
got the shaggy hair. They had the shaggy hair with their their Scully caps on, and I was like, in a different life, maybe I should have.
Yeah, Dave, you should get a wig. You should start being a wigger.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. And on that, hey, make sure to hype, comment, share, like, follow us on all social media.
Who do we have next? Who do we have next week, Shannon?
Politics are gay.
Who do we have next week? Oh, Lev Fur and Doug Urum. That's gonna be a good show. Where are we?
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Niners lost.
Actually, Lev Fur was actually really funny on the recent episode of the last podcast.
I'm trying to find. Okay, here we go. I guess. Okay. Good night. Good night. Hold on. Good night, everybody.
Conquer's Lev Fur Day.
Call 1-800-USA